Well, that's weird. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure why that happened. Let's go. Let's try and fix the chat too, so we get the chat on here. So this is Dyreb's new game. A game he's developing. I guess it's not out officially yet, but I was going to do a contest for you guys to see who can build the coolest thing in this new little game. And let me just go. Let me fix the chat because it's like frozen now. YouTube chat properties. There we go. Wait, does that work? Still seems broken. Game name. So this is Robo Test. And I'll drop the link here in chat so you guys can join it. And then we can just pin this in case you guys want to join. But I'm not sure how many this is going to support. But basically, I'm giving you guys some time to try and build something cool here. And then we'll kind of... I was thinking maybe we do 2 giveaways. One could be... I think all these need to kind of... Suspension should go down like that. Yeah. But the problem is when I test that, my wheels turn the opposite way. The wheels are rotating wrong. But just the R rotation, right? Because all I have is 3 settings here. Or are you saying it's a different key that I'm not pressing? Yeah, just plus R. Well, that's why I was trying is R, but I tried a few different orientations. So that's opposite. So I would need... How do you fire? We'll do two giveaways. One for whoever can win. Oh, you just click. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like the guns like go wherever you actually... Yeah, this could be super cool. Get wrecked. The tiny Dyromobile destroying all enemies. Those 2 are fine. The front ones are the issue. I'll be honest, I don't even know what the front is supposed to be, Dyram. When you say front... You mean the T or the I? You built the whole thing sideways. Yeah, that would make more sense as far as what I'm experiencing. Look at the BGI red arrow. That's why it's not moving. Oh, like I need my. Oh, interesting. So this, like, basically forward is going to move the wheels this way. Is that what you're saying? The orientation of your build matters. Is that what you're saying? Big red arrow. Yeah. Like, so I need my build. If I want it sideways, it has the movement. Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. How long have people been in here? So we'll do 2 contests, okay? One giveaway will be for the person who I think has the coolest design. Okay. The other giveaway will be for whoever can win in battle mode. Or I assume battle mode is implemented, Darab, or is it not fully implemented yet? Okay, so we're gonna go here. It's not, but you can fight in test mode. Okay, we'll just fight in test mode then. And last, how am I gonna know last person standing? I guess we'll pick any of the cool builds and then we'll let them go one-on-one until we have a tournament mode, until we have a winner. Yeah, honestly, I think it's awesome that you're doing stuff like this for sure. So on that, I just go here. So I'm gonna kind of have to do something janky here, huh? For the Y. Oh, maybe we could go like this. I might have just figured it out. Yeah, we go like this. Go like this. That'll work. It's a little bit janky, but you get the point. I love how my whole build is focused around tiny diorama. Okay. We're putting in our core down there. Or I kind of like the core at the top of the eye too. That was kind of cool. But maybe we do the core like right here. I don't really know what the core serves as what purpose. Then we're going to drop that off. We're going to put some wheels on. Yeah, so that one's right? Or no? Oh, this one's wrong then, definitely. Okay, so let's try and throw just 2 on the front. And let's try that. No, down, that's backwards. What do you mean? Okay. I had it right and then I messed it up. Is that what you're saying? Okay, well, we'll just test it out and see what's going on. Okay, so at least forward backwards is now working because I oriented my thing to right. Now let's look at the wheels. Okay, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, we just want fast turning, you know? That's like those, mobiles that That's funny. Okay, now we're gonna put on we gotta get our Do we need another set of wheels in here? What's that do? Will that mess everything up? Might want to widen the wheelbase. Why? Do we seem top heavy or something? It's working great, dude. It's part of the strategy for me to lay down. Who needs a wider wheelbase when you can just add a mechanical balance beam? Plus, these can all. Oh man. Oh yeah, we could put rockets on here. Yep. We need rockets. We definitely need more rockets. We gotta go fast, boys. We gotta go up too. Oh no, wait. We don't want to go forward, huh? We want to go up. Shoot. That means we gotta put it on the outsides like this, huh? Okay. Yeah. There we go. Now we're talking. These guys are hilarious to me. Okay. we might not be balanced, boys. We might not be very balanced. All right, let's see where we let's try this again. too much on the back. Okay, easy. We can. You know how we adjust for that? We don't adjust. We just. Wait, which side was it going? It was too heavy over there. So now, yeah, now we just add one right here. Easy. Okay, maybe we're not the most we're not the best rocket scientists in the world, but I think all we need is we just need more helium. That's really the only problem. More helium on the front makes us all right, how much more time should I give you guys for the giveaway? We'll give you guys like look, check it. Yeah, see, this is all part of the plan. It's like we yeah, see, it's hard to hit, right? It's because we're so shifty. The tiny mobile. Okay, we'll give you guys like 10 more minutes on this, and then we'll judge the contest here. I think we need, you know what we need? More rocket engines, right? I think we just need more. We don't have enough CPU. What does that mean? We need another core? Oh, we can only place one core. Look at me on the wall. Hold up. We'll come back there in just a sec. First, we have to add what we've always been wanting to add, which is... Bro, we don't have enough CPU. Oh, I have too much stuff. Okay. Well, in that case... We don't need that wide of a balance bar. All right, fine. You were right. Maybe we need a wider wheelbase. You build your thing?
No. I left.
Okay. Let's put this on.
Not really into games like playing crazy anymore.
Oh yeah? What have you been playing lately?
I haven't been really playing Roblox lately, I have to be honest. I quit Roblox.
Uh-oh, sad baby. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'll give you guys a little more time to finish these up. Okay, we're back. Oh no, I'm deleting stuff because I'm not paying attention. Okay. What did we delete over here? I think just one of these. I think we might have devoted too many blocks to the joke, and now we don't have enough. Whoops. Is that correct? I don't even know. Guess we gotta be done with the rockets. No, we can't be done with the rockets. Can never be done with the rockets. We just need more power. And then now we put some guns. Boom. Boom. Oh no. Guess we gotta get rid of the rockets. We sacrificed the rockets for more. We definitely spent too much of our build on spelling out tiny. All right, well that'll have to do. Let's go into test mode. I don't think I did okay, so we definitely have this one's just entirely tilting down. Oh wait, actually that could like, nope, not working at all. Backwards works a little bit. This is Robo Test. It's a game Dara was working on. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm just like clueless to how these wheels are supposed to be. Let's try that. Oh, okay, so maybe now it's working. Yeah, it's kind of working, I think. Bro, we need more guns. Can you just take out like their will frame? Seems like you can get hit like multiple times. Okay. All right. Everyone go back to your stands. I'm now going to judge this. Let's see who has the best things. We got quite a few people in here. Let's just head this way and see. Is there a way to go faster, Darab, or is this our limit? Can I not even see their builds until they go into the test area?
You leave your pizza on the bed?
Oh, did someone eat it? Fine. You can't see them, so they have to be in the practice area. They need to spawn. Okay. Well, let's do this then. So I want everyone to spawn in. No shooting for now. I want to see your builds for me. We're gonna rate your builds. The first contest is gonna be for the coolest invention. So show me what your inventions can do. We will I mean, like the aesthetic build. Okay, so I see we got some pretty cool like vehicles going on. A lot of people went the vehicle route, went to instead of. But I see someone out there was doing the flying route. I want to see that one. Okay, so we have the basic build right here. Okay. This guy's got rocket engines on the back of his vehicle. I like how everyone's just spotting in right over the same thing. Okay, let's see your rocket engines and work, dude. You got a lot of rocket engines. I want to see the flying. Did anyone conquer the task of flying efficiently? Oh, that one's doing pretty good, actually. Interesting. Oh, wow, he's doing pretty solid, dude. Nice. Is like the flying, you cannot see, they need to spawn. Is the flying like the same steering? Like, can you steer your flying ability or no? So far, this one, is it this vehicle? I think had the best flying kind of counterbalance and stuff. Must have the right amount of helium and things. Oh, this one up here is kind of going too. He's mastered the art of oh, this is kind of cool. What is this? So is this like, okay. It's like obstacle, or what is this little area? I haven't really looked around any of this stuff, so I don't really know what there is as far as like on the map or anything. I probably should have gotten a better vehicle to run around with. I'm a bit slow here. Look at everyone trying to conquer their flying abilities. So far, I think, dude, how do I even know whose ability is who or whose car is who? This might not work as a giveaway. Is there a way for me to know? That's Plinko. Okay, yeah, that's what it's called. I forgot the name of it. And so are you trying to Plinko your building? Like, how do you get to the top of it? That was what I'm wondering. I'll be the one shooting in air. Can we teleport to the top of the Plinko machine? I want to send my tiny mobile down the Plinko. This actually seems pretty interesting. Yeah, I like what he's starting with. Oh, yours was the one on the wall. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, for everyone else, they're gonna be saying, "Oh, that's my vehicle." If they win. Oh, someone built like a giant rocket over here. Is there like an invisible thing on the spawn points? Let's see, Rocket Man. restart your rocket. Oh boy, slide around on the ground. This one right here. This one's yours, Dyreb? Whoever's that one is looks seems to be pretty good at flying and steering and stuff. Good job on that. Put some down thrusters on. You can stick to walls. Oh, I like the look of this one right here. Wait, how do you control the different like oriented thrusters? You can choose which ones to turn on and off or something. And you said put down thrusts on, or put down thrusters on it. So can you make like up thrusters and then turn them off and trigger your down thrusters to go down, like up and down? AD is turning. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean when you're in the sky? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, as far as like the controls seem very intuitive. Assuming you build your vehicle the correct way. I built it the wrong way at the beginning. The rocket dude. What was that? The rocket man just fight. Oh, okay, this one's kind of cool too. My rocket homie just keeps spawning in, and that one's kind of cool too. This one, I like this. This is a cool like little design. Oh, I see. So you got the rockets pushing inwards to balance it. You got several. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. And this is the other one that was flying pretty well. He had pretty good balance. I guess like having the right amount of helium balanced in the right places is pretty key for that. Space shift up, down. Oh, interesting. Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. Space shift up, down. Gotcha. So you just shift to use your down thrusters. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. I would like to start over, but I don't think the stream wants to watch me rebuild a pretty poorly built vehicle. Okay, well, if there is a way for me to I like this one, that guy right there that was flying around. He seems to have it kind of down as far as his balance. And I like the square one, simple but effective. Oh, this is kind of a cool build. Let me see. I like this. This is like very space agey. Does it fly? But does it fly? I don't think you have enough helium on, homie. A lot of these people that are floating, they seem to have the right amount of helium. But I like the build. The aesthetic is very nice on yours. Maybe the helium's inside. Yep. Doesn't seem to be functional, but very aesthetically pleasing. I made Dyreb's head. We gotta go look. That's pretty funny. I see it, dude. And the eye on top. Nice. Yo, that's pretty lit. It looks like you ran out of blocks to make the full thing spherical, but that's actually pretty hilarious. He's got the eye. Now, if you could make that functional, you would definitely be winning, dude. If you could make that fly, so you just had the flying Dyrabite, that would be super lit. But yeah, I'm digging these two. I think these are going to be my two finalists. So let's have these two flying vehicles face off in a challenge to the death. You two, square guy, and oh, look, our homie put more blast or more rockets on, and he is now flying. He's not steering. He flew off the edge of the map, but he was flying. Our homie Rocket Boy here is still trying his best to get it. He's trying to get liftoff. Okay, where did we have the two fly guys? Hey, look, it's like a Minecraft pickaxe. That's actually a pretty cool concept too. Except for you did exactly what I did. You put all your jets the same way, and you're perpetually not going where you want to go. Well, I don't really see a way that I can. Is there any way that I can actually tell who's who? Because I don't think I'm going to be able to do this giveaway. We'll just do a giveaway in game, I guess, guys, because I don't know. Yeah. At some point, I mean, this game is obviously early alpha, but it's looking cool, Dyram. I actually really think, you know, like obviously the games like how to build a boat with treasure or playing crazy, you know.
I'm going to go
Is not going to be able to or what I was saying is they actually get pretty good player base. So yeah, I think especially if you, because I don't think they really have battles. So I think that's kind of something interesting, unique that you have going for you on this one. At least the ones I played, I don't remember ever having battles. If you could do like battles and then like challenges, like how to build a boat with treasure does like the challenge of getting through the river, right? Or the course. So it'd be kind of cool if you'll send a screenshot. Dude, check out my sick tiny vehicle. It doesn't even need to be connected to it. It defies gravity. That's funny. I'm guessing at some point the physics for disconnecting pieces would work. Oh look, he's rounded out the eye even more, a little bit more. I like that one. That one's pretty funny. Oh, and this guy spelled, yeah. Yes. Wait, let me respawn. He spelled Direv, so now we can be Tiny Direv together. There he is over here. We need a screenshot of this. Okay, here we go. Tiny Direv. Here we go. That's good enough. We're the true winners of this contest. Guess which one is you? I don't know. Are you the Dyra vehicle? Can you actually save and load builds? I'm curious. I assume eventually you'll be able to, but guess one is you. Well, you're obviously going to have a functional vehicle. I know I saw that guy already driving. You said that wasn't you. So my guess is going to be like, maybe this one is you right here. This one, with like the race car look in the 2 or like the 4. Yeah, the 4. Is that you? That's up on the wall right now, up here. Literally puts my name as the entire vehicle. Oh, I thought that was a joke. I thought someone was spelling the vehicle. Okay, well, here's the thing. I didn't think you would be conceited enough to just make your vehicle literally spelling out your name. How about that? Huh? I'm sorry I underestimated your your narcissism by building literally your name on the All right, fair enough. Together, me and Dyreb have won the game because we've spelled out Tiny Dyreb in the game. You've been playing FS a year and you underestimated Dyreb, and now he's got the helium on it. Nice. Yeah, I'll be honest. You did it much more methodical than me. It actually looks like words. Mine, you could read it maybe a bit. It's not the greatest though. Oh, look at this one. I like this one over here too. He like made like a little. It's like a creeper, like a creeper face vehicle. Oh, and look, our homie with the cool spaceship is still trying his darndest to get this thing off the ground. It was flying at one point, but I'm not really sure how you steer the. This guy's got it down as far as like. It looks like you need some jet or rockets to go inward. because he's steering it really well. And there's also one more guy. Oh, this dude might have. Let's see you fly. Let's see you fly. Wait, you're only going down.
I think I know what he's trying to do.
He's only going down. He's making like a hovercraft. Anyways, that's really cool, Darab. Thank you for letting us test it out. But yeah, I would love to see it come to fruition as far as like a finished product.
I finished.
Left and right thrusters automatically try to turn the vehicle when you press A and D. Okay, cool.
How do you know what is?
Hopefully it'll be out this summer, but realistically not. Man, you Roblox devs give you your guys as so I work in in web design, and you guys give yourselves crazy deadlines, to be honest. Like hopefully it should be out this summer. You guys, it also just like Roblox as a whole. I don't know if players realize how spoiled they are to get like weekly updates or even bi-weekly updates. Like you look at any other platform, on console, on PC, on mobile, you do not get up like bi-weekly updates on any big game. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, this is only 2 days of work. Well, yeah, I mean, I know you're very efficient with what you do, but hey man, if you get it up this summer, I understand you're very efficient, but power to you, dude. If this, especially if this is only 2 days work, that's pretty insane. You're quite talented, so good job. How do you monetize something like this? Or maybe that's not the goal, to monetize it. What am I talking about? This is Dire we're talking about, of course. It will be monetized.
You're gonna buy like something like get extra CPU.
Oh yeah, maybe a bigger block build potential. How does Playing Crazy monetize?
It's for like items like jetpack.
Oh, you have to buy the items to put it on your vehicle? So you mean?
No. All the blocks come free.
Mm-hmm.
But like there's like add-ons kinda that you can get. It's kinda hard to.
And what do the add-ons do?
So like do you know how like the games have events? Playing Crazy has events, and there's secret items hidden across the world. But if you don't want to find all of them, you can buy them.
Gotcha.
For Robux. But you can also just find them, and there's also donations.
I'm impressed with how many of you guys have gotten like functional vehicles going in this amount of time. I must be a really terrible engineer here.
That's because your wheels are turning the wrong way.
Hey, don't make fun of my craft.
No, I'm saying they turn into it. It says they won't. It won't literally.
Yeah, but they turn opposite. It's like fast turning, you know? Look at this. Donuts. Tiny donuts. Can your guys' vehicles do that? Oh, hey, look. Our space dude right here got his vehicle going. Nice, man. It's looking good. I'm thoroughly impressed with how many of you guys got your vehicles off the ground. He didn't even use helium to get that bad boy off the ground. That's a heavy vehicle there.
I'm more impressed by how it was
stabilized. I think it's crashed or something. Oh no, did the entire stream crash or just the game?
I think it was just a game.
Okay. We'll try and reload.
Dad, I fixed this a little.
It was me and you. That's funny. The server just crashed. Okay. Well, we're heading back to Anime Fighters. We don't want to waste too much time because we got to keep the opens going for the event. Good job to everyone who participated. At some point, Dara probably will be adding things like the battle mode, and then I would be able to tell what the winner is. So we'll just do a giveaway like for anyone that wants to join a little bit later in the stream. Or if you guys want to do it right now, that's fine too. I'm trying to think of what...
Dad, I fixed this.
Let's rename this back to the original. AFS update 30. Here we go. I stream development of this game sometimes if you guys want to tune in on Twitch. So it's just the exact same for his Twitch channel, twitch.tv/direb. I'll send you guys, here it is. Bro, what is this? Wait, did you turn off VODs? Recent broadcasts. Oh no, I'm definitely getting... Darab, you know how many of my streams you've demonetized? You've demonetized at least 3 of my streams and at least 1 of my videos, so that's at least 4. That definitely did it. You remember when you showed us the what was that clip of like the person drowning? I literally told you, I was like, that's gonna get me demonetized, and you're like, nah, it's just like a little Reddit clip. That won't get me demonetized. That won't get you demonetized. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Literally like a 20-second clip of someone drowning hysterically got me demonetized. Yeah, it was funny though. Questionable. I think like all my streams get demonetized. I think that's just how YouTube's just too picky with stuff. Like literally like a 20-second clip deserves to demonetize an entire stream when it's like an 8-hour stream, 9-hour stream. It's pretty crazy that that's like, it's actually a thing. Twitch is much more lenient. Like they'll at least just silent those parts when the VOD goes up, but YouTube is just like all or nothing. You're playing my VOD, everyone can hear it. I know, I was trying to turn it off, dude. I didn't have time. I was trying to turn it off. I was like, because I had just loaded twitch.tv/direb to send them the link, and then it like auto played your last VOD. But so you are still keeping all of your VODs, because you usually go live when I'm like still asleep. That's the problem. So oh no, it looks like that's the only one. I'm still subscribed, so you should still keep your you should make it so subscribers can still access your previous VODs, because a lot of times I can't make it to your stream, so I have to just like go back and watch things later. All right, what do we got going here for today? Pretty much I guess we just level homeboy, huh? We just leveled this Endeavor straight to 340. Oh, the Dragon King. Okay, we can do a video on the Dragon King if you guys want. You guys want to do that? Roll our second passive. We have this Kaido that's got TAC 3. I would love to get a good complementary passive. Ace, Monster. I think it'd be cool. Actually, it would be cool to test the new Sork 3 too, if we could get the new Sork 3. Obviously, God, Time Lord, any of the secret passives. Even Diligent 3. We got Diligent 3 here, but Diligent 3 on the Kaido would be huge, because then we could push him up too. It's the dev stream of the robot game. It's just being narrated. Wait, still? Like you're saying still it's up? I don't hear anything. Are you sure this isn't on your computer? I'm so confused. Oh, it's gone now. Okay. Yeah, I must have opened a separate tab that I didn't realize was playing. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do our Kaido here. We're going to go to Time Chamber. I have 11 luck. How much open do I need for a secret? I don't have the new world's negative luck modifier. I have to update my sheet. It's kind of ghetto right now. I was gonna try and make it more like easier to read for you guys. I was gonna do some cool like line charts, but I asked the Discord server if line chart was confusing, and like 25% of you said the line chart is too confusing. So is 288Q DPC average? 288Q? I mean, it depends what you're considering average. Like, out of all of the, 100,000 players that are active, that's probably average, But if you're talking about, like, I don't know. It just depends what you're comparing yourself to, Players that are in my Discord server are probably a little bit more hardcore. If like they care about like nitty gritty stats and stuff, they probably a little bit more more hardcore than most casual players. Okay, so we only have 10 rolls. Let me see if we need these orca shards for anyone else. We don't. I mean, eventually we'll roll off blessing here when Kaido's getting outdated, but blessing is great for that for now. And really the only other Kaido we have is this double ace. And Dyrub's going to make double ace actually feasible, right? He's going to make this 50% crit chance, 4x crit damage. So that it's actually not worthless, right? But yeah, so really all we need to roll is on this tack 3 here. So let's go ahead and start another video, and then we're going to go back to opening. After we roll this last passive, I think we just go back to opening. Sorry, did I say rolling? I meant opening. Check the description? What do you mean check the description? Of what? For diligent? I have a video that's coming soon that's for like the difference between what do diligent and prodigy do. Yeah.
If I'm just loading one bike, where's the best place to put it?
I just do one off center. Center is technically the best, but it's hard to strap on the center one. So I just do one off.
I asked the boys if they wanted to come. They both said no. I'm taking Kiana her bike and clothes.
Okay.
And then they're gonna go for just a bike ride around Lisa's house.
Cool.
And
are you taking?
Take the baby and bring the stroller, and Lisa and I are gonna go for a walk.
Sounds good. Have fun.
Oh, he heard the word. I'm here. I'm ready.
All right, let's go ahead and let's start this recording. For some reason, it always does weird stuff when I have backlight. It like makes everything very dark. I bet if I just bump up the exposure, maybe. Does that look better? Now it's like kind of too bright. Oh well. Yeah, buddy.
I made the final version of this.
Yeah? Oh, nice. You got an angle on it?
Yeah. And I also made this tube smaller. And then I made the hole bigger so it doesn't get stuck. So when I pull it back.
Nice. It loads and shoots.
And because I have it in a pattern.
Will you turn that light off? And just let me see what that looks like. Look, maybe a little bit better.
It can also multi-fire up to 3 shots.
Okay. All right, guys. So I'm gonna start this recording.
Hey, see ya.
What's the matter?
He was about to eat it. No, he wasn't, Legend. He wouldn't eat it.
He's fine. Yeah, he's just smelling it, but.
It's not even wet.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and start this up here.
There's too many marbles.
Yeah, they're all going down now.
I didn't look. It's because the weight of the marbles is allowing more.
Hello, I'm Trent, aka O Trademark here, and we have this Kaido Dragon King out of the limit break machine. He's got tag 3 on him, so we need to roll a secondary passive on him. So we don't have too many shards. You know, we have enough for maybe like 11 rolls here, and we need some luck, guys. So you know how to do. Drop the streamer luck. Here we're going to go for some decent passive. We're gonna need like at least, I think we're gonna need at least giant or better to even like the tag 3 should actually get him on my top 6 pretty easily for the, at least for my DPS team. But yeah, we'll just kind of have to see what we can get. If not, we can roll with some of our tokens, but I don't want to use too many of our tokens on this, so we'll see how we go. All right, so what would we ideally want here? Like, I mean, that's ideal. Ace or a secret passive is like obviously going to be insane, but we don't need that. Oh, actually, Prodigy would help me a little bit because we're not max level, so we could go up on Prodigy. Diligent would obviously be good too. I'd keep Diligent, but essentially we just need something, you know, damage affecting, or utility wise would be fine as well. Leader 3 would have been a bit awkward because we already have the Dirub Leader 3 Tag 3, so Leader 3, I mean, I would have taken it. I definitely would have kept it, but it would have been awkward. Just asking how the dungeon works. So we can do some more dungeons, like maybe on Monday. I don't think I want to do them during the event. The dungeon is basically like a maze time trial, but the rewards are amazing. So you get to the treasure rooms, and it's just like super good. Okay, we're gonna keep Diligent 1. Actually, we're gonna keep Diligent 1, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna head over to Hero Village, and this is what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, I don't think we can get there. Can we get there? Trying to think. What's the matter? I love you. You going for a walk?
No.
You're gonna go to Aunt Lisa's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, hold on just 1 second, guys. Okay, so I'm trying to think of how many levels we can get through. We probably can't. Oh, no, wait. We're 321. I was thinking we were 331 done. Okay. Well, let's just see how many levels we can actually get. You know what? I'm actually going to roll because here's the thing. I think we can hit Genius. I think we can hit Genius instead of Diligent because we're not going to be able to utilize that Diligent until later anyways. So let's see if we can hit Genius. And then, because it's honestly, it's just Diligent 1, which we can always go to as well later. Oh, this is hard call. But whatever, we're going to roll off it. I'm hoping for Genius prior to it. Oh, Prodigy would be amazing. I'm not going to hit Prodigy. I'm hoping I can get at least a Genius 1 or something and level it up a little bit more. Okay. Well, Diligent 2 is another story, though. That's 3 levels, and it's going to be hard to hit Diligent 2 again. All right. I think we just have to keep this then. Yeah, we're just going to have to keep this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to pop a super luck boost, super XP boost. We're going to pop like maybe 2 of these. Oh shoot, I saved my I closed out tiny task without saving that. So we're going to have to record a new tiny task with... Okay. So let's just do 2 super lucks, 2 super XPs. Then let's record this. Oh, I think that was too quick. All right, let's try that. Whoops, I need to put continuous playback on. Okay, let's try that and see what it does. My guess is that it's probably too quick there. So it's not going to get the second one, but we'll see. Rolling passives is a more emotional experience. I didn't catch what you said. I'll go back up in a second. Oh, maybe we did it just perfect, actually. Yes, down 1. Oh, we are good. Perfect. Okay, cool. Let me stop this then. Rolling passives is a more emotional experience now than ever. Yeah. Yeah, it is, because there's a lot of... Now that with all the different utility passives, it's not just as simple as being like, I just need this or just want this. There's actually a little bit of interesting strategy. I like it. But it does mean that you kind of have to just get lucky with how the ordering of your stuff... Oh, whoops. Okay. So let me clear out anything in my backpack I actually don't need. So let me go drop some of these. Oh, I'm also not on my luck team though. Okay. So let's get off that. Let's go drop off. Let's go get rid of one of these VIP characters that I have in my inventory. Why did I go back to Time Chamber? The challenge hub is so confusing to me. The name of it. I get why you had to rename it, but okay, so we're gonna... Oh, dude, I only have 2 spots. Darab, I need more vault spots. Don't tell me I have to get rid of Baby J. No, we can't get rid of Baby J. I wish I could limit break Mewtwo, but that would require me to go back and get more Mewtwo's, which sounds like not a great idea. You still have 12 in your mom. I know, Dara was making fun of me. He's like, out of all the units you could have duped, you duped the most worthless one. Good job. He said he duped the most worthless one and the only unit in the game that you can't delete. Sad day, dude. guess we could get rid of these monsters. I was really only keeping them for a video, because I'm not going to ever use monster mythics. I was just showing that these were Time Lords that I was going for. I rolled like 3k on slime and like 5k on underworld. I only got one secret on one secret in underworld, or one secret passive in slime, one secret passive in underworld, because I think my last video on the secret passives was a bit misleading, because I literally hit Time Lord after like, I was so surprised. I hit that Time Lord. Once I started recording, it was like less than an hour into the recording that I hit Time Lord, which is not typical. Wait, do I have all 3 incubators running? I only have 1 incubator. Oh no, it's because I'm on. Okay. I only have 2 of my incubators running, which means, what do I incubate? I think we just re-incubate this monster. Maybe this guy. Oh, there are 4 now. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I'm such a noob. Thank you. Ninja City. I need to freaking pin Ninja City now. There we go. Okay. Ninja City. Thank you. Okay, so our 4th goes... What do we put in our for a 4th? I guess we just go this guy, because we're going to be fusing into this to hit Diligent, which means we can probably incubate this. We need to max this one. Okay. Yeah. Dude, look at Kaido. This is just the monster. This is the monster blessing form of him. The monster giant form would look so ridiculous. Just looked like some giant growth coming out of the thing. All right. Well, so back we go to Hero Village. We're gonna pop 1 shiny bot. I think we have luck, right? Okay, so we should be at 24.75 luck, and we should be, yeah, okay. So we have everything going. So we can go ahead and start this. Use. Here we go. Wish me luck. 10 minutes. Let's see how much XP this guy's getting. Should be about 450 to 500. Yep, 478 KO off of 1 max open. Super good. Yeah. Oh wow, we already got a shiny secret there. I would fuse it, but it's probably going to take me longer than it's worth to just even get out of there. So, this tiny task is actually better than the last one. I'm happy with this one. It's very... Oh, there we go. Another shiny secret. Cool. So we got 2 already. Like I said, I wish I could just open those spots, because I know it sounds bad, but I almost wish there was an auto lock setting for secrets now. I know that's such like a elitist thing to say. Most players would never want secrets not to be auto locked, but honestly, there's just not a reason for me to keep secrets, so. Yeah, you guys can see the effects of, 25 luck going on right here. 24.75, I guess. You do get a lot of good stuff. I mean, it floods the screen with shiny mythics. And you usually get, I would say I average about 1 secret per 10 minutes of opening. Maybe like 20 minutes of opening. But, is there a new divine? No. New divines are only every, what is it? 4 updates? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, new divines are like every 4, and the new defense modes are like every 3. Kaido in chat, no tiny test sucks. Oh, Kaido. Okay, so we're up to 325, I think that said, right? You notice how it's starting to lag just a bit though? Because I do multiple R inputs just in case that happens, and that's why you get the it's not off cooldown message. So we're at 325. If we can get up to 330, oh no, there's no way, right, that we get 330. 329 would be awesome. We still have 6 minutes left. The Tiny Task is doing a pretty good job. What does Diligent do? So it makes my level cap, instead of 335, my level cap on Kaido is 338. Gives me 3 extra levels at the top of the cap. Oh, we got... Guys, did we just get 2 more shiny secrets? Is that our 4th? That might be our 4th. That's pretty wild. Oh yeah, that's our 4th. Holy cow. That's wild. Maybe it is worth it to... Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. As soon as it opens again... Okay, I'm going to stop the tiny task. I'm going to go in here. Fuse. Okay, so this one I'm going to hit. And then I'm going to go in here and try and... Oh no, that's slow. So slow. Did I just do something wrong? Did I just fuse the wrong unit? That looked like a lot of XP compared to normal. Maybe it's just the 4 shiny secrets? Oh no, never mind. It's just because I'm not that high a level. Yeah, so you guys can see I'm getting nearly 500 KO per fuse. It's pretty insane. 450 to 500 most. Does Draconic Team help with drops in dungeon? That's a good question. I've heard mixed things. Direb said that drops does not affect things. But I've heard a lot of people saying it does. Maybe it's just placebo. I'll try and get clarification from him. Like if it... Because I guess there's just the treasure rooms, right? So if he said it doesn't... Yeah. But maybe he was just talking about the super XP or the super drop boosts. I don't know what he was referring to. Darby said it didn't. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I heard him say something like that, but I didn't know if I was misinterpreting what he had said. Okay, we got 3 minutes, 30 seconds left, and we are at like 327. Okay, we're doing pretty good. We can get up to 328, 329, almost 329. That would be amazing. So now we're at 327. We're not getting much at all now per max open. Just a little sliver. Oh, that's right. The reason why the Yu-Gi-Oh went so fast was because Yu-Gi-Oh had Prodigy on him when I was leveling him. That's right. I forgot about that. Diligent, what does Diligent 6 do? Well, I assume it just stacks so you can go up 10 levels. But you have to prep for that, right? So like if you hit Diligent 3 on a non-shiny Divine, yeah, you could level it all the way, limit break. But if you roll off of your passive, it's like you have to intentionally go for that. And then the other thing to note is like, how are you going to get 10 levels above, right? Like just reaching 340 is going to be a nightmare. So if you're trying to reach 345, I don't know that you hit it, to be honest. You might take up your entire weekend event just going at 345, and I don't think it's worth it to do that. I mean, I guess it depends on the unit. Because the thing is, okay, let's say you hit 10 levels above. That's only valid for one update. Next update, you have to either keep Diligent 6, which doesn't seem like a good idea. Well, 10 levels might be worth it, actually. I don't know. It doesn't stack? Really? Someone's saying it doesn't stack. I would think that it would, because like you're sacrificing both your passive slots. Plus you have to actually level that. DPC to solo dungeon? I don't know, man. I did it with one of the viewers that opened it earlier, and they said they were a super noob. I didn't get their DPS or DPC or anything, but we barely finished it with like 5 minutes left. I think and that was 2 of us. I don't know. It only work if you get D3 in 2 different slots, but D1 and D3 in the same slot won't work. What do you mean? Oh yeah, limit break. As in, you can't go Diligent 1 and then get a level and then get Diligent 1 or 2 again and get another couple levels. That would just be infinite levels, though. I'm just talking about on a limit broken unit. 2 slots, 2 Diligence should stack. I don't see why they wouldn't. What's my DPC right now? No idea. I don't really look at DPCs anymore. We did get another shiny secret, so that's our 5th shiny secret. Oh, and there we go. So that's the end of the shiny pot. So we got up to 328 and a little bit more with 1 shiny pot. That's pretty good. Oh, it's so painful though. It's still super painful to just open. I'm trying to only use like 5-ish shiny boosts per update because I don't want to. I want, like, people love me opening with shiny boosts and I don't want to waste them all in like one update. So how many opens so far? Honestly, I haven't been opening that much, so probably not many. We're at 900, so not even a mil. Yeah, we are falling behind a lot of people. Okay. Let's just see what the non-shiny boost or non-shiny pot is only giving us like a 5th of the XP. So it'd take 5 times as long to get a level. Where's my monster Kaido? He's in the incubator. I don't really know what the best use of the the best use of the event. So the reason why I'm leveling the Diligent Kaido and the Diligent Yu-Gi-Oh is because I'm assuming that the levels, I'm gonna have to do a lot of testing this update, because I'm assuming the levels will end up being more beneficial than, I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong though. It depends really how long it's gonna take me to level up to 340 on that Yu-Gi-Oh. Bro, should I auto sell everything I have? 16Y. Huh? What do you mean? Just your whole inventory? Like if you're quitting? I guess if you're quitting, it wouldn't really matter. Sleep stream. What do you mean? You want me to do a sleep stream? Trademark, what is your haircut? I need to cut my hair. And I need to... dude, I woke up like 20 minutes or like 15 minutes before the update launch, so... This is the roll out of bed. No, I guess I showered. I showered and then just hopped on, but... This is roll out of bed and shower. Look. We got lots of scruff going on down here, too. LTM, can I join you after the shiny pot and give you my divine fruits? What do you mean, give me divine fruits? I have quite a few divine fruits. I think I'm okay. Can we join so we can trade you? No, we can't. So the problem with trades is I can't... it's... During an event like this, you guys notice how far behind I am from most players that are top players. It's because they've been opening this entire time and I've been like messing around, doing videos and stuff. If you get too far behind, like during a time luck XP event like this, you literally should be opening basically 48 hours straight. So, every hour that I spend like trading is just an hour that works against me. Yeah, because you quit, that's why you want to give some stuff. I mean, yeah, if you don't play anymore, you can message me. Right now my DMs, I kind of have a flood of DMs, so I'm not sure. You'd have to tell me what your Discord name is. But are you sure? Like you're done? Like some players, they like to take breaks, and if you're just taking a break, that's fine. But don't give me all your stuff, I don't want you to regret giving it away. LTM, should I have 4 carry units or 3 and then the rest leaders? The ideal amount is actually 6 carries. 6 carries and 2 leader 6s. Or like 5 to 6. It was pretty similar when I did my testing. Also, the more lopsided your team is, like if you have 1 unit or 2 units that are just way better than the others, the more leaders that you can have, right? Like if you only have 3 max level units, then yeah, 3 plus 5 is probably going to be more damage than trying to use 3 max level and like 1 that's 325, right? Or 1 or 2 or 3 or however many. You need them to be max level. And you need all 5 or 6 of your carry fighters to be around a similar DPS value, or else leader just ends up being more valuable. Do you know if Darab's adding an option to disable mythical announcements sometime soon? I don't know that. I was trying to remember where. I think he did read that suggestion, like in the spotlight, because I swear we were having a conversation. I think it was when they invited me on, where someone asked about that. But I think he knows that it's a request. I just don't know how high up the priority it is. I think it would be a pretty easy update for him to implement, because he has the setting already for legendary. So I don't know how... I wouldn't think it would be too hard to allow you to disable or enable mythic announcements. Why is dungeon not working? What do you mean? What's not working? I only opened 2, or did you like go to a black screen when you teleported? I had that happen on our second attempt. OTM, do you want some free shiny pots? Dungeon dropped me a shiny pot. Nice. Oh yeah, a lot of you guys were saying that you got shiny pots from there. I mean, I'm not gonna decline a free shiny pot if you're sure you don't want it. I'll use it right on stream if you want to give me one. Mr. Juice. I have opened 60 mil without a divine. It's because of school. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, 60 mil without it. The highest I ever went was like 50 mil for Gilgamesh, and that was that felt awful. So I understand it does not feel good to have that happen. Yeah, did you tell me what your Discord name was? Like, what's your icon too? Because right now I have like dozens of DMs, so I don't know. I'd have to dig through and find yours. Why is dungeon not working on your alt? Dungeon no work. Oh, really? It maybe it's not working for a lot of people. Interesting. You have to be max world to do the dungeon. Oh, interesting. You have to be max world to do it at all. I thought it was just locked for a specific world. But someone is saying that you have to be max world to start it at all. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense why a lot of people. I thought you just had to be up to the world that you want to do the dungeon config in. But yeah, it's probably... You probably have to be in Hero Village. So good and bad news. Good news is it's actually really easy to get to End World. If you don't know how, just watch my Noob to Pro series. It's actually quite easy to get End World. Bad news is that means you're gonna miss out every day that you're not at Max World. You're gonna miss out on some pretty valuable rewards. So definitely rush Max World as soon as possible. Are dungeon rewards worth it? Yes, they're very worth it. I have a video that will be coming out soon on that. So I think the next video we're going to do is Prodigy Diligent, and then after that it will be how the dungeons work. But extremely worth it. Amazing rewards, yeah, for sure. Kanachi, and I have a cow with green in the background as... Okay, Kanachi... Okay, perfect. Thank you. I can't read all of your messages right now as I'm being like flooded with messages. Usually it's not a good time to try and DM me on Discord during stream. Yeah. I do try and read all my Discord messages. I'll be honest with you guys, there are messages that I completely ignore. I'll tell you what kind of messages they are. If you're asking me to DM Direb or a staff member to get your items or your fighters restored, I'll just ignore you. That's not my responsibility, that's theirs. I understand the process sucks. I wish it was better, but I'm not gonna bother Direb. Direb doesn't even deal with those, so it's not really something that he needs to be bothered by either. I understand that it really sucks not to have, like, especially if you lose your fighters. But what they need to improve is the process, not... It's not... oh, whoops. I was tiny tasking someone. Ooh, that could have been bad. I could have unlocked that on accident. Yeah, I'll ignore messages like that, and also just messages where you're asking me for free stuff. I probably get 20 people that message me a day asking me for free stuff. I try and do giveaways. I try and give away a lot of stuff on the streams and stuff, but if you guys are just like DMing me, asking me for free stuff, I probably will just ignore it. But the reason why we try and give away stuff is because there's super generous people like Alt K right here, who is giving me free 15 shiny pots and 1k psychic shards. So thank you very much, sir. Or ma'am. Yeah, I mean, holy cow. I thought you said 1 shiny pot. I didn't know you were going to drop 15, dude. That's insane. And then Nani, I guess, is quitting, right? Is this you, Juice? Yeah, so Juice is quitting. So we can do a like, I want to spread the love here. So maybe here, a little bit later in the stream, I'll just open up the server and everyone that comes in can have like a free divine for a while. Oh wow, he's giving me a bunch of stuff. Thank you so much. We'll try and I mean, I do get a lot of donations like this, guys. I don't want to, you know, lie. I do. Like, people give me a lot of stuff, and that certainly helps me. Like, to stay competitive in this game, you need, you know, a lot of items, but I do try and give away a lot as well. It's just, there's a difference between like letting my entire community try and join and get free stuff, and you like messaging me, trademark. Like, one is a very like annoying kind of entitled thing, whereas like another one is like I'm trying to just share things with my community, and one's more like luck based, whereas one is just like annoyance based, you know. So anyways, that's the difference. But like I said, try not to I mean, I've literally only read maybe 20 of the DMs, and I have another 60 to 70 just since we started the stream. So that's pretty crazy. How do we get trading fast? There's no fast way to get trading. You just gotta, I mean, you get good luck with hatching. Hey, Nani, thank you so much. You're the best. I wish you said you're busy with school and stuff. I wish you the best with your schoolwork. I understand, man. I had some rough semesters due to gaming, for sure. I mean, I definitely have an addictive personality, and I have ADHD. So, like, I was a good student. I don't want to make it out to be that I like failed my classes because of games, but there were certainly some rough semesters where I didn't do as well as I should have. Also, like, high school is much more structured. It was easier for me to stay on task in high school than it was in college. I don't know why. Maybe it's because college is like, it's not like in high school, you like go to school and you have this block of time where you're like, that's all you're doing is you're at school, and you have the little lunch period in between. College isn't really like that. Like, even with like 12 credits, you have maybe like 1 to 2, 3 classes tops per day. And then you just have like a lot of downtime. And I found myself filling that downtime in college with video games. So I understand, man. It's good. Good on you to focus on real life. Definitely should come first. Yeah, for the private server, we're not opening up the private server, guys. Like I said, we got to be opening as much as we can to take advantage of this event. I will open the server a little bit later just to give away like divine fruits, but I'm only going to be doing that in between max opening. Because here's the problem, okay, guys? I know myself too well. If I open up the server right now and I just start giving everyone 1 divine fruit, I'm not going to be max opening in between. It's gonna be like this. I'll try and start a trade. People will ignore me. I'll sit here, wait for the trade to open. The window opens. I put a divine fruit in. This entire time, I'm not max opening, right? So like all of these seconds that are ticking by while I'm not doing anything, it's just going to end up with me opening far less eggs or far less stars this weekend than I need to be. And I really need to open pretty much the entire weekend, this weekend especially, because Diligent, with the new passive for Diligent, it's much harder to max all of your fighters out on XP. You know, I have quite a few super XP boosts and super luck boosts that I'm gonna, hopefully I have enough to last me the entire 48 hours. But it's still, we need to be opening. If we're not opening, that's rough. Trademark, I have a Limitless Time Lord, and I rolled off of Luck 3 because I won't settle for anything besides Time Lord. Do you think I made a mistake? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you made a mistake. Unfortunately. Only settling for Time Lord, that's like saying like, it's just not going to happen, man. On average, you're 1 in 4,000 for Time Lord, right? So let's assume that you're rolling on, let's say you're rolling on Mythic, right? On a Mythic, it costs 7 shards per roll, right? So you're looking at 4,000 rolls times 7 shards, 28,000 shards to hit your Time Lord. And that's assuming you have a Mythic. If you're on a secret, you know, that's 15 shards per, that's 60,000 raid shards. This is just on average. So that doesn't even mean that once you roll 60,000 shards that you're going to get it, right? Here's what you have to understand about double Time Lord, okay? Let me explain it this way. Here's my Time Lord, the only Time Lord unit I've gotten. Let's say I roll Lucky 3 here, okay? Now let's say this unit is Lucky 3 and I limit break him, and while I'm rolling for my second passive, let's say that I hit Time Lord again. So now I have 2 units that are 1 Lucky 3 and 1 Time Lord, right? If you combine these 2 units, it's the same thing as having 1 Lucky 6 and 1 double Time Lord, right? But it's much easier to roll Time Lord first and then roll for Lucky 3 on your second passive than it is to roll Time Lord and then go for Time Lord again. Does that make sense? Like, hopefully I explained that well enough. But you want to hit Time Lord on your first passive slot. It's only 2 shards per roll on a Mythic, right? And so it's just easier to hit Time Lord first, and then you hit Lucky 3 on your second. And what you end up with is like the ideal open team would be like, it would be like 4 Time Lords, limit broken with Lucky 3 as their second passive. And then you would have like another 4, well, it might even be 8 Time Lords. I'm not really sure of the exact sweet spot, but it would basically be 8 limit broken fighters with Time Lord and Lucky 3 as their second passive, right? That would be the perfect team for me. That being said, during time events, Time Lord does get less value out of it. So during time events like this, it might actually be more beneficial to run maybe only 2 to 4 Time Lords and the rest Lucky 3s. But honestly, I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to go for double Time Lord, it looks cool. I've seen lots of people with double Time Lord, but the thing is, most of those, I would say a lot of the majority of the people that have double Time Lord, they probably got them when the passive reroll tokens were duped and passed around. So if you didn't get into that window where people got double Time Lord because of that bug or whatever, you know, when that dupe, nowadays it's just like, dude, it's hard, man. Like, it's super, super hard. That's why I would just take the wins that you can get. If you can hit the Lucky 3, you know, on your second, go for it. I certainly would not have rolled off of it. But you know what? Watch me say this to you, and then you're going to roll Time Lord. You're going to roll Time Lord like after, you know, 500 shards, and you're going to be like, I told you, trademark. And I'll be like, congrats, dude. You could get lucky, man. You never know. You could get really lucky. I mean, like in my video, if you watched when I got my first Time Lord, I started recording and I hit Time Lord after only like 300 rolls, 300 something, 400 rolls. But if you look at all of my rolls, it took me about 15,000 rolls, over 15,000 rolls to hit my first Time Lord. But just on that particular day, it only took me, 300, 400 rolls. Thank you very much. I will still watch your streams, and I gave you the stuff because you're the only one that got me that strong because your vids. I even got my first divine in one of your streams. Keep it up. Hey, Mr. Juice. I mean, I really appreciate the support, and if you want to keep stopping by, I would love that. I actually want to start playing some other Roblox games, streaming some other games. Probably not like, I don't know that I'll stream other games outside of Roblox, but I'll definitely at least try and diversify a bit. So in case, if you guys enjoy a variety of different games, we should hopefully I've cleared up my schedule enough. Daughter's softball is ended last week. Mountain biking, they have their last race this week. At least until fall. But yeah. Can you try Blox Fruits? I did try Blox Fruits on stream. Only for about an hour. We got up to like the gorilla part. Grand Peace Online. I played Grand Peace actually quite a bit back before I played Anime Fighters or All-Star Tower Defense. I think Grand Peace was actually one of the first anime games I played on Roblox. Trying to think if there was anything else I played before then. Play Anime Dimensions. Yeah, Anime Dimensions kind of made a comeback, hasn't it? I mean, I know it was super popular for a while there, then it kind of died off. It seems like they've been doing some updates lately, and it's kind of been doing pretty well. I've never tried it, so I don't know, but play ABA. Is that the JoJo's one? A Bizarre Adventure? Try Demon Fall. Shindo Life. So I noticed a lot of the suggestions are games like Grand Peace was a big investment. Like, it was a big time investment. I felt like I had to play like the nice thing about Anime Fighters is like, honestly, I just need a computer to AFK it. Like, you don't need to actively be grinding. And like Grand Peace, you can't AFK it. So like you have to invest hours each day, and it just was feeling. I mean, don't get me wrong. I played plenty of, MMOs and RPGs where you have to grind hours every day. But that's also lately I've kind of shifted away from those. I was playing Lost Ark for a while, and at the end of the day, I was just like, I was spending probably like 5 or 6 hours just to feel like I was doing the bare minimum to be competitive. I was spending like 5 or 6 hours a day, and I was like, this feels like a job, it kind of takes out some of the fun. ABA is Anime Battle Arena. Oh, okay, that's the fighting one. Yeah, a lot of people have told me to, I'm thinking of YBA is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, so, but, I mean, I'm down to trial any game. I'm just, if your game has a big time investment like Blox Fruits, like Grand Peace, it's probably not one that I'm gonna really get into it. I would get into a grindy game if it was like new. Like so Anime Legends is one that I've been keeping on my radar on. When Anime Legends come out, it doesn't matter how grindy it is to me. If it's good, I will put tons of hours into it every day. But with games that are kind of already established, a little bit older, it just feels like you're doing catch up for so long type deal. World Zero is actually good. I did play World Zero for quite a while, yeah. So my only thing with World Zero was like, I felt like they were, what's the word? And maybe it's just because I'm used to playing simulators that I forget the development cycle. It just felt slow. Like everything just felt slow, and maybe that's just me being spoiled by Roblox games that update so quickly. I get that, you know, World Zero has a lot that they need to do per update, especially when they're bringing in like a new raid or something. But I don't know. I remember like when Guilds released, I was kind of grinding World Zero pretty hard. And then they did that thing where they, after the first season, they did like season 2 differently and they messed it up. And that was like, that really took all the wind out of my sails for supporting World Zero. It basically just felt like they spent all this time to release a broken feature. It was how it felt to me. But maybe, you know, maybe it's better now. I enjoyed it, to be honest. I was the busted archer class, and archer class, no one can convince me that like any of the other classes are even close. It was just like, I don't think you can make an argument that any of the other classes are even close. The archer class was just super busted. David, member for 2 months. His message is test. Well, thank you for testing your membership, pal. You've done it. You're an elite marker for 2 months. Congratulations, David. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Did I ever try anime fighting? Anime fighting simulator? You mean Block Zone's first one? I did try anime fighting simulator, yeah. I can see why it was popular. I kind of came late to it. So, you know, I can see why. I'm not sure why the notifications are so delayed. I'm sorry about that. David and BMG Tormentor 117. Holy cow, bunch of elite markers. BMG Tormentor 117 and labeled. Thank you guys for becoming elite markers. Make sure you connect your Discord account to your YouTube account so you get the roles in the Discord server and everything. Oh shoot, that's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to stop the tiny task. Let me head over here. I wonder why that's not working. Hello, Streamlabs. The last notification I had was 5 hours ago. I'm not sure if this is a problem with YouTube or if that's a problem with Streamlabs. I'm refreshing it. It's still showing 5 hours ago. Well, nonetheless, labeled BMG Tormentor and also David, thank you guys so much for supporting the channel and becoming elite markers. I really do appreciate it. Did Sork's base damage get buffed? As far as I know, it's just the ult damage addition that he did. I don't think the base damage got tweaked, but maybe. Have I done the new defense mode? People say it gives like 30Q in the first wave. I have not done the new one, but people were saying it takes hours just to get to like wave, like halfway through the defense mode. Dyreb is aware of it. He says it's not supposed to take that long, so he's going to look into it. But yeah, it should. Yo, play Anime Warriors. It is in public testing right now. Anime Warriors? You mean Block Zone's game that flopped? Or is this a different Anime Warriors? I'm 31 minutes in wave 3. Oh, that's better than... I've seen someone that say they were 90 minutes in, just barely at wave 4, so... Why don't I use... Oh yeah, Shiny Pot. Thank you, actually, for reminding me. Yeah, so I am going to use the Shiny Pots that our good friend... Wait, so that... There was 2 people. Sane gave me the Shiny Pots, and Ganashi sent me the Divine Fruits and everything. But let me pop one of those. Make sure we still have 10 minutes left at least. Wish us luck, guys. We need the streamer luck right here. Here we go. Okay, so we have 10 minutes on the board. Shiny. Let's see. We're getting about 500 KO. We should be. Yep, 469 KO per. I actually need to check that how many secrets we have, because that's one thing that if we can. Okay, good. We don't have any secrets right now. Am I on my luck team? Yes, we're on our luck team. Okay, everything looks good. So we're good for 10 minutes. We're just gonna sit here. I'm gonna answer questions, and we're gonna hope for a shiny divine, because that's really all I need. I mean, shiny secrets are just XP for me. All we need is we do need one more shiny, or we need a Gyome, because we have 2 Gyumes. Oh, we also need a Kaido actually. So Gyome or Kaido would be fine with me. Either of the divines would be great, because we have 2 extra Kaidos and 2 extra Gyumes. So we need just one more to limit break either of those 2. And yeah, so let's just get it going. It's pretty rare to get a divine though, even with 25 luck. So, you know, we can hope. What am I saying? Why am I being such a downer? We're gonna get it right here, right now, in this 10-minute spree. We're getting. See, look, we already got that. We got the shiny ceramic. So that's like a good. It's just testing the waters and saying hello, shiny secret. And now we're gonna go hello, shiny divine in 6 rolls. That's my lucky number, 6. So we go 6 rolls, 5 more rolls. Four more rolls. Are you going to try the new anime game coming out on July 1st called Anime World Tower? Oh, is that like the new... I've heard of a lot of new anime tower defense games coming out. 3 more rolls. Oh, that one came with TAC 3, didn't it? 2 more rolls. That's crazy if that ceramic came with TAC 3. Oh, it did. Man, if I was a free-to-play player, that would be like the coolest drop of life. Look, we got another shiny ceramic. Here we go. So we got one more open, and then that will be... Wait, is this a 6 roll or is the next one a 6 roll? Next one's a 6 roll. This next one. Here we go. Here's our divine. 3, 2, 1. Did I say that one? I actually meant the 7th rolls. It's all right. We still have 7 minutes. It's just fine. We have 7 minutes, guys. Don't worry about it. I haven't played since update 22. Oh, sorry. I didn't catch what you said. How do I get back to the max world fast? So go watch my Noob to Pro series. Basically... It's kind of uncomfortable because during the luck event, it's hard to push worlds. It's best to push worlds on a damage event, in yen event. But essentially, you're just going to be doing time trials, right? At whatever amount you can afford. Or excuse me, at whatever, you know, however much yen you can farm. You're going to use that to go back and open in a budget world. In other words, well, yeah, you don't even really need to do that until... And I guess it depends on which units you still have from when you previously played. Okay. The new incubators are actually great for those of you who are returning to the game, because the new incubators, they're based off of a flat XP amount, and you can upgrade them for relatively cheap to get some pretty decent XP per per hour. If you don't have the yen to upgrade them though, long story short, my Noob to Pro, basically, you need to AFK overnight. That's what I'm going to get at, okay? Because every time you go to sleep and you wake up and you're AFK farming, you're going to wake up and you're going to push yourself forward 3 to 4 worlds, okay? So you push yourself forward 3 to 4 worlds, and then instead of, like, too many players look for... They go to a new world and they try and get mythics and secrets from that world, and they try and open in it a bunch. You don't need to do that all, man. All you need to do is unlock a new world, go open 5 stars. 5 stars or however many equip slots you have. Let's say you have 6 fighter slots, right? Open 6 stars and use whatever 6 fighters you get out of those stars. Because simply the 10 level increase is going to be better than any of your other units. And even if you were to level up, like let's say that I got a secret from like 5 worlds ago and I'm a new player, it's going to take me so much yen to level up that secret to the current world's level that you don't do it. Okay. Don't worry about leveling fighters up. Don't worry about going for rare fighters. Just get 6 fighters from the new world. They can be commons, they can be rares, they can be whatever. And then AFK with that new team, get more yen. The only other tip I have for you is once you have your new your new team from the new world, let's say after 3 worlds of doing that, you want to go back to, let's say, about 4 worlds before where you're currently at, your highest world. So if I'm currently at world 20, I would go back to world 16 and before and complete all the yen quests. Complete all the quests. You don't complete the quests for world 17, 18, 19 because you're just, with commons and rares, you're not very strong. But you go back far enough into the worlds and you can do the quests super easily, just strictly because of levels. So I know that was a convoluted answer. I think my Noob to Pro series does a better job of explaining how to push the world. But the point is I pushed the end world in like 1 week, right? And then my Noob to Pro account is actually pretty sick. It's like really strong. It farmed, if like I was able to get to max world within a week, and then it took me a while. It's now, and then it counts like now a month and a half old, so it took me a while to get strong, but I mean it's pretty legit now. It's about, I would say it's about half as strong as my main account, which seems, you know, that doesn't seem great. Maybe it's not quite half as strong, but it's good. Yeah, if you want detailed explanations on it, just go watch the Noob to Pro. That will kind of explain everything for you. Did I get anything good like passives, divines, etc.? On what? On my Noob to Pro account? Yeah, I got 6 divines during the anniversary event. I got 3 Direbs, 3 Gyomes, and I think I might have got 3 Kaidos. That being said, I don't think I'm actually gonna limit break any of my Noob to Pro account, because the thing is, the longer that I use like fruits and, you know, stuff on my Noob to Pro account, they're supposed to be funneled to my main account to make my main account stronger. So the more that I like take away, you know, fruits from that Noob to Pro account, it's like limit breaking divine is going to cost me 200 divine fruit, right? And it's like, do I really want to spend 200 divine fruit on my Noob to Pro account? I don't need limit broken divines on my Noob to Pro. Like limit broken secrets, people don't understand, are insanely strong. And it's so much easier to limit break a secret. It's so much less expensive too. So, yeah. I have 16 DPC as a free to play. Yeah, I can log in here in a little bit. We can look at how much DPC I have, but I probably should be opening with it right now. I probably should go set up Tiny Task on my other computers to open for it. Honestly, I've just kind of gotten... It's like, now it's at a point where it feels very much like my main account, in that the upgrades are now few and far between. And so it's not as exciting to play on, I guess. You just got the secret? Yeah, I've gotten lots of those secrets. We've gotten lots of the shiny secrets today. I think we've, just in this opening, right, we've gotten 3 at least. But we need the shiny divine. We're looking for that shiny Kaido, shiny Gyome. That's what we're really hoping we get. We got 25 seconds left. Let's just let it play out. How awesome would it be on the very last open we hit it? All right, here we go. So we got, this is the second to last open. Can we do one more? I think we're gonna get one more in. Nice. Here we go. Shiny Gummy! Well, it would have been nice, okay? Would have been great. Okay, so we're at level 331. Oh, dude, it's so rough to level this guy. Even with the, look at that tag 3 shiny secret. That would be a free-to-play player's dream right here. The brand new world secret. You could limit break, get a tag 3 ceramic, roll into some nice, like, giant secondary. This would be amazing on my free-to-play account if I did that, but... Or not, or noob to pro account, sorry. I mean, that account hasn't spent any Robux. It says zero Robux spent here, but it's not accurate because I was gifted everything. So I don't like saying free to play, even though it's technically it's free, or it hasn't spent any Robux. Yeah. Okay. Well, interesting. I guess we just do another hour, huh? I think I'm kind of getting done of streaming. We've been live for like 8 hours now. Okay, let's do the giveaways. We were going to do some giveaways. So here, I'm going to drop the link in chat. Everyone that comes in. Okay, here's what you can have, all right? I just want you guys to say one of these things. Here, I'll give you the values of what you can have. I'll give everyone that joins one divine fruit worth of value. So let's do this. Let's go copy, paste this, paste as a duplicate. So this is what your options are. Holy cow, I can't type. We can go. So you can choose 1, a divine fruit, 2, 7 secret fruit. So let's see, 1 divine fruit. Should I say A? B, 7 secret fruit. C, 50 trash raid shards. What else is worth like 1 divine fruit? D, you can have 7 of any world. Should we do like, I mean, I would say of any world except for the new worlds is the problem, right? And guts, I can't give those away. Shield and guts, no, I can't give those away. But we can do 10 raid shards fashion before, so earlier than fashion. And then is there anything else I'm missing, like stuff that people would want? Oh, some people would want like super boost, right? So what does a super luck boost trade for? Is it still like 1-to-1? Someone was telling me it's 1-to-1. So like 1. Oh wait, can I trade? I can just trade time trial shards now, right? So we'll just say 500 TT shards. That will make it way easier to do that. Instead of trading the actual boosts. And that's about it, right? That's all pretty much everything. Okay. Okay. There we go. There's your options. So come in. You're just going to tell me one thing that you want. I'll trade you, send it over. And yeah, you don't have to trade me anything. We're just doing giveaways. And I'll try and kind of do this 1 to 2 event, normally 1 to 1. Wait, 1 to 2 divine fruits for 1 super luck? Dang, dude, I need to be trading more super luck boosts. Holy cow. I would do that trade all day. 2 divine fruits for 1 super luck? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. What was I saying? Yep. So join. Tell me what you want. We'll trade. I think I'm going to turn off trade requests because I don't want you guys spamming me with the trade requests. I will trade you. Once you get your item, you know, just... okay. There we go. We've pinned the message. You guys can join. And then I'm going to try and do my best at opening while I'm doing this. It's probably going to fail miserably, but we'll just do our best. So I'm going to go into trade like this. Just going to trade someone like Wick. All I need you guys to come in is just tell me what you want, okay? 50 lizard. Lizard is not trash. So you could either have 10 lizard or you could do 50 trash. So trash, I'm going to quantify. Trash is, for me... Trash is basically flaming, Ragnarok, like anything before icy is trash for me. So if you want a 50, that 10 lizard, okay. I mean, I guess lizard, what is lizard trade for a divine? I don't actually know. I want to try and give you guys like everyone that comes in like 1 divine up for value. So if you guys think that's wrong, the values are wrong, let me know. We can adjust them as we go. But yeah. Oh yeah. We got to max open in between, guys. Don't let me forget. We got to level these units up. In between each trade, we'll try and get through these as quickly as possible. Rings of Hope. If you guys can type what you want in the chat, that would help me a lot as well. Wings. Rings of Hope. Wanted time trial shards. Okay. So... TT shards. Okay. Oh my gosh, trading is so slow. This is why I don't like to do it. I wish I could just like queue up trades, dude. Okay. Next up we have Rex. Rex wanting divine fruit. Okay. All right, next up we have... Dude, even just this is so painful to me that I can't max open like while I'm waiting for that to cool down or to go off. I mean, I know why it has to be there, you know, so people don't scam people, like, but come on. I want to at least be able to like go out of it, as in like do other stuff while I'm waiting for it. That's the only thing that's, I guess, painful for me. All right, next up we got Lewis Goss. Lewis, what did you say you wanted? Not seeing. I probably should look at who's posting and do them first. Yeah, we'll just go to... Oh, Karma's wanting normal luck boost. So I'm just gonna give you guys, well, how many can you get with 500? Because I can actually get rid of my luck boosts, I guess. Because I don't know that I ever use these. They just end up filling up and taking up space. What does a luck boost cost? 40? Guys, we'll kick after like a big... After we do a lot of trades in a row. I don't want to be kicking everything, or else after every trader, it's going to take forever. What is a luck boost? It's like 40, right? 50? Okay. So that would be like 10. So maybe I just give people 11. If you want to do regular boosts, I guess we could do like 11 like that. That would work, right? Is this what you wanted, Karma? No, normal luck boost. Yeah, that's what they wanted. Okay. All right, Karma. All right, Karma. Ready up. Okay, next up we have... You guys are going too fast for me. LOL. LOL with the 500 TT shards. 666. Reaper next with the 500 TT shards. Samurai 666 with also with the 5. Holy cow! Hold on. Chill it out, guys. You don't have to spam. Okay, I'm trying to go in order, but if you spam, it makes it harder because then you guys are pushing other people off the list. Okay. Samurai 666 was up next. Also, guys, don't wait a huge amount of time because the truth of the matter is I'm only going to be able to do this for, you know, we'll say we'll give it a stop time. Okay, we'll go 30 minutes of this. Okay, 30 minutes. If you're in here by 30 minutes, I'll close it off and we'll get everyone done. But I mean, obviously this is going to drain a ton of my resources to do this, so we'll try and get through as many as we can during that time. Lewis is up next. Wait, did we already trade you, Lewis? Okay. No, we didn't. Okay. So, Lewis. And Lewis wanted TT shards. Okay. Next up, we have Xenolink. Secret fruit, please. Okay. Xenolink. There we go. Oh man, wait a minute before trading. And we're supposed to be max opening. Shoot, we're failing at this. Xenolink is up next. Okay. Xenolink. There we go. We have to give some time in between trades. Xenolink, secret fruit. That's right. Secret fruit. I wish I could do 7.5. I would do 7.5, but... Or if you guys want to give me... How would that work? If you give me 1 divine, I would give you 77.5. I would give you 15, because that would be 7.5. Right? No, wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's right. If you would rather do that. Never mind, that's too complicated. Scratch that. That's too complicated. Next up, we have Ayo Seb. Ayo Seb, what's up? I miss you becoming a member. Oh, M Hunter, man. I did not mean to. I apologize. My notifications aren't working today. Let me try and get them working again. Super frustrating. They were working earlier, and then they just stopped. Let me try and let's see. How can we fix this? I'm gonna try and log out here, log back in. Okay, log in, continue with YouTube. See if that works. Recent events. No, it's not showing anything. That's frustrating. Should we just try and use the what's the other one? Not Streamlabs, it's Stream Elements. Let me see if Stream Elements is working. Log in, YouTube. Activity feed. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I just have to add the stream elements. Okay, so can I do that? Because it works on my starting soon. Yeah, like that. How do I grab those Streamlabs notifications? We copy this, come over here, try and paste this here. Okay. No, wait, that's Streamlabs. Dang it. That's not what I want. Oh, it's like the entire... Okay, Stream Elements has like the entire... That's right. You have to do like a full overlay. Maybe we just add widget. Sorry, guys. I know this is... Don't worry. We'll do... This won't count towards the time. We'll do extra time. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just want to... I want to make sure that, you know, at the very least, we're acknowledging the people that are supporting the channel. I really do appreciate every one of you. So what if we do... Okay. Maybe that works. Notifs. Let's try it. Save. Copy. Overlay URL. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. If someone wants to just like subscribe to the channel, you don't have to join as a member or anything. I think just try and subscribe as like a YouTube subscriber. If you're not subscribed, there's got to be one of you that's not subscribed. Please. I am begging for subscribers right now because I got to test this. Or there's got to be a way for me to test, right? There's got to be. How do we test this? I don't know Stream Elements at all. Anyways, let me just go back. I can see at least the people who have done this. So thank you so much, Swag, Orange Peel Player, Swag, BMG Tormentor 117, Labeled, and the M Hunter. The M Hunter actually renewed his elite marker 9,999 membership. That's right. It's over 9,000. Oh my gosh. And BMG Tormentor also. Guys, I'm so sorry. Why is this not working? Neither is working. In before, this was all plot twist. This is trademark, just trying to get you guys to subscribe. Wait, what was that? I just got like a sound, but I don't see anything. Okay. I hear sounds. I just hear a bunch of sounds. I don't know where they're coming from. Oh my gosh, what a disaster. Okay, highlighted chat message. I can at least fix this. I think this is broken. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. So we can at least pin you guys for the support. I really do appreciate it. That's as best we're gonna have to do is work with that. So there you are. The M Hunter. Had to scroll up a little bit. Thank you so much again. And as well, you didn't have to do that. Who upgraded their membership? BMG Tormentor 117 upgraded just to test that. I really do appreciate that a lot, guys. Thank you so much. Okay. Who are we on that last? So AOSeb was the last person that we traded. So Zeno Carlike is up next. Carlike, what did Carlike is the one that Carlike has donated so much this. How did I know he wouldn't ask for anything? Carlike, if you guys didn't know, Carlike has supported so many of you guys by giving stuff like this to me for free, which enables me to then give it to you. So, you know, Carlike, thank you so much. Also, Sane, thank you so much. He's the one that donated all of the free shiny pots. And then also a bunch of shards. And then we had Kanashi, Kanachi? Mr. Juice was in the stream. He is the one that gave us all the divine fruits. So thank them. Thank them for helping you guys out. Really do appreciate it. I love our community. I think it's a great community. It really is. It's growing so much. It's kind of gotten out of control, but totally not Devi. What are we giving you, my friend? Will I offer for your secret pot? I mean, I don't know. What do you want for your secret pot? If you guys want to like actual trade, we'll have to do that another time. Just tell me what you want, like as far as free stuff, because I don't want to take up too much time because I'm already wasting so much time. Not 500 TT shards. Not opening is kind of bad, so we'll try and keep doing this. Oh, can I manual open? No, that probably won't help, huh? Yeah, it's not gonna help at all. Go. We'll just keep going like this. We'll do what we can. Lucky, did you type in the chat? Lucky wants secret, please. Okay, that makes it easy. Here we go, secret. All right, next up we have... See, it's just like, look how long it takes to get through each. It's very, very slow. Okay. Next up we have Zaskart. Zaskart is secret fruits as well. Okay. Zaskart 7. All right, next up we have what was that? I don't see any new event. Neither of these is working for me. You guys hear those dings, right? I'm not like imagining all this stuff. What is that? I don't even know what the sound is. Well, maybe those are, you know, subscribers or something. I don't know. I don't even know where they're coming from. I'm assuming that's this SE notice thing, but I don't know why I'm not actually seeing the notifications. Sorry, we got to keep going. Poll. No, wait, we traded Zaskart, right? Yeah, so we traded Zaskart. So next up we have Poll, and Poll wanted... What did Poll want? Where are you at, Poll? I don't see Poll there, so we're going to Landon. I'll get back to you, Poll. Just type what you want. You guys, please stop spamming it. Holy cow. Totally not Devi. Don't worry, my friend. We'll get to you eventually. Here we go. The TT shards is the most valuable. I mean, is it more? Is 500 TT shards worth more than one divine? We can lower it, I guess. Although that would kind of be weird, huh? To like lower it mid giveaway. Yeah, whatever. We'll just overpay for that. If that's overpaying, I don't care. Next up we have Landon. Did Landon type 500 TT? Okay. Already traded Devi twice. Oops. What are we doing here, Landon? You just give me free 32 shield shards? Alright. Thank you, Landon. Oh yeah, actually I can, now that I think about it, I can trade the shield shards because I'm not going to have a divine for the shield shards. I could trade those. Maybe if you guys wanted to, I could craft the shiny mythic or the shiny raid unit and we could look at that. I assume it's because the mythic is shield bro. So I assume the shiny raid is also shield bro, but maybe I'm wrong. Archer hero. Swordsman hero. So it's all the heroes. And then Raftalia is legendary. Yeah. And the secret is glass. Interesting. Guys, chill. Bro, seriously, stop spamming it. You don't have to post it a million times. I can see you. It's okay. Settle down. Do we have to make a new rule where if you spam it, you just get kicked? That might stop you guys from spamming, huh? We're gonna tentatively give you guys a rule here, okay? If you're spamming, you're gonna get kicked. So only put it once so I can read broken hero. I don't think I traded Devi twice. Yeah, I didn't. Devi was the one that I traded and then it canceled out for because he was asking me for something. I didn't trade him twice. Okay, so Samurai 666 I did somehow. I wasn't paying attention, so I guess I got a kick. AO Seb I already traded. Where was Samurai 666? Maybe he's leaving and rejoining. Zaskart. Did we trade Zaskart? Yeah, we did. If you guys could please leave after you're traded, that would make it much easier for me to get through this. I mean, I'm just going to end up kicking you regardless, but if you want to make my life a little bit easier, I would appreciate it. All right, next up, let's go ahead and go through here. Also, oh yeah, that really sucks having the mythic notifications pop up there. I wish I could hide those. Okay, so we're going to set win. One is secret fruits. Okay, set win. Then we have Zenitsu. Zenitsu's up next. Set win, Zenitsu, and Ganji. Okay, set win, Zenitsu, Ganji. Set win, Ganit. Set win. Why is that not working? Zenitsu, we'll just hop into Zenitsu then. Zenitsu wanted 7 secrets. Okay. Here you go, Zenitsu. And then Ganji was 500 time trial. Okay, Ganji. Oh, that wait a minute is so painful. Why do I have to wait? Ganji, what did you want? Ganji wanted 500 time trial. Okay. Oh, why are you adding this? You want am I adding more stuff here? What do you want? Secret fruits? I don't know what you want. 1500. Oh, you just want the time trials? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, go. What is a time trial TT shard value in divines? Like, what's one divine worth in TT shards? Now that you can trade TT shards again, honestly, we could now make a like a pretty or it would be much easier to make a trade value chart because you just you convert everything into TT shards since it's the lowest common denominator, and then basically, yeah, work from there. All right, let's keep going. Next up, we had Paul. Did we already trade you, Paul? I thought we traded. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, that's right. You didn't accept. Okay, Paul wants trash shards. I think I'm gonna start trading away. Which character do I not need? MHA maybe? I'm trying to think. Because I need to convert my leader 3s, and I had one from JoJo's and one from, I think, Super Island, so I need to start saving those. Or I guess I could just go get mythics leader 3s from other worlds, which I do have quite a few shards in. That would work too. All right, next up we got Buddha wants the 500 time trial. And there we go. Next up, we got peanut. Oh man, why does that take so long? Basically, guys, if your message scrolls off of the screen, you can type it again. Okay, that's what I mean by not spamming. It's okay if you... I'm okay with you posting it multiple times. I just spit there. I'm okay with you posting it multiple times. Just don't, like, repeatedly post it. Wait for it to go out of the scroll window, please. Okay. Who were we trading? Peanut wanted... Peanut, where you at? Peanut wanted... secret fruit. Okay. It looks like they're giving me some legendary fruits, so I'll just... Oh man, 69 420. I don't even know what that stuff is worth. He just wants to meme the fruits. $69. It would be like 7, so that would be worth like 7 mythics, which would be worth like 1 secret. So yeah, that was probably fine. Okay. Next up, we have Setwin. Did I ever trade you? Looks like you haven't. Okay, Setwin. Oh, last time you didn't accept it. Make sure you accept it this time. Setwin, there you go. 7 secret fruit. There you go. Then we have Rip, Super Tony Tiger, Divine Fruit. Oh man, what are you doing? Okay, yeah, so that would be, with the bonus, that would be 30, right? Yeah, that would be 30, right? Yeah. I'm giving a bonus 7.5 in there, I think. Okay, okay, next up we have IDK with the 500 time trial shards. Oh no. Yeah, let's just not do the trades, guys. The trades are gonna take me too long, okay? Just do whatever. Just take your free stuff. The trades just, they're gonna, oh no. What did you saying? 3 for 1500, 2000. I'm so confused now. What am I doing? 2000. This is why I don't trade, you guys, because I don't even know how to trade. That's an extra 500 in there, something. Okay. Yeah, just just take the free stuff. Don't add stuff. It will take me too long to do that. All right, next up we got Virtual S2. 1 and T2 shards. Okay. Lloyd wanted 1 divine fruit. Okay.
Dad,
Yeah, but
Seattle destroyed the couch.
uh-oh.
Like, not like a little bit, but a lot of it.
Okay, go put him outside too. Does he need to go outside? Go put him outside.
Yeah.
Doggo, you gonna be in trouble. Alright, who's up next? We got Pixel. Pixel L. Pixel L. Pixel L. There you are. Hello, it's June. Thank you so much for becoming Elite Marker. I apologize that the notifications aren't working, but I did catch it pretty early there, I think. Let me just check my 4-month streak. Thank you. Thank you, June. Yeah, I don't know why. So here it's telling me that you've been a member for 4 months. For some reason, YouTube is just saying it welcome to Elite Markers. But thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate it, June. You have a dog? Yeah, we have a Husky Lab mix. It's like Husky Lab, German Shepherd, and one more dog. It's like 4. All right. What did we say? So this was our initial cutoff time. So we will go another 10 minutes and then I'll close the lobby, okay? So I think we've given away way more or tons of stuff here, so we should be good. Zorf, 500 TT shards. Okay, let's go. Zorf. There you are. You got Tiny on Direb? Nice, dude. The only passive that Direb deserves. They were made for each other. Shifu also with the 500 TT shards. Okay, just a second. Check DM once you get the chance. Oh, we have a new, yeah, we have so for all of you guys that were asking about Diligent versus Prodigy, there you go. I'm going to pin this comment because we're not going to get that many people in, but go watch that video if you want to know, basically, if you weren't here earlier in the stream, for the Prodigy versus Diligent differences there. Okay. Ivan Wimberly, thank you for becoming Elite Marker 500. 500. Thank you so much, Ivan, for the support. All right, let's keep going here. We got to keep going. We have 10 more minutes of this. Let's I'm trying to max open, but see, this is why I was saying, guys, we don't do trade streams on events. Look at how awful I'm doing it, actually max opening while we're going. I just get distracted too easily. Okay, so Oblivion was up next. Oblivion. And then we have Aaron. Okay, we go there. Nope, take those out. Take those out. Take those out. Take those out. Thank you. Unless you're just trying to give me free divines, then sure, give me free divines. But if you guys are trying to do like actual trades, we'll have to find another date. We'll do them like next week when we're actually we don't have an event going on. The problem is the event, right? Is just it takes too much time to do regular trades. So okay, next up we have Aaron. Aaron, there you are. 500 TFT shards. Okay. After Aaron, we have the M Hunter, 500 TT shards. Okay. M Hunter, where you at? There you are. M Hunter, also the elite marker. I assume yours is the same as your YouTube name, 9,999 member. What did you want? The 500 TT? Okay. Give you those. And then we got TD Ninja Corrupted, 50 Destiny shards if they are considered trash shards. Yeah. Destiny? Yeah, for sure. Destiny is old enough. I don't need any of them Destinies. 500 TT shards. Okay. Zaskart. Did we already trade Zaskart? Weren't you already in here? I swear you were in here earlier. Is this a different Zaskart? Zaskart 123 LOL. No, that's you. We already traded, friend. Okay, so we're gonna in just a second, we'll drop everyone else. Okay, so TD Ninja, Setwin, Zaskart, Aaron. Who else? Is that it? Okay. Yeah, I think that's everyone. Oh, maybe Rip trade long. Looks like no. Looks like we haven't traded a Super Tony Tiger, right? Or am I just blind? Yeah, we haven't traded him. Go. All right, let's keep going. Keep going. Oh yeah, we got a max open. Okay, so next up we have Joe Mama. Joe Mama. Hey Trademark, could I have 20 divine fruits for TT shards? No, but you can have one divine fruit for free. Oh no, wait. What did you say? Oh, you want TT shards? Gotcha. No, we're not doing that anymore, but I'll give you time trial shards. Guys, I get that divine 500 time trial shards is worth more than divine fruits. That's not why we're doing trades, because it will take too long to do it. So I'm just giving away 500 time trial shards. In the future, we'll probably have to adjust that amount. All right, next up we have GT1. Can I trade 8 divine fruits so I can be in your friends list? That's pretty funny, actually. Usually I don't add people, but I'll just friend request you. You don't have to give me anything. I would feel bad if I accepted stuff for like friends list. I mean, I guess it's one of the elite marker benefits. If you did become an elite marker, just message me in the Discord server and I'll add you. But yeah. Any of the elite markers that recently just joined, just make sure you message me in the Discord server. Link your YouTube account to your Discord account, so we have that there, and then we'll do that. All right, next of all, Super Tony Tiger. You said you would, but never did. I said I would trade you, but I never did. You want the divine? So we're giving you? Okay. Next of all, Rip Family. Rip Family, there we are. 500 TT shards. Okay. Next of all, we have next up was Shifu. All right, guys. So in about 4 minutes, I'm going to regenerate the link. If you're waiting, you're not in here, I apologize. But we got to finish this up as soon as possible. Not because I don't want to give away more stuff, but because I want to be opening and I'm losing a lot of time by doing these trades. So we can always do like another giveaway stream sometime this week if you guys want to do that. JJJ GT. I guess we already traded him. Can I get TT shards for light? Yes. Here we go. After light, we have Mood Crusher. Oh, we just got someone else that, what was that? What are all these noises?
I think I've heard that sound. Like in I think it's like
Ivan Wimberley renewed their Elite Marker 500. I already saw that, Ivan. I appreciate that. But I still keep hearing those, like, things. Oh, yeah. Something weird I keep hearing. Okay, so after light we had... can I trade you if you don't have a trading license? No, unfortunately not. You need that. So you got to grind out your first... I think it's like 1,000 time trial shards or something like that. Mood Crusher 4, TT shards, please. Okay. Then we have Naruto Boy. So, Mood Crusher. You're not, okay. We'll go to Naruto Boy. Oh, there's Mood Crusher. 500. Go, 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 go. Alright, guys. You know what time it is. We're going to regenerate the link here. One more trade, and then I'll regenerate the link. After Naruto Boy, we had... Who was next? It's honestly hard to see. That's the only problem with like the 4K 48-inch TV is just the text is so small. Okay, I think we're done with that. So we'll go ahead and regenerate the link. We will kick the people we've already traded with. So I think Super Tony Tigers. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant. Super Tony Tiger. Rib Family Shifu Light Mood Crusher. Rib Fam. So Light. Shifu. And is that it? Ojo Mama. Naruto Boy. Wait, did we ever trade Naruto Boy? Oh, I almost kicked you. That would have been so sad, Naruto. Thank goodness. I think we started it, but then we didn't ever... Okay, what did you want, Naruto? Naruto Boy wanted 51 piece shards, please. Walnuts, ha ha ha. Hey, do this, 500. There we go. Can I please have some secret fruits? Yep. Let me just get through these. That was dark matter. Dark matter. Luffy wants some slimy shards. Luffy. Slimy shards. Okay. And I think that's it, right? Luffy. Oh, did we get to hot chocolate? Did you ever say what you wanted, hot chocolate? Or mini? Wait, mini. I haven't traded you, have I? Taj DK? I don't think I've traded you. Why are you asking me to open a defense mode? I'll just give you a defense mode if that's what you want to trade for. Oh, I see. You haven't unlocked trading yet. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll open yeah, that's fine. Fine with me. Where are you at, friend? Who was it? You know you're not going to be able to defeat it though, right? Here, I'll tell you guys what, okay? Anyone that doesn't have trading license that wants to do a free defense mode, because you guys should be able to get plenty of. I'll open this up for any of you guys, but let me just finish the trades here. So hot chocolate. What did you want? Did hot chocolate? Yeah, you can go outside, buddy. Did hot chocolate just get in and then like disappear? You just say okay? Oh, walnuts already started a defense mode. Well, you guys have 50 seconds to get in. No, I'll open another one after. The thing is, well, shoot. All right, whatever. We'll open this back up just really quickly. If you need defense tokens, come in here. I'm not trading. There's no way this is gonna work. This is gonna be a disaster. You guys have 30 seconds to get into defense mode if you want to. Can you give some shards from islands for secret fruit? No, we're not doing trade right now. I need to be opening. Okay. I opened it. Now I'm going to regenerate it. We did get a full lobby in. If you guys want to go get... Oh my gosh, there's 7 seconds. Good luck. I don't think they... There's no way they load in time for that. Well, if you got in after the fact, I'm not sure what we do. I guess we do a few more trades since you guys got in too late. If you don't have your trade license, because that's what this was supposed to be for. Sad soul. You haven't unlocked. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll do one. The problem is, guys, this is going to be going for like forever. It takes some hours to beat that. So yeah, you can stay in if you want to. I'll open one after they're done, but it's going to be a while. Jojo, if you wanted to trade, let's see. What did you want? Jojo, I can trade you. Or 91 if you want to trade. Tell me what you want to trade. You guys need to tell me what you want though. 500 time trial shards, okay. Here we go. And 990 Sam 1. Sam, what we doing for you today? What are we doing for you today? Sam wants the 500. Yeah, guys, there's a lot of people, you know, that aren't going to get in. I'm sorry about that. You know, you can't get everyone in. It's just the nature of how these things go. But hopefully you're not stopping by just for the giveaway. I mean, if you are, I don't... I mean, I'm not like offended or anything, but let's do something else aside from just do this, all right? Let's see, what can we do? I need to go to the... Why does that never work for me? Dashboard, content, live. View in live control room. Okay, there we go. Yo, TM, I got double monster on Gilgamesh, but it's only 93 E max level and it was 56 E before. Isn't it a bit low? Double monster? Gilgamesh? For DPS, 93E? Yeah, that seems low. Did you max talents? That seems really low. Gilgamesh? Let's see. Double monster Kaido with crits at 325 was doing 314E. That was double monster Kaido. Like 300E. Oh, 93E damage per hit. Oh, I don't know. I only base things on DPS. I don't ever even look at how much they hit per hit. It doesn't really matter how much they hit per hit, right? Because it's all about your entire cycle. So you want to do like a full DPS test if you want to look at you know, whether something's good or not. All right. Did we not trade anyone here? Mercy unknown. What were we doing for you, Mercy? $93 per hit. Yeah, I have no idea about like how much per hit you should be doing. Just look at the DPS is really all you want to be looking at. So my monster blessing limitless Kaido at max level, or sorry, at 325 with 35% crit, 2.5x damage is doing 225E DPS test, but that's with crits on. I'm not sure about with crits off. Crits off, he's at... I swear I had crits off test somewhere here. Did I really not test them all again? Okay, Mercy, what we're doing? 500 TT shards, okay. Could you please help me out? I have no tokens. Well, I can't start another defense mode because they're already in there. But if you want to hang around, I mean, or what do you mean by help? Opening that for you? Jojo? Did we not trade you yet, Jojo? Jojo. Uh, 500 TT shards. And then we had hot chocolate. I haven't traded you, dude. You are gone. I tried to trade you. Tried to trade you many times, hot chocolate. It's all right. You're still here. You're good, dude. I need TT shards, but me got no trading. Yep. I can't give you TT shards if you don't have trading license, unfortunately. Can I give you some shards from islands for secret fruits? No, I'm not. I said I wasn't doing trades, so it wouldn't be fair to do some trades. But yeah, you can catch me next stream or like after the event. I'm down to do all that type of stuff. But right now, we need to be focusing on this. I've lost so much time not opening, basically, that we need to get back to focus up. Every time it does that, I have no idea what it's doing, but it just keeps beeping at me. I think I'm just going to remove the SE notifs until I figure out how to do them correctly, because I don't think that's helping at all. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna do like another hour of this, another hour of this, and we're just gonna do max opens, I think. Is the buff Source 3 worth leaving a second passive for Limitless Direm? I haven't been able to test it yet, so I don't know the answer to that question. The only change to Sork 3 that I know of is that he added a 1.8 times ult damage multiplier. So I would assume on fighters that have high, high ult damage values, multipliers, it would probably be pretty good. Or I guess it wouldn't even really matter the total damage because it's the damage compared to the time that the animation takes. My assumption is that something like God Sork 3 would be good on a fighter that has a really good cycle. Like a quick high damage ult, I think would be probably pretty good on that. Trademark, I got 600Q DPC. What dungeon should I do? I really need help. Honestly, I would just go with your friends, someone that would open as long as you can open the last world. Or like a guts dungeon. It just depends. Like if you need shards for something, you always want to open large. If you can't beat large, then you want to do it with like some friends. And you're trying to get whatever raid shards you're looking for. So if you want the most valuable raid shards, that's either going to be gut shards or shield bro shards. I mean, shield hero shards are only going to be valuable like for the first little bit, and then they'll die down, and gut shards will be worth more because gut shards you roll Gyome and Dairabon, so gut shards are very valuable. But yeah, as far as like, I would basically be doing gut dungeons with your friends, the large size, or with as many of your friends. If you don't have friends, just find players in a Discord server, and just, I mean, you have to find trustworthy players, but like what you should do is rotate opening, right? So like if you find 4 people that all open their dungeon, first I would get a screenshot, make them give you a screenshot of their dungeon with it not open, right? Does that make sense? I just want to make sure you guys don't get scammed here. Let me show you what I mean. Inside of the challenge hub, if you go over to the wall, if they have not launched their dungeon yet, you should be able to see this, and there will be no countdown here, and it will say like, I don't remember what it says, but it's something like open, right? I don't know, but anyways, there won't be a countdown. Have them screenshot this whole thing for you so you know that they can open it. And then get like 4 or 5 of you that haven't opened your dungeon and just do all your dungeons together. I mean, you're going to need to set aside like 2 hours probably to do that, but you're going to get a ton of stuff, more stuff to do it together, than to do like your own your own dungeon at small size or something, right? That's all I'm saying. It's basically rewarding you for playing with the team. And as long as you have people you trust that you're playing with, then you all will benefit more by doing that. If you don't have anyone you trust or any team to play with, and you can't beat it solo, starting Monday, I will open dungeon, or I will let people open dungeons, and I'll beat them for you, and then we share the rewards. That's what I did with someone earlier, that they can beat it themselves, so I beat it for them. Yeah, I think he was saying he was getting about a third of the rewards that I was getting. I don't know what his DPC was or anything, but I assume the amount of rewards that you get is based on how much damage you do to the chests in each treasure room. Do you think non-update weekends will become damage and drops because of dungeons now? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, assuming the drops do affect dungeons, I mean, you would only be able to do like a few dungeons each day because, you have to find people to run them with, because you can only open one yourself per day. And then let's say that, you have some alt or something. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard call.
Oh,
Assuming that the drops do literally affect dungeons, I would think so, yeah. But Darab was saying that super drop boosts don't affect dungeons, so I'm not sure that drop event would affect it, unless it's like, you guys know how like in raids are affected by drop events, but they're not affected by drop boosts. Maybe it's something like that scenario. I'm not sure. We need more info. We need clarification from Direm. But I do think that drop events need to be slightly buffed because I feel like they're a little bit underpowered for not enough people vote, even though I think they're no, underpowered is the wrong word. They're undervalued. People think that drop events are not good. They're trash. That's why they always vote for damage yen on off weekends and then time XP luck on weekends or on update weekends. But drop events are actually sick if you know how to utilize them. The only thing is they could be slightly improved. Like if Darab made it so you did it, there was a massive raid that happened every hour. And maybe if you introduced massive meteors, I definitely think that drop events would be far superior to yen events. It would be damage drops for sure in that scenario. So, but yeah. So it's a hard call. I guess it depends on how Darb implements it, though. Is it worth rolling off my ace to get Diligent 3 the max leveling again? No, not off ace. It's probably worth it to roll off of maybe like giant, like any legendary. Maybe it's worth it to roll off of like TAC 3 or giant or tank to go for Diligent. But that's assuming that you can max out all your stuff, right? So max out your primary carry fighters first. Okay, so max all your units out that are your carries to 335. Once you have everything maxed out at 335, then look at your team. And if you can get, you know, another one of your units to like 338, Diligent 2 is 338, Diligent 3 is 340. I would just go one unit at a time from that point forward. Trademark, I have no money. The last map bosses give no money and UTT gives nothing. What do I do? UTT gives nothing? Then you just don't have enough damage. I think if that's... I'm not quite sure I understand what you're saying. Go watch my Noob to Pro series if you have no yen. You need damage to get yen. And if you don't have damage, then you're probably not doing the correct... You're not focusing on the correct units. Oh! I was actually going to do a new series with you guys. So I think I'm going to record like my final Noob to Pro video tomorrow or so. But instead I was going to do a new series where I would invite you guys into a game. And I would have you like equip your teams, right? And then I would critique your teams. So I would tell you basically how to get better based on your current team. But the thing is, in order for me to do it correctly, I would need a screenshot. So I probably will have to do it as part of Discord. I would need a screenshot of all your fighters and their passives, right? And then I would also need to know their levels. So I'd need you to come into the game, send me a screenshot. And yeah, I plan on doing that starting this week. I do plan on doing that, but I'm not sure exactly when, so. You don't have Discord? I'm just trying... The problem is it's... I guess if you named... You could name your units what your passives are. I just want it to be like easy for me to explain. No, and if I have to sit there and ask you questions like what's the passive on this, it just takes a long time. That's why I was saying like being able to send me a screenshot of your team and their passives would be ideal. Why no 5x? What do you mean? What is why no 5x? I don't know what that means. Having screenshots for the video would be nice for viewers as well. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. But basically, I want that to be a transition from the Noob to Pro series. Because I'm noticing... I notice a lot of players message me and ask for help. But I know 100% they haven't watched my Noob to Pro series because they're not doing anything that I recommend there. And I know that new to Pro series is a big investment. It's a lot of time that you'd have to spend to watch that whole playlist. So I think it's just people are lazy. They don't want to watch the full thing, which is, you know, it's fine. It's just like there's just things that I pick up on that make it very obvious that you're not watching. You know, if you're trying to get a shiny divine, like shiny divine Poochie, instead of limit breaking a secret, I know you haven't watched the Noob to Pro series, because I've mentioned like a dozen times in my Noob to Pro series, focus on limit breaking secrets before you go for divines or shiny divines. Oh, trademark, can I offer for secret fruits, please? I mean, you can type your offer if you want to type your offer. I'm not gonna if it's an easy trade to make and it won't take me very much time, I'll do it. But I don't want to be out. I don't want to be like sitting in a trade window because it just takes a lot of time. What's that noise? You guys hear that? What is that? Oh, it's like the jetpack. That is so annoying. That is the most annoying mount. I had no idea that did this. Bruh. What's more annoying out of the Batmobile or the freaking... They're both pretty annoying. Have I seen F-Minus's new video? He's jacked? No, I haven't. Like he is like shows himself at the gym. I know he's jacked. He sends pictures in the YouTuber chat all the time of him working out. I just pulled the Divine Red Bat and Icy Waste before I got my first secret there. Yeah, so that's one of those situations where Red Bat is actually kind of outdated. I mean, it's okay to use that. I wouldn't invest too much into Red Bat. Like, don't try and limit break a Red Bat at this point. You know, unless you already have, you know, a couple of them, you're just going for your third. Instead, you should really just push to End World and then go for, you know, limit break a secret in one of the most recent 8 worlds. Like, all the way back to the hole. If you need to go back to Abbey or the hole, which is Doro Hedoro, and you need to get Abbey, that's fine. A limit broken Abbey can be amazing. Where can I find the clip of the Batmobile thing? What do you mean, what's the Batmobile thing? Can you ask Darab if he can turn the incubator meta back to the old version? I mean, I don't think he wants it to be the old version. Like, why would he change it? I don't think people asked. I think they asked, they wanted it changed, but I don't think, obviously people would vote for the old one if they had to choose, because the old one is just, it's better for most players. Well, not most players. It's better for end game players for sure. If you're an early game player, then maybe the new system's better, but it's kind of hard to say. You still have to upgrade the incubators is the thing, so there's still a cost associated with it. So I'm not even sure if the new incubator system is actually better for newer players or not. It's definitely better once you have it maxed out, but I'm not sure if new players have that that amount of yen to max their, you know, max their incubators out. What do I think about F- Mike's new video? You guys keep telling me about it. I haven't. I'm wondering, is there a way that I can tiny test this and pull that up? I'll just pull it up on my phone. We can watch it. Why don't you guys open F-Minus's new newest video, and I'll watch it on my phone. Oh, and Kaido made a new video. I gotta watch Kaido's too.
Let's start. Configure dungeon. Always select the last world.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna go. I'm gonna turn off the sound here so we're not getting a bunch of sounds. There we go. Go.
What are you doing? You don't. Size large. I don't know. The bigger, the better. You know. Okay, that sounded fair. So basically, I'm just trying to see what type of stuff and how much stuff I get from this dungeon. And yeah. Oh, treasure. Okay, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Reminder: I have a super.
1,000 V-Bucks.
Good. Trash. Man, that was not even that good. Oh my god! Holy crap, dude! That's a lot. Alright, okay. Oh, what?
Oh, he got a shiny boost. He got a shiny pot there.
Shiny potion? Oh my
Yeah, shiny
god.
dude. Dungeons are so sick
Oh, this is
now.
actually crazy. Oh my god. And bro, the amount of like reroll tokens and the amount of shards for the new world I'm getting from this, that is crazy. Another shiny pot. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we get. Okay, not bad.
Oh, he got 2 shiny pots already. That's crazy. I didn't get 1 out of 2.
There's 3. Alright, let's hope the chests are good.
The audio.
Alright, that one was mid.
It's the staple of the Kaido videos, dude. He literally has a better mic. He just chooses to use the like loud clipping microphone for his YouTube.
I think I finished the dungeon because I'm going through every single hole, to see if there's like, a different, door. But I can't find one, so yeah, I think that was it. So I got 78 of the new shards. That's a lot. 23 divine fruits. I also got 15 real tokens.
The V-Bucks,
And I got 3 shiny ones. Yeah,
killing
guys, sorry
me.
for clickbaiting again in the thumbnail, but it's extremely necessary to clickbait. And yeah, see you guys.
Wait, what did he clickbait? I didn't even see him clickbait something. I would click on anything no matter what he posted, to be honest. Dungeon is broken. Oh, I see. He has 100 shiny. I mean, like, I don't even feel like that's clickbaiting because it really is broken. Like, it's so good. Like, yeah, you're not going to get that stuff, but where else are you going to? You can't get shiny pots unless you trade for them, right? And he just got 2 in that one dungeon, which is absolutely wild. What were you saying? F minus his new one? He has his own new one. Let's see F minuses. Oh, it premieres soon. Is that the one you guys are talking about? The one that's premiering soon? Also, why does it say join? I'm already a member here. Why does it tell me to become a member? Well, that's broken. Definitely a member. I think I might be a member on the other. Maybe I'm a member on the wrong one. It's like weird. It's like your brand accounts don't connect to your regular YouTube. If mine is... No, it says I have to join as a member here too. Well, it's silly. Oh, he webcammed it.
Hey, y'all ready for this? I'll say, woo! Wars, and it just released, guys. What's up? Ant Mike here. If you guys are watching the video, well, first off, I have to say thank you guys for all the support. I mean, I said I would start using webcam, and well, Ant is here, and he is using webcam.
We'll watch it in just a sec. Come here, kitty. Hey. It's time for kitty ASMR. Doggy? It's not doggy ASMR. It's kitty ASMR. This is our Bengal. Hey. I turned the gate down on it so you probably can't hear her purring. Is it possible to get Cairo from Hero Village? You've been streaming for 8+ hours. Yeah, we're gonna cut the stream off. I'm actually just gonna kind of AFK here. I told someone I would open another defense mode for them once they were done. I'm not sure if that person left or what. Maybe that was JoJo. I don't remember. I wish I could do like GIFs on videos. Yeah, F minus is he is Jack, dude. He's always sending us like videos and pics. He's really consistent with him working out. All I got these days is softball and mountain biking with my kids. Will I ever play GPO? I did play GPO for quite a while, actually. I would say I played GPO for like a month and a half, maybe. This was back before I ever played Anime Fighters, so it was maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. I don't recall exactly when, but the new update is so good. Is that the one where they finally made it free to play for everyone? You should check out Anime Dimensions. Yeah, Anime Dimensions is another one that's like been on my list. The thing is though, at least Grand Peace and Blocks Fruits seem like very time intensive games. Is Anime Dimensions have a high time requirement? Because like Anime Fighters, honestly, aside from me streaming on the weekends, I really don't play it all that often during the weekdays. Unless I need to prep for an event or something, it's just like a very low time requirement versus a lot of those RPG games are just, they have high time requirements. And that's all. Not that I'm against grindy games like that, but here's the problem, okay? Like, I don't do YouTube for a living. So maybe if I did, make more money off YouTube and I had like, I could justify spending, 8 to 10 hours a day, like putting in time onto these games and making content out of it. Like if that's something that happens in the future, that'd be awesome. But it's just not feasible for me to do right now. So it's not. Someday though, maybe. But as far as like, yeah, maybe someday. Because like I was saying, it's one of those things where I just can't justify, there's only so many hours in the day, and I like, it's hard to spend a ton of time on those grinding games without having some monetary payout for it. Like maybe if it was a different stage of my life, because I have like 4 kids, family, the wifey, I can't just, and I already like, with my free time, I already like spending time more so like watching anime or reading manga. I'm all current on the beginning after the end though, so I'm not really sure what I'm gonna read next. I was spending a ton of time, basically all my free time, reading that. No, I'm not. Have I thought about making other Roblox content? Oh yeah, for sure. In fact, so if you guys didn't hear me earlier, I'm gonna start streaming about twice a week during the weekdays, because usually I only stream on the weekends. And yeah, the weekdays, I think I'm gonna be streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I think, and for those streams, I definitely will be streaming variety games as well. Probably mostly Roblox stuff, but other Roblox games aside from just Anime Fighters. Have I read Omniscience Reader's Point of View? It's really great. No, that one doesn't ring a bell. So I've read The Beginning After the End, Tower of God. I'm maybe like 100 chapters back on Tower of God. It kind of went off the rails there for a while, so I haven't been reading it super frequently. Maybe not 100 chapters back, maybe only like 50 chapters back. Tomb Raider King, I think I'm almost current on Tomb Raider King. The Gamer, there are a lot of like a lot of them are pretty similar isekais. I finished Solo Leveling. That Solo Leveling was one of my favorites. Omniscient, not omniscient. Oh, okay. Omniscient. Am I saying it wrong? Omniscient. Omniscient. Yeah, like all knowing, right? Omniscient. Or am I thinking of a different word? What's the word for like all knowing? You should watch Code Geass. I've seen all the Code Geass. I rated it a 10. It's one of my favorite animes for sure. Code Geass is amazing. I've seen a lot of anime, guys. There's probably very omniscient. Omniscient? Omniscient. Omnipotent is the word I'm thinking of. Thank you. Yeah, so omniscient, I'm not sure what omniscient, omniscient. I'm not sure what that word means. So I'll have to Google it. Berserk is your favorite manga? Yeah, I've heard good things about Berserk. I'm not sure I want to start the Berserk. So I've watched all the animes, the new and old. I like Berserk as a story. I'm just scared that of what I'm going to get myself into. If you begin reading, Berserk, it's like, who's going to write the ending, And did he ever tell someone else what he had intended for the ending, or is it just going to be some other writer's point of view about how it should end, Have I watched Invincible? It's not exactly an anime, but it's well written. Invincible. Hey. Okay. Well, apparently it was Stream Elements that was broken because suddenly notifications are back. Gigi Ducky. Hey, I sent you my team. Can you suggest improvements? Yeah. I mean, we can do that. Well, let me see. Here, let me pull it up on my phone because I want to keep opening on the stream. But yeah, if you guys want to send me, I can give you guys some. So I need to know. Yeah, this will kind of be good practice for me, I guess. I need to know their levels and their passives before I can kind of give you suggestions. So I can see all their passives here. I need to know like what levels you're working with though. So let me see, how can I do this with the stream so it will make sense on the stream? Let me just do this. Let me shoot. Okay. Let me see if this works. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna remove this, or do we just hide this? I guess we could always rename rewards. We could bring this back later if we need to. Okay, so this is his team right here. Levels are below. Okay, so he sent me the levels here, and then I'll just I'll keep opening so we can kind of talk about this. All right, so right off the bat, what are we noticing here on his team? So he's got 5 limit broken secrets. That's great. I love that I'm seeing limit broken secrets, and then I see 3 shiny divines. None of them limit broken. Okay, so I'm not sure. I see 1 Kaido there extra. I am a bit curious if you got enough Direbs, because here's the thing about Direb. Okay, I'm assuming that you got that Ace Direb. You had him non-shiny, and I'm assuming that you converted him shiny, or you like rolled Ace and then you converted him shiny. The problem is long-term Direb is trash unless you have 3, and he's no longer available. So unless you got 3 during the event, I would never have rolled on him in the first place. It's a micro mistake. It's not going to set you back a lot, but you do lose some amount of shards and some amount of fruits by converting him and never potentially taking him all the way to limit break. So if I was you, the Kaido, you can always get your 3rd Kaido if you don't have a 3rd Kaido. And it looks like you sent me, he has a Gyome with solid gold that's in the limit break. So it should be coming out of the limit break soon. Let's talk about the levels. It looks like almost all of them, the Skeleton King, the Jimmy, the Yukas are all over 325. They're 326, 328, 326, 327. The leader 3 is 324. Direb 322. Kaido 320. And Gilgamesh 320. Okay, so this is good. This is actually, I'm glad that you sent me this. Maybe we just try and do a video right now. I'm trying to think. We can just make this like episode 1, because there's actually a lot of cool stuff that I can talk to you about that I think would benefit other players. Let me try that. I'm trying to think how we is there a way I can do this without, while still max opening? I say go for it. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna stop the tiny task. I'll try and do it kind of in the background. Go. Actually, can you do me a favor, Ducky? Rename, as long as it's not too inconvenient to you, rename the units to their levels so that I can just, it will be easier for me to use a picture that has the levels in there. Does that make sense? So like, yeah, just, you know, this one I would rename it 291, rename this 309. Because I think unless you get hit by like the text filter, I think it will benefit me more to have them just numbers. If you can't, if the text filter hits it, maybe just try and do like, maybe you can type it out. No, they filter that too, huh? I don't know. We'll see if you can, if it works, we'll go with it. If not, I might have to have you try something else. Oh, actually, I mean, I would know that they're over 3. So you can maybe just put 2 digits if it's not accepting 3 digits. But yeah, let's do this as a video because I think there's actually some pretty cool things I want to bring up here. So let me just write down the things that I want to bring up. So DIREB investment. Oh, you have really interesting. Okay. Third guide. Okay, cool. He sent me a picture with the levels as best he could. A lot of them did get, a lot of them got filtered. Can you type out the 2 numbers but type them wrong so it passes the filter? That's so ghetto, I know, but you do like this. 32. Oh, the Roblox filter is so trash. It's so frustrating. 32. Yeah. They're good old Roblox filter. I mean, why the numbers though? What are they trying to prevent? People from sharing like their phone number? Like, I can't imagine. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm sure someone could manipulate someone to give out their number. But like, what is the what's the point of blocking the phone numbers? I'm not sure. Or like the numbers. Sorry, not phone numbers. Obviously, I can see blocking full phone numbers, but these are just like partial numbers. So I don't know. Could I look at yours? Yeah. So let's. I'm gonna try and do. I'm not sure. I know it's definitely will be a popular series, or I mean, a lot of people ask me to do this, so I assume it's gonna be relatively popular. I'm not sure what the best format is to do. Like if I just do one person per video, or if we look at multiple people per video. I'm not sure. We'll just kind of wing it here and see how it goes. And then if I find that I was rambling too much, or it could have been shorter, maybe I'll start asking people for. We can go over like 2 or 3 people's teams per video, things like that. Yeah. But yeah, as far as like how to submit, I don't really have a process for this. Okay. Perfect. All right, we got the misspelled new things here, so let's drop this one in. Okay. That's pretty funny. Do I drop it below that? Yeah, that looks fine. Maybe do this. Okay. There we go. Why am I still recording? Was I recording a video? Oh, I've been recording for 2 hours, 46 minutes. Looks like I never stopped my last video, whatever that was. RIP. Okay. Whoa, what is going on with the why is it doing that? Oh, I see why. The sun is just barely peeking through there and it's hitting the webcam right on. Rip. Can we adjust that maybe? Interesting. We have a cool sunlight effect that we're gonna include in the video, I guess. Oh wait, maybe I can just move this. Yeah, that will work. Okay, that will work. There we go. All right, here we go. Start the recording. You guys can say hello to the YouTubes, and I'm gonna hide this here. Hello, I'm Trent, aka O Trademark here. And one of the things that I'm very frequently asked is for players asking how they can improve their teams, how they can get better at the game. And so for any of you that are relatively new or you're not towards the end game, first of all, I would recommend watching the Noob to Pro series. I have at least 12 videos that cover all of this, but I'm actually going to be ending the Noob to Pro series this weekend. I'm going to be posting like the last 1 or 2 videos sometime this week or maybe at the latest next weekend. And so, but I do want to kind of give more specifically catered advice to players. And a lot of you have given me the suggestion to basically allow players to submit their teams and then get feedback on it. So we're going to try and just wing this here and see how it goes. So I'm actually going to talk about, this is GG Ducky, one of the Elite Markers teams right here. He sent me an image. And you'll notice that we have some numbers under that. That is the level of these units. And we're basically just going to kind of go over some of these things, what you need to kind of keep in mind with all of this. And if I can, I'm going to try and open in the background here. I'm not sure if this is going to work. I might have to stop it at times, but we're going to just kind of wing it and talk about this. Okay, so the first thing that I want you guys to notice is that Ducky has 5 limit broken secrets and then 3 shiny divine fighters. Okay, that's a great thing that I want to see. Okay, because if you've watched the Noob to Pro series, you've noticed that I will recommend that you always start by limit breaking secrets. Okay, limit broken secrets are stronger than shiny divine fighters, and he's done the exact correct thing by going for a bunch of limit broken secrets from different worlds. Now that's also important because if you get multiple limit broken secrets from the same world, it's a very high shard cost. You know, to roll 4 passives, 4 good passives on 2 units, it requires a lot of raid shards. So having them spread out between a few different worlds is good news. All right, now let's go ahead and just kind of review those secrets. First of all, he has a 326, a 328, 326, 327, 324. Those are his limit break secret levels. So it looks like he's kind of leveling things at the same pace, with the priority being on the Skeleton King. I personally prefer to level one thing straight to max. I guess 3 of them are probably, no. It looks like you have these equipped, so they're not in the incubators. It looks like you're kind of leveling things evenly to me. And that's actually a mistake a lot of players make. My suggestion is to max out 1 unit at a time. Start with your highest DPS fighter and go straight to max level. Okay, I'm kind of breaking my own advice in the background because I'm maxing out a unit that actually has that I rolled diligent on. The only reason I'm doing that is because I want to try and get as much XP into my diligent fighters as I can, get them past the level cap during the event, and then I'll kind of see which one units I need to bring up to cap after that point. So that's why I'm focusing on the diligent rather than my highest DPS unit. But so for you, what I would be saying is I'd be fusing into that Skeleton King, and then, well, assuming that's your highest DPS, I assume he is, but maybe your Jimmy actually had higher DPS. I don't know. You should DPS test all of your fighters when they're at the same level. So prior to this update, when they were all 325, what I did is I DPS tested all my units. I wrote down their DPS tests against the Time Lord, so I know how they rank up against each other, assuming they're all the same level, right? Maybe you did that, maybe you didn't, but I'm just gonna guess that probably based on those different fighters that maybe Yuka, like none of them have Ace Tac 3. If you had an Ace Tac 3 secret, that would definitely be your highest DPS, but none of them really have that. So the Ace fighters might be the highest DPS. The Tac 3 plus Blessing Yuka, maybe. It's hard to know without actually doing testing at the same level. But yeah, the Tac 3 might be your highest DPS versus bosses, obviously. I don't want to get too much into that because they're all going to be pretty similar DPS values. My main point is just focus on one and level it to max cap, okay? You're just going to get more rewarded for doing that, and you get more value out of focusing on one rather than spreading out your damage between your carries. And then the next thing that we want to kind of key in on here is that we have 3 shiny divines. All right, 3 shiny divines. Now Direb got Ace on it, and a Direb with Ace is obviously an incredible unit. However, I was talking to you earlier, and I had said the thing about Direb is that he was a limited time divine. So I actually wouldn't have invested into Direb unless you were able to get 3 Direbs during the event. So my assumption is because the event just barely ended, or the ability to get Direbs just ended yesterday, I'm going to go out here on a limb and say that, well, obviously it's almost guaranteed that you invested into that Direb prior to you getting 3 of them, which in my opinion was a mistake, because you had to invest a certain amount of gut shards and to roll that Ace, and you had to invest a certain amount of XP to level it, and you had to invest a certain amount of fruits, divine fruits, to convert it shiny. While a shiny divine with Ace, or a shiny Direb with Ace, is a really good unit, it's actually going to even compete with like some limit broken secrets. It's still, the problem is you can never get those fruits back, right? And you can never get those gut shards back. So you've already invested that into it. And he's actually saying here, that was my first reroll with Ace. I mean, sometimes you get insanely lucky. And so really the only thing that you've actually thrown down the drain is the amount of divine fruits that it took you to convert. I'm not sure how many you spent to actually convert it. But yeah, it's not the end of the world. It's not even a really big mistake because, like I said, shiny Direb with Ace is actually going to deal comparable damage to like a limit broken secret. But these other 2, the Kaido especially, is one that you already, I can see you have 2 Kaidos and you have Giant on, you have a decent passive on him. Getting a 3rd Kaido, limit breaking it would be a great idea. And you also sent me a picture here that shows that you got 3 Gyomais at some point. So he has a Gyomai at level 325 with solid gold on it, and it's currently in his limit break machine. So that's kind of an interesting unit there. I'm not sure when it's going to come out of limit break. Here it is right here. But you can see that a Gyomai limit broken is now definitely going to be your strongest base damage unit, as assuming that you have enough divine fruits to max out your talents here. He's going to be your strongest base damage unit, but he's not necessarily going to be your strongest DPS fighter. Okay, my assumption is that he will be, but solid gold is not a great DPS passive. Solid gold actually tests around what strong 3 typically tests at, so sometimes a little bit better. It just depends on the unit. The base damage multiplier on solid gold is 1.75x, but because of the negative attack speed multiplier, it usually tests between strong 3 and giant, somewhere around that range, okay? Hopefully with Gyome, it's closer to like giant, but you'll have to do that test on your own to kind of determine if Gyome is at that point. This is what I really want you to understand though, for improving your team. The main problem that I actually see with Ducky's team here is that he's trying to run 8 carry fighters, okay? You could maybe say that 324 unit, the Jimmy that has leader 3, maybe that's a utility unit, but if it's a utility unit, you shouldn't be investing anything into it. All you should be doing is rolling off that giant and going for leader 2 or leader 3, okay? Leader 5 is probably actually going to benefit your team more than having giant on that Jimmy, especially because you shouldn't be leveling it anymore, assuming that it's now going to be a utility unit. So, yeah, if we go, I can't really point at these things, but that 324 Jimmy that has leader 3, I would recommend that you roll off of the giant and you go for a leader 2 or leader 3. And then I would also say that you should be aiming to replace about 3 other of your fighters, probably the shiny divines, with leader 3 units, okay? Ideally limit broken units, but even if, I would bet you that if you were to just replace those, like especially the Gilgamesh, if you replace Gilgamesh with the leader 3, your total team DPS, you have to do this test yourself to know, but there's going to be a sweet spot on which every leader 3 unit that you add is either going to add to your team DPS or lower it, right? So you can test with crits off even though you have ace, because it's really all you're trying to find out is whether adding a leader 3 is going to benefit you more than having like that shiny Gilgamesh on your team, right? Whether adding another leader 3 is going to benefit you more than having that shiny Kaido on your team. And once your Gyome is limit broken, then you can actually replace one of your carry fighters. I guess my point is you're really trying to spread yourself too thin. I noticed you're leveling things at equal rates, and all of your carry fighters are relatively equal level and passives. And if you try and spread yourself thin like that, and you try and level and increase the power on everything at the same level, you actually hurt your team more than you help it. So my suggestion would be this: finish that Gyome up. Gyome is definitely the fighter that once he's limit broken, he should be your main priority. Okay, a limit broken divine, assuming that you have enough divine fruits, which if you don't, you should be sitting in time chamber to get enough divine fruits. Not during the event, but during the weekdays, time chamber fruit farm, get enough divine fruits, because when Gyome comes out, you want to limit break him first. He should definitely, or excuse me, you want to max out his talents and his level first. When the limit broken Gyome comes out, you're shooting for, ideally you get Prodigy so that you can just level up Gyome to max level twice as fast. If you don't get Prodigy, if you get like Genius 1, 2, or 3, keep it and just level up Gyome until he's max level, okay? After Gyome is max level, then you could probably roll for Diligent. If you don't get Diligent, it's okay. If you end up with like a good passive, a secondary passive on Gyome before you hit Diligent, that's okay too. Like you could stop at any time if you get a good passive. If I was rolling for my second passive on Gyome, solid gold Gyome, and I hit attack 3, I would not roll off that attack 3. I would just keep it at 335, attack 3 plus solid gold. And that would be your new best DPS unit, most likely. But as far as like your next moves, I noticed that you have that ceramic. So he's gotten 3 shiny glasses already during this event. One of them has blessing, which is pretty awesome. For, that unit, since it already has blessing, it has a really strong start. I would definitely limit break that next. And then roll, once it's limit broken, I would roll for like attack 3 on that. That would probably be, I think Yome's still going to beat it out, but that's that's definitely kind of your next piece of focus. So here's what your next couple weeks is going to look like. Okay, Ducky, if I was in charge of your team, I would stop investing into the shiny divines until you get them limit broken. Okay, so Gilgamesh and Kaido can eventually be limit broken. Direb is done. And I wouldn't actually, if you don't already have two Gilgameshes, I wouldn't even go back, because you have to go back to an older world to go for Gilgamesh, right? I don't think that's worth that. If you have the resources to open in the higher worlds, it's better just to go for more Gyomes, more Kaidos, stay in the most recent worlds, unless you don't have enough resources to open there. In which case, it's a little bit of a sacrifice to go back, but it's better than nothing. Limit break ceramic before Kaido. Well, I only see 2 Kaidos here. Do you have a third Kaido? If you have a third Kaido, yes, you probably should limit break your Kaido first. If you have the divine fruits, like a limit broken divine is always better than a limit broken secret. Okay, unless you roll something insane like a monster. Really, monster is the only passive. Maybe Time Lord that I would actually consider limit breaking the secret before. Limit broken divines are just insane. But that's only if you have enough divine fruit and enough resources to do that. Assuming you do, then yeah, Kaido comes first, ceramic comes second. But you're actually you need to DPS all your you need to DPS test all your fighters at the same level, because you need to start focusing on your best fighters. That's kind of what I'm getting at, is that I think it's probably going to end up being that Jimmy that's probably going to take last place out of all your units. Because the Yuka and the Jimmy, I mean, Yuka's definitely going to test better than Jimmy. How far back is Jimmy? Jimmy is from Betrayer, right? Time Travel Tokyo. And then Yuka is only 1 world ahead. I'm trying to remember the ordering. Orca? Jimmy's from Orca. Okay, so, and then Yuka is 1 world of games, so that's 1 world ahead. Jimmy's Orca. Okay. So yeah, I mean, they're all going to be so close. It's hard. My point is, test your units, okay? Even if you actually need to keep Jimmy at 328, level everything else to 328 except for your shiny divines. I already know they're not. Well, Kaido will be once he's limit broken, but Direb and Gilgamesh just basically. I know it sounds super sad, but they're dead to you, okay? Or they would be dead to me at least. Like I had to get rid of some Mewtwo's, some Endeavors. You just end up with extra divines that aren't limit broken, that they just end up being trashed. You don't want to use them as utility units because it's too expensive to invest into that. So you can use them as long as they're still, one of the strongest players on or fighters on your team. But eventually you want to find out like who your strongest 4 or 5 fighters are, max those out. And if one of your fighters is not going to be one of the top 4 or 5 once Kaido's limit broken and once Glass is limit broken, you can actually fuse them into your new, like into Kaido, right? Or into Glass if you wanted. So for example, let's say that your lowest DPS unit ends up being that Jimmy at 328. Okay, I don't know, but let's just assume that. You could take him and fuse Jimmy into your new limit broken Kaido, because it's going to take 10 days or however many days depending on when you're limit breaking him. You could do that and get a slight boost on your Kaido in levels. It's not going to be a ton, honestly. At 328 you're not going to see a ton of improvement on your Kaido or your ceramic. But my point is, unless those units already have like utility passives on them, it's probably not going to be worth it unless you just have a ton of Orca shards. But you already need Orca shards for Kaido. So yeah, I basically would start to plan out who your top 4 or 5 fighters are going to be and fill the rest of your team with leader units. Okay. Leader 3 plus that other Jimmy, you're going to roll off of Giant to go to leader 5 or 6. Okay. And what your final team is going to look like in about 2 weeks is you're going to have Limit Broken Kaido, Limit Broken Gyomei, and then like 3 Limit Broken Secrets and the rest leader 3s. Okay. So that's what your team, or if I was in control of your team, that's what I would do looking about 2 weeks forward. For the next event, I would want my 5 carry units to be max level. My other 3, the leaders, don't matter what level they're at. Okay. You just want as many leader passives on them as possible. And that's kind of what your team would be looking at, 2 weeks forward. So anyways, guys, hopefully this has helped some of you out. I do plan to do this series more often now. The thing is, I'm going to have to create a method for you guys to submit your teams. I need to know the passives, the levels. So we'll probably create a channel in the Discord server where you can actually submit images, but I'm going to need as much details as possible to give you some guidance. And we'll try and select players that are at different places, like in their progression, right? So that you guys we can try and give you as much information here. But this is what I kind of want my Noob to Pro series to transition to, is more of like a, critiquing teams type video series. So anyways, Malo, Alpito, thanks for watching, and peace. I'm out of here. All right. Well, that's why I don't do those videos live, because holy shit, do I ramble a lot. I mean, I could ramble about anime fighters like all day, every day, because, like I have a lot of knowledge about it, but I'm not sure how much of that knowledge is going to transition to like viewers. Can you guys like, for those of you that are still in the stream, can you guys tell me, was that too confusing? Was that beneficial at all? Or was it only beneficial to Ducky? Because I am kind of curious how that transitions. Can I show them, King, or no? Too much info? Yeah, maybe I could, maybe I could have people send me their images and focus on like only a few things that I would critique. Because like, here's the thing, I still have this image up. Let's say that he limit breaks Kaido, and Kaido, or how do I phrase this? You have to be able to adjust on the fly, because first of all, his Gyomei comes out of limit break. What is his second passive that he gets? That says a lot. If he hits something really good on Gyomei, all of my focus, 100% of my focus for this event, I'm assuming that you can get limit break, you can get Gyomei out before the event ends. The entire rest of the event should be focused on Gyomei, so I'm assuming that you hit a good passive. And even if you don't hit a good passive, if you hit a utility passive, like if you hit Diligent 2 or 3, or if you hit Genius 2 or 3, or even Prodigy, again, 100% of the rest of the event should be focusing on investing into Gyomei. But if you don't, let's say you hit something that's like average, well, I mean, you still probably, Gyomei is going to be end up being your best unit, but maybe Kaido, as he's limit breaking, when Kaido comes out of limit break, if he hits a super good passive, that's one of those situations where you kind of have to transition. But yeah, I honestly think, Ducky, that your team is looking really good. I think you're just spreading yourself too thin. Maybe I didn't emphasize that enough, but focus on 1 or 2 fighters at a time. Get them max, get them looking great, and then, round out your team with utility units. Ivan Wimberly, can you do the same thing for me? I sent my team to you. Ivan, thank you so much for the $20 donation. You guys don't have to donate for me to do this. I plan on doing this for anyone, but I just have to come up with a better method for submission. I mean, yeah, we can go ahead and we can do that, Ivan. I mean, I appreciate the donation. Of course, I'm gonna do that for you, but I don't know. Let me look at what images you sent me because I want to still try and open in the background. So let me just take a look here and see if I can do this. Let's remove Ducky's image. Let's see what you sent me, Ivan. Okay, yeah, that looks good. So I got the levels, I got the passives. Also, it's actually beneficial if you guys can do something like this on your images. I don't know. I'll probably put like instructions on how to submit your thing if you want me to do this for your team. But you should equip your best team and then show me as many units which are applicable. You might have to order it a certain way. Like you might have to order it by names and name all of the units which you need me to know about as numbers. Does that make any sense? So what I would do is I would equip my best team and then I would order by names anything else I need you to know. So like if this is my next best unit, I would make that name 0 and order by name so he shows up here, right? So what you can end up feeding me in one image is like, 18 units, your 18 best units or your 12 best units plus a bunch of your future units that you're going to utilize, right? Maybe things that were in incubator, because if you name it, if you sort it by the letter and how you're naming it, you can actually show incubator units up here. So I know what's in your incubator or what's in your limit break as well. I think works for that. But yeah, we can do that for you, Ivan. I think actually someone else donated before too. I think I passed up someone else that actually asked. Maybe it was an elite marker. Someone else was doing it. But yeah, we can go ahead and try and do one more of those videos. I guess I probably just need practice for a lot of this stuff to get better at it. So let me pull up your team. Where are we at on where are we at here? I need to unequip that. Oh, I need to go back to my luck team. That's why. Go back to luck team. Sort by name. Okay. So we're at 332. Oh man, this leveling is going so slow. Oh shoot. I don't even have freaking super luck and super XP going anymore. Fail. So maybe we pop 3 of these, pop 3 of these. Go. All right, Ivan. What should I call this series anyways? Anyone have any cool ideas for a name of this series? Rating accounts, therapy, the series, reanimated, team guides. You guys can keep dropping suggestions. I'll look them over here. Let me drop this new one in here. Okay. So this one's a little bit bigger. Let me try and pull this. Okay. I think I can even cut some of this. Let's see. Yeah, let's cut that. Cut this. 70, 50. Okay. There we go. Trim it up a bit. Try and find a nice spot for it where the viewers can see. I guess I could also have Subright add this in later. Would that be easier for me? I'm trying to think. I don't know. We'll just do it at like this for now. Okay, so let me look at your team for a second. All right, so Monster Ace, what a freaking monster of a unit. I mean, that Yome is carrying. I mean, you have Monster Blessing Yuka, you have Time Lord Blessing Yuka, but yeah, that. Also, I don't see what your ghostly unit is. I assume it's not limit broken though. Okay, I see on Famu you got Diligent 3. Interesting. Okay. Wait, why do you have your Lucky 3, Strong 2, Father Killer equipped there? And why do you have a show with Lucky 2 and Leader 3? Ivan, you're confusing me, my man. You gotta, okay, help me out, Ivan. Help me out here. What are we looking at? Why do we have a Lucky 3, Strong 2, Father Killer equipped? I assume that's for your lucky team. That should be for your lucky team at least. But you want to try and hit Lucky 1 or Lucky 2 as your secondary passive. Shiny Soar is he's conflicted too. He should be Leader 3 plus Leader 1 or Leader 2 or Leader 3. Betrayer, I see you have Ghostly. I can't really see what the 3 Ghostly units are at the bottom. So can you give me a little more details? Okay, so he says the Ghostly is a Direb, but I only got 2. Yeah, that's rough again. Yep, that happens. So is both Ghostly Divines? Is the Ghostly Divine at the bottom also Direb? I'm still re-rolling those. I ran out of shards. Okay. But again, if this is if this is like your DPS team, Father Killer comes out and Leader 3 Jimmy or Leader 3 Show goes in, right? That's, I guess, what I'm just making sure. Because your overall team DPS will improve more. Oh, your Father Killer is... Wait, is that supposed to be 328? Your Father Killer is 328? Okay, but why, Ivan? Why did you level up Father Killer to 328? That's one thing I'm confused with. The other Ghostly is Endeavor. Okay. Interesting. I don't think you guys are getting the value of I think you guys need to do more DPS testing, because I think you would figure out for yourselves, like if you just swap that Father Killer out for like Jimmy or the Show, I think the Leader 3 would give you more benefit. Because also I'm just confused, why level that Lucky 3 unit? You guys, you don't need to level Lucky 3s. They're just for opening. I mean, you can throw them in the incubator for a second to like, so they do a little bit of damage, especially if you're opening and you're trying to do like, if you're trying to do like Enchanted Farm, but you don't do Enchanted Farm during events. Like during events, you're only opening. You're not even doing any type of farming, right? I just re-rolled it and got luck 3, so I kept it. Well, I mean, now it's your lucky team, man. So, okay. Yeah, that gives me some good info. Let me go ahead and start another video. So I need to write some of this stuff down for you. So the Ghostly is Direb, the other Ghostly is Flaming. Father Killer. So what was Father Killer before you rolled that second passive? Because we'll talk about this, but Father Killer, what passive before Limitless? Like what passives did it have? First of all, what passive did it have before when it was limit broken? So when it only had one passive, what passive did it have? And then what did you roll off of to hit Lucky 3? Are a couple of questions that I'm confused about. I do weird stuff with my team all the time, but and it's okay to get stuck in transition, but you want to be intentional about your switches and what you're doing. Team rating and tips is series title. Yeah, that's pretty to the point. Genius 3. Okay, interesting. Genius 3 before. Okay, Jimmy, Shiny Soar. Have you DPS tested at 325 by chance? So here's what I did, guys. I mean, I'm not saying you have to be as nerdy as me. I get that most players don't care enough to actually do this. But here's my DPS testing, right? Let me hide this for a second. And so, like, I took all my units. You probably can't see this on 200. There we go. I took all my units, and at different points, well, I'd have to show the other levels, right? Select all. Again, you don't have to be this nerdy. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying you should have a general idea of what units are your best DPS fighters at the same level. Okay. So here's my most recent testing that I did at 325. I'm actually going to just, I'm going to get rid of everything that's not at 325 so I can talk to you guys about this. I only did my crit testing. I didn't even do my non-crit testing. At some point I was going to go back and do this, but I didn't. But at least I have a guideline for my best units are now, I know that Limitless Kaido Monster Blessing is my best DPS fighter. My next is Limitless Gyome. Next is Limitless Betrayer. Next is Limitless Gilgamesh, right? I have a general understanding of my strongest to weakest DPS fighters. And what this does for me is now I know, okay, if I want to level these 6, like, or let's say, you know, these 6 fighters, I need to fill in my last 2 units with utility units, right? And so I need leader 3. So I have one Dirub that's a leader 3, attack 3. So he needs to be leveled and he's utility, okay? Which means I would need to round out my 8th fighter with another leader. And that's actually what I'm working on right now, is getting, I have this leader 5 that's kind of, leader 5 is good, but it's not great. Ideally what I wanted to do was turn this leader Jimmy into a leader 6. Or one of these leader 3s needs to become like a leader 6 for my personal team. This is like what my focus needs to be next, aside from deciding which units I level, because now I'm actually going to have one more new unit. This unit right here is going to be new. And Diligent shook things up, because now I'm going to have to actually put in at Diligent 2, I need to do a test at, you know, basically at 338 versus everyone else at 335. And then I'm also going to have a 340, right? Because now we have these Diligent fighters. So I'm going to have to keep track of a bunch of things. It's going to get more confusing. But my point is, you just want a general idea of what your strongest fighters are DPS testing. It doesn't have to be nearly as nerdy. If you just do like one test when you first get their passive set, that's enough. You just got to make sure that you test at a similar level. They don't even have to be exactly the same level. Well, they kind of do. They kind of don't. Yeah, actually, scratch that. Definitely test them at the same level. How do I rate yours? If you guys just want to do like quick rating stuff, we can do that later. But let's actually just pop this back up, and let me just make sure I have everything I need from here. Okay, so I guess I'm still a bit confused though, Ivan. If you had Genius 3 here instead of Lucky 3, why did you roll off of Genius 3 instead of... I still would have rolled off Strong 2. Strong 2 is basically just trash passive. I would never have a limit broken unit with Strong 2 unless it's... No, there's never a situation where I would, because you always start with a good unit or a good passive. When you limit break, right, you should already have one good passive on it. And he says that he's still re-rolling on his leader 3 or leader to get for these leader utility units, which is fine. But just keep in mind that before you choose to roll off of a utility unit, make sure that you have a good stockpile of shards. Okay? Make sure you have a good stockpile. That was a huge mistake I made with this betrayer. I rolled off of leader 5 and I only had like 500 or something revenge shards. And what ended up happening is I could only hit leader 1. I didn't end up improving my team at all. In fact, I just ended up hurting my team. So it would have been much smarter for me to just keep leader 5 on this and stack up a good, 2,000-3,000 raid shards, and then come back and try and hit leader 3 as my, as my first passive here. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and pop off this. He's Russoing. I actually don't mind if I waste super boosts. I mean, the only thing I really is Russo to me is running a shiny pot while not opening. Because a shiny pot gives you like 5x value on XP, plus it gives you, I mean, I am kind of Russoing by not opening, but it's okay because I need to prepare for this one anyways. So let's go ahead and do this. I think we have all we need to start a new video, but I did kind of want to have, how do I do that? I wanted to have the opening up still in the background. This picture is a little bit different. Maybe we just shorten this up, put this here, and then we just crop the bottom. Because I don't really need anything on the bottom, to be honest. There's nothing there that's really telling me any information. Yeah, I don't need anything at the bottom there. So let's just crop off like 100 off the bottom. There we go. There we go. Okay. That should be good enough. Russoing. Yeah, you like the adjective we need? I mean, it's not like I'm talking behind his back, because I think he would readily admit that he doesn't know about most of the games he plays. I just think it's so hilarious that he's literally like the top, what he's spent like over $1 million on this game, and he still just spends it on the most ridiculous things. Can I rate your team? Yeah, let me finish this one up. Let me do another video, and then we'll go on to that. Do you like my shirt? I don't even know who that is, to be honest. Why can't I think of the name there? Is that like a character that I should know? Or is it just some random, like... I was trying to think of what anime it's from, but I don't know. Don't ask, you don't want to know. Oh, okay. Is it one of those things? I thought it was from like a popular anime, but guess not. Oh, that's an H. Can you imagine me like, yeah, I love that character. She's my favorite. I don't even know which anime I'm talking about. Good thing I'm honest, right? I could have got caught slipping there. If I was dishonest, I was like, yeah, dude, cool character, bro. All right, let's go ahead and let's go. Let's see. All right, well, okay. Well, unfortunately, friend, I have to get rid of you guys because I can't have H anime girls in the background on my videos. But let's go ahead and start on this video here. You know that leader 3 Jimmy with Giant, I rerolled and got Draconic. Should I keep Draconic plus LED? So Draconic and leader 3 don't really have much synergy. Okay. Your only goal for leader 3 is to boost the rest of your team. Okay. So the only time that I actually keep anything other than leader 2 or leader 3 is if your unit itself is strong. Okay. Now, Jimmy, he's not strong enough to be your top 5, but Direb here, okay, this Direb is strong enough as a 3, like a attack 3, leader 3. He's actually strong enough to nearly be in my top, 8 fighters. I think he's my 9th strongest fighter, DPS wise. Plus, he has that leader 3, which increases my overall team DPS a lot. So, to answer your question, no, I wouldn't keep it. I would keep one or the other. You can either decide to keep Draconic and roll off for Draconic, Collector 2 or 3 or whatever. Nah, don't do that. I take it back. Leader 3 is way more valuable. You basically would be rolling off leader 3, and it is one of those uncomfortable things where, yeah, it sucks that you got another mythic passive, but honestly, the only thing that you need on another leader 3 unit, unless it's something strong like Direb, is you need leader 2 or leader 3. I wouldn't even keep leader 1. You can keep leader 1 temporarily while you stockpile shards, but yeah, long term, leader 5 or better. Okay. All right, Ivan, let's hop into this. Oh, whoops, I'm recording. How long have I been recording? Okay, let's start a new video. You guys, if you want to say hello, feel free to say hello. We'll try and do this a little bit better. Did we come up with a name for the series yet? Can you rate my team? Oh, yeah, rate my team. Oh, I thought you were coming up with a name for it. Yeah, you guys, so there's 2 things going on here. I can rate your teams really quickly, right? I mean, it probably only takes me 30 seconds to talk about your teams and rate them. But as far as like doing the full on critique and giving you suggestions and telling you where to go from there, I need a better way to input that information to get both receive it and to give back feedback. I think it might be, I'm not sure if it's going to be more beneficial to do that, like which way. So I'm just going to practice here and we'll take the best one or whatever and we'll use them as videos. But maybe we'll clip out some things and only use the best parts. But hello, I'm Trent, aka O Trademark here. And welcome back to rating your team, reanimated anime fighters teams. I don't actually have a series names for this, but we'll keep thinking of it. We'll come up with a good name for the series. But basically what I'm doing in this series is I'm taking your guys' teams and I'm giving you suggestions on how to make it better. If your team's really bad, we're probably not going to use this for a video because this is more geared for players that have finished the Noob to Pro series. So this is like, you're basically entering the end game and maybe you're even far, maybe midway into the end game and you're not quite sure what to do because there's a lot of decisions to be made in the end game of anime fighters. But this isn't really geared towards, the really early players. That's more Noob to Pro stuff. But this is eventually what I'm trying to transition the Noob to Pro series into, is a discussion about teams and kind of what you can do from here. So in the background, I'm actually just going to max open, try and take advantage of this event. And then today we are going to be talking about Ivan's team here. He is an elite marker who is also very generously donated to the stream. You don't have to donate to be a part of the series. Let me clarify that. I'm going to make a way for anyone to be able to submit their teams. And then I'm not sure how I'm going to choose the teams, but Ivan did very generously donate to the stream, and so we're going to critique his team up next. So let's look at, just first off, I need to give you some props on the Monster Ace Gyome, okay? That Gyome is an absolute beast. 332, so he's almost max level there, and he's rocking Monster and Ace. So that Gyome is definitely his strongest fighter that he has. I mean, Monster already makes it insane as a unit, and then you nailed Ace as your complementary passive. Very, very hard to beat a unit like that. So the first thing I'm going to tell you, you should be fusing every single second during this 5-time, 5 luck, 5 XP event. Every single bit of your XP should be juicing that Gyome. He's just your primary carry fighter. I probably would venture that he's probably doing like over 100 more DPS than like any of your other fighters. Okay, so really key on that and make sure that you are maxing out Gyome first. Okay, next of all, I also see, strangely enough, I see Kaido with Prodigy at 334. So it seems like you're really focusing in on Kaido. I'm guessing that you have other Kaidos, because Prodigy's fine to level. It's great for leveling. And a non-shiny Kaido is great for leveling. It can be one of your best units. But what I need to know is, do you have additional Kaidos ready to limit break? Because the only reason that I would really be focusing your event on Kaido to get him up to max level is if you have other Kaidos ready. Okay, so he does say, yes, I have 2 shiny Kaidos ready to limit break. So that's good. So you're going to max out your Kaido. The next thing, as soon as Kaido hits 335, you should roll off of Prodigy and you should try and hit Diligent or like a good passive. If you hit a good passive before Diligent, great. If you hit Diligent 1, then you take Kaido from 335 to 336. If you hit Diligent 2, you take Kaido from 335 to 338. If you hit Diligent 3, then you're going to take Kaido all the way from 335 to 340. Okay? That's if you hit Diligent first. If you hit a good passive, then just throw them into the limit break machine with your other 2 shinies. Make sure you, if you do, don't blow up your Kaido. Okay, make sure you use a decent amount of divine fruits to convert him, especially if you roll something worthwhile, and especially if you get like Diligent 3 and you take him all the way to 340, you would lose so much progress if you blew up your Kaido level 340 by not using enough fruits. Okay, so make sure you're using plenty of divine fruits. I would say at least 37, 85%. Probably if it's something good that you roll, I would actually probably not convert it under 90%. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at your limit broken secrets here. You have some really crazy limit broken secrets as well. You have 2 Yukas. One has Monster Blessing and the other one has Time Lord Blessing. Now, Monster Blessing out DPS's Time Lord Blessing, but Time Lord Blessing is not shabby either. Time Lord Blessing is actually probably your 3rd strongest unit at the moment. Yeah, in fact, it's got to be, because it's going to be stronger than that Jimmy. The Jimmy is going to be pretty strong as well, and it looks like they're both 325. So if you wanted to quickly DPS test, turn crits on. You have to have crits on for ace testing. But test Jimmy and then test Yuka. My assumption is that the Time Lord Yuka actually has better DPS than the Ace Blessing Jimmy. But just verify that. And then after you reach max level on Gyome, what I would do is move into Yuka, Monster Blessing Yuka. And after you max level Monster Blessing Yuka, then I would move into whatever the 3rd strongest DPS fighter is on your team. Okay. Let's kind of, so now I want to talk about some of the weird things that I'm seeing with your team. And I've already kind of been mentioning them as I've been asking questions to you. One thing that's very strange to me is that you have this 328 Father Killer, which is limit broken, and it has strong 2 and lucky 3. Now you told me it had leader 3, but you accidentally rolled off the wrong one when you limit broke it. So I understand that you accidentally rolled off leader 3. I get that. Mistakes happen. I've had it. I just rolled off God today. Completely unintentional. Luckily, it wasn't one of my best units, but I feel your pain there. Sometimes we make mistakes. But what I'm confused about is then, even if you rolled off of so you had leader 3, genius 3 was what you had, it looks like, right? And you rolled off of leader 3 on accident, and I'm assuming that's the strong 2 that you got. But then you said you had the genius 3 and you rolled that into lucky 3. And you just kept it because it's lucky 3. Okay. That's a lot to absorb, guys. If you're just watching this, I'm a little confused myself. My point is, at some point you rolled strong 2. Well, let's just start from the base here. You should never limit break a unit until you have the first good passive rolled on it. Okay. So genius 3, I wouldn't have limit broken. Oh, you said you had leader 3. Okay, I would have limit broken the leader 3, so maybe that's where you had limit broken it. But eventually you ended up with the strong 2, lucky 3, strange unit, and you don't know kind of what to do with it. I'm going to tell you right now, that lucky 3 secret is fine, okay? Stop leveling it. That's it. I never want you to put another piece of XP into that 328. It's already a waste of XP that it's above 325. What I want you to do is save up shards and roll that strong 2 into a leader 1, or excuse me, into a lucky 1, lucky 2, lucky 3, or Time Lord. Okay. If you get super lucky, you get Time Lord, you hit the jackpot. If you get super lucky, you hit lucky 3, you hit the jackpot. Lucky 6 units are jackpots. If you get lucky 2 or lucky 1 though, keep it. Hold on to it. That's still a good open unit. It's good for your luck team. You're just never going to use it again as like, you're not going to level up Father Killer anymore. Okay. That is basically now a lucky 3 utility unit for you. Okay. All right. Let's talk about your other utility units here. So you have this Prodigy Draconic Famu, which is a really, that's an, no, sorry, you have a Diligent 3 Draconic unit. So that one's a confusing unit too, right? Because Diligent 3, getting 5 more levels out of Famu would be nice, okay? He would be strong. But is it worth investing all of that XP into it? It's going to take you so long to max out that unit to 340. Just to then, I mean, your second passive, the Draconic, is not even a good DPS passive, right? So I'm not suggesting you invest into that Famu, okay? I would actually, before I invested into Famu, I would max out Gyome, I would max out Kaido, I would max out both my Yukas, and then after all those units, I would actually probably max out... Yeah, at that point, maybe then you could look at maxing out Jimmy. It's just the problem with Diligent 3 is if you're gonna invest all of that XP, because it's a lot of XP to get it to get a unit to 340, make sure it's a unit worth pushing there, right? So here, let me give you an example on my team. I'm gonna stop my tiny task in the background. Just today, I hit Diligent 3 on this guy right here. Now, this is a limit broken Endeavor, okay? This was not one of my top 8 units before I rolled to Diligent. But now that I hit Diligent 3, he is going to probably be my strongest fighter. When I hit 340 on this Endeavor, and I'm going to try and hit 340 on this Endeavor during this update, or during this, this 5x XP and time and luck event, I just have to roll off of Diligent 3 and hit anything decent, okay? Tack 3 is going to be ideal. Any secret passive is ideal. But if we even if we only hit like Blessing or Giant or Tank, he's still, with the 5 extra levels, will probably be my strongest fighter on my team. Most likely stronger than my Kaidos. I have a monster Kaido that's also in the incubator somewhere. I don't know where he went. But my point is, Diligent 3 on a unit like this, or Diligent 2 on a unit like this, is worth investing into, right? Because the bonus damage that they're getting from levels on these 2 units is going to be super valuable. Here's an awkward unit though for you. I'm in the same boat as you are. I have a Famu, but my Famu has Monster. You see this? My Famu has Monster, Diligent 2. Famu Monster is almost as strong as basically limit broken divines, right? So I have this really weird place where this unit if I rolled something like, if I pushed him to 338 and then I rolled something like tac 3 or ace, this unit would be one of my best units. But if I miss and I can't hit, I don't hit ace, I don't hit tac 3, let's say I just, you know, I roll something like giant, he probably won't be in my top, you know, top 7, top 6 fighters. So I'm in kind of the same awkward position as you, where this Famu, after I've leveled up my Dragon King, this Kaido, after I've leveled up this Yu-Gi-Oh, after I've leveled up like my Monster Blessing Kaido, then I have the difficult decision of deciding, do I try for Famu next? And, you know, there's no right or wrong answer. It just depends how lucky I get. If we get lucky on passives, Famu might be great at 338. Your Famu would even be great if you rolled something like Monster. In fact, if we switch these two Famus, I would definitely suggest that you focus on leveling that up, because that would be more like your Yuka. You have a monster on a secret, limit broken secret. If you can push those levels up, he'll be basically a limit broken divine. So that's what I'm looking at. Okay, with your team, it's one of those things where it's not 100% what you're gonna do next. But I just want you to keep in mind that the Famu is not a high priority right now. Okay, especially since his secondary or his first passive is only Draconic. Nothing that's really going to blow anyone out of the water. The last thing we want to talk about is your leader 3 unit. So you have 2 leader 3 units. One is leader 3 Draconic. One is leader 3 Lucky 2. Now you told me I'm still re-rolling on my Jimmy to get leader 3 or leader 2 as well as my Sword 2. So you understand that your leader 3, people make this mistake. They have utility units and they try and treat their utility units as like DPS fighters. So they try and mix and match and have some DPS passive and then some utility passive. The only way that works is if it's happening on a unit which is naturally strong by itself. So if that was a Gyome that had leader 3, I would tell you to keep it and roll for a stronger secondary passive. If that was a Direb, if that was a Kaido, or any limit broken divine really, that you got divine on, or excuse me, leader 3, then you could consider keeping a passive like tac 3, a passive like ace as your second passive. But because it's a Jimmy, and because that's a show, the only thing of value there is going to be leader 1, leader 2, or leader 3 as your secondary passive to go complement leader 3. It doesn't matter what level they're at. In fact, don't level Jimmy, don't level show, don't level them at all. I mean, you can throw them in the incubator for like an hour just so they get up, you know, to a decent level, but don't invest any XP during this event into those two. Instead, you should be trying to save up shards and hit the leader. You know, in fact, you don't even need to save up shards. Every time you have enough shards to roll for one of those two, you need to hit leader 1, 2, or 3 as soon as possible. Because honestly, that Draconic is worthless. I mean, the Draconic is okay as a drops team for you, but you know, you don't need that. The Lucky 2, I'm assuming you have a full Lucky 3 team. So I'm just going to assume that Lucky 2 is also completely worthless for your team. So yeah, as far as like your long-term switch, here's what I would do. The ghostly, oh, I forgot to talk about that last ghostly unit that no one knows. That secret ghostly unit, he says, is a Direb. He only got 2. Unfortunately, he didn't get his 3rd during the event, which means that Direb is now dead to you. It sucks to have a shiny Direb with ghostly and just have to get rid of it. But honestly, do the DPS test. I'm nearly positive that it's going to be the worst DPS unit on your team aside from the Father Killer and aside from like the Kaido. But the Kaido can be limit broken. The Kaido can be fixed. He will become strong. The Famu even could be fixed, could become strong. The Direb is just dead. It's shiny and it's strong now, but it has no growth potential. Even if you rolled something like Monster on Direb, he can never reach its potential because you can never limit break it. So honestly, just throw it in the vault if you want to throw it in the vault, or fuse it into something. It doesn't really matter. Just stop investing in it though. Okay. if it's one of your strongest, fighters right now and it helps your DPS team out, you can use it. Just don't continue investing XP into it, okay? It's not going to stay in your team for a long time. That Kaido, once you limit break it, it's probably going to end up replacing it. And what you're going to end up with is just like Ducky, you're going to end up with about 5 carry fighters. And then you're going to end up with your 3 lucky 3 units. Well, actually, you only have 2. So yeah, how would you end up with 6? You don't really have a 6th carry. So what I would actually suggest is going for 1 more leader 3 limitless fighter. It can be a mythic. It doesn't need to be. I notice you're rolling on a lot of secrets. I did that as well. The only problem is it's twice as expensive to roll on secrets as it is to roll on mythics, right? Mythics cost 7 shards per roll. Secrets cost 15 shards per roll. If you're just looking strictly for the utility, go with the mythic. Find whatever map you have the most raid shards in. Get some mythics. Roll leader 3, limit break it, roll leader 2 or whatever, right? But yeah, I mean, I think your team is actually a really solid team. But so my suggestion for you over the next week, or let's just say for this event, like I said, max out Gilme first. Kaido depends on what you actually hit. Once you hit max level on Kaido and you roll, it depends what passive you get. That depends if you invest more into him during this event or if you just let him ride. But those Yukas, good units. You definitely want to invest in them. Test your Yuka with Time Lord versus your Jimmy with Ace Blessing. See which one is better out of the 2 of those. And after you max Gyome, after you max your Monster Yuka, then decide one of those 2 or the Kaido would be your 3rd unit that I would max for this event. And then looking forward to the next damage event, or even like, let's say 2 weeks in the future, 4 weeks into the future, eventually you want to get those leader 3 units into leader 5 or leader 6s and add 1 more so that you have like 3 leader units that are now benefiting your top 5 fighters or whatever, right? That's going to be kind of your long-term outlook for that. Okay, Ivan? But yeah, I mean, I think you're in a pretty similar situation to a lot of players. They have like 1 really insane unit. That's great. Focus in on it, definitely invest into it heavily, max it out, and then invest into others. Your FAMU is kind of a wild card. At the end of the day, if you get a lot done this weekend, you get a lot of things maxed, then you could potentially look into seeing what FAMU does at 340. The unfortunate thing is just FAMU at 340 doesn't do anything by himself. You still have to then roll off of Diligent 3 and hit 2 good passives. Or, I mean, you could roll off a Draconic and go for the good one good passive to start. If you hit 1 good passive, then you could decide to roll off Diligent, or you could keep Diligent. It's okay to keep Diligent 3. It's just the problem is every update, you're going to have to level 5 more levels, which is a pain. It's so expensive to hit those last 5. Especially with, the different incubators. Hitting 340 is a nightmare. It really is. So, Diligent 3 is just it's a weird passive for sure. But anyways, guys, let me go ahead and stop this right here. As I was telling my stream, I don't have an official method for submitting your teams to me. We're going to create something in the Discord server, I assume just like a channel, where you can submit I will give instructions on what type of images I need from you in order to do this series in the future. Also, let me know if you like the format of just critiquing one person's team, or if you would rather a more rapid fire format where I just kind of critiqued everyone's team, multiple teams for maybe a few minutes each. Let me know which you prefer in the comments or in the Discord server so I can kind of plan for the future of this series. But anyways, guys, that was it for me. Malo Alpito. Thanks for watching, and peace. I'm out of here. All right. So Okay, now what we can do, if you guys do want just like a rapid fire format, yeah, but
Can I go outside or is it too late?
it's too late out there. Yeah, in the morning you can. Can I DM? Can I do yours next?
The weather is just good for like what I'm doing. It's cold and it looks like there's no wind. The weather looks good for what I was doing. It's like cold and there's like no wind.
Yep. No, I don't want you. I can't have you out there right now. If you want to wait, let me do like one more of these, and then we can go outside together if you want to do that.
When? How long?
I'm just gonna do like rapid fire format on this, so maybe 20 minutes. You know,
I don't know. You may shut down. It looks like it's starting to shut in.
what's that mean?
I don't know. We'll see how it is after.
Oh, like you think it'll be too dark in 20 minutes?
I don't know. Let's just see how it is.
Okay. I mean, what are you trying to do? Is it something that'll take long?
Not really.
Okay. Let's do it then. Here, guys, I'm gonna set my tiny task to just open a little bit. I'll be back in like what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Oh no, you can do your stream.
Okay. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. We get anything cool? What did we get? Just a bunch of ceramics. Oh my goodness, man. Going to 338 is so hard. Oh. Is Dyram gonna fix the bugs today, do you think? Oh, what bugs? What are you talking about? I mean, I can submit any bugs that you have found. I don't know that they'll be worked on, but or I mean, like I don't know how fast they'll be fixed. But most of the bugs I submit to him, or like even the community, he looks at the bug reports. All right. Oh, it's so rough. We're not even at 335, guys. We got to get up to 338. I don't think I'm. Do we use like one more shiny boost here? Okay, we'll use one more shiny boost and go for it. Before I do one more shiny boost though, let me pop. Let me remove this Ivan's thing from here. Is Mr. Penguin Tormentor? You're still there? Yeah, we can do the team rating things. We're doing it. We were planning on doing it more like in a fast format, right? Not like. How can I do this faster? Maybe throw this. Maybe throw the opening over here. Do the team critique right here. Like, what do you guys want? You want your teams rated or you want advice? Because they're very different things, I think. 324, 325, 329, 325. What is this ghost right here? This ghost tack. It's a secret, obviously. So you have 2 limb broken Kaidos, a limb broken Direb. Giant. That doesn't exist. This is photoshopped. I'm just kidding. Hold on, guys, just a second. All right, how did you guys want to sorry, just a 30-second breakdown. Okay. Yeah, we'll try and do these like a little bit faster format here and see how they're just going. So it looks like you're focusing on your blessing tack 3. So this Ace Draconic Kaido is an awkward unit. I would consider rolling off of Draconic. If you can save up enough Orca shards to reliably get tack 3, or I mean, it's just like this. Ace is the rarest mythical passive, guys. Remember, right? Like tack 3 is actually not that hard to get comparatively. Ace is the rarest mythical passive. So if you hit Ace on a unit, especially a Limit Broken Divine, it's a big waste to use your secondary complementary passive for something like Draconic, right? Like Draconic, okay, yeah, you're going to have a great drops team, but rather than run Draconic, why not just give you something that's just going to super boost your DPS? Throw, roll for tack 3, roll for blessing, roll for a secret passive, anything that you hit. Really, it's just Draconic has about the same value. It has less value than Strong 3, actually, DPS wise, right? It has a lot of value as a passive because the 0.4 collector, 0.2 yen, but I would consider rolling off that. Your blessing tack 3 is good. I'm glad you're focusing on this. This is your strongest DPS unit currently. I'm just not a huge fan of what are these Gilgameshes? I'm not a huge fan of Solid Gold or Draconic on your carry units. Now they're great. They're great as supplementary. Like the thing with, okay, here's the difficult thing with yen, right? Damage equals yen. So Solid Gold is just not a great passive in my opinion. The negative attack speed modifier makes it the same value as about Giant, and depending on the fighter, it can be all the way down to DPS testing about the same as Strong 3. Solid Gold is not a great passive, and you have Solid Gold and Draconic, so you're getting hit double negative moods attack speed modifier. I would say if you had enough units to be like, oh, I have plenty of limit broken divines that I can, my yen team and my drops team can also be limit broken divines, but that's not really the case here. These are also like your strongest DPS fighters. So, and I already noticed you have double Draconic down here. So you have a great Draconic team. I really don't see the need. Like, you don't need a ton of damage on your Draconic team. You need enough to farm greater time trial. You need enough DPS on your Draconic team to farm greater time trial, medium trial, and lesser trial. It doesn't need to do a lot in ultimate, honestly. And even if you did want to do like chests or like, well, you don't even need if you wanted to swap it, I guess it's just like, I guess what I'm saying is you have a lot of really good units, but your passives just kind of seem like a waste, I guess is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, here's another Draconic. Man, you have so many Draconic. Unfortunately, Draconic's just not a great passive. So, yeah, Tormentor, I would say start to separate in your mind. If you want a carry unit for your Draconic team, this Gilgamesh should be it, okay? Because he can be both your carry unit on both your Draconic and your gold team, your yen team, right? So if you want to keep this Gilgamesh as is, he can be your carry from now on forever for both your drops team and your yen team. But this Kaido and this Kaido and this Gilgamesh, I would roll off a Solid Gold on this Blessing Gilgamesh, and I would roll off of Draconic on this Kaido. I think that will benefit you a lot more in the long run. And then the last piece of advice is, I'm assuming you just equip Best, because if you didn't equip Best, I would never use this unit on your DPS team. Your team's going to benefit a lot more from a Leader 3 instead of this unit. And in fact, it's probably going to benefit. Have you done your DPS testing? Because I'm actually wondering if this giant Direm wouldn't just be your giant direb should actually be, how are you ordering this? I'm so confused. 324, 325, 329. Are you ordering strongest to weakest? This 331 direb, you definitely not ordering on DPC, right? There's no way, because this direb would be way above like this unit. Yeah, so there's no way. So yeah, your direb, it looks like you are maximizing all the XP into this. That's good. Direb, but I would actually test your Blessing Tag 3 Kaido at max level. My guess is that Blessing Tag 3 Kaido actually probably does, it definitely does more DPS than giant direb. And then if you roll off Draconic on this Kaido into Tag 3, this Kaido will do the most DPS out of any of your fighters, okay? So what you're going to end up with is this. You're going to end up with these 4 fighters right here as your carries, okay? You're going to keep this Yuka on your team, but you're going to roll off of tank, and you're going to make this leader 3 plus leader 2. You're going to use this leader 3, hopefully limit break it at some point, and you're going to end up with like this Gilgamesh becomes blessing plus whatever you roll off of solid gold for. And what you end up with is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carry units, the leader 3, and 3 leader 3 units. That's what you end up with. Okay, so that's kind of your future progression there. I hit EQ best, the one next to it. I'm making a double leader. It's by name. I hit EQ best, the one next to it. I'm making... Oh, this one. Yeah, but you're going to end up... Yuka should also be leader 5, and then this should be leader 5. And now the reason why is Yuka's not strong enough to carry itself as a DPS unit. So it's better to have like leader 5 or leader 6 on both Yuka and this, multiple leaders. You can have up to 6 leader 3s without the benefit of it starting to drain, actually. Quick breakdown. Then you don't know me very well. My quick is slow as molasses. It's very hard for me to be quick. But yeah, I mean, like, as far as your team, you have great units. It's just really the passive priority that you need to work on. Also, I'd like this ghostly solid gold. You have weird passive tendencies. Because this ghostly solid gold is, again, get rid of the ghostly. Go with solid gold plus, you could, so there's synergy between solid gold and draconic, but there's also synergy between collector and yen. So you can combine any of those. It's actually the easiest passive. It has the most synergies. Generous, draconic, solid gold, yen 1, 2, 3, collector 1, 2, 3. All of those passives have synergy together. So you have at least 8 options that you can roll to, right? But ghostly is not one of them. And again, you don't need a lot of damage on your gold team. You just need enough, because most of your yen comes from ultimate time trial, and it comes from yen swapping. So you don't even need, you just need it to do a tiny little bit of damage to finish off. And even if you don't have 8 great solid gold units, you can just use 7 plus 1 DPS unit. Like I do it all the time. When I just get too lazy to level my solid gold team, I just have 7 trash, yen units, and then like 1 DPS unit, and I make that a team. So all right. Okay, next up we have alien user. Okay, so you have 5 limit broken secrets and then 3 leader 3s. Your limit broken secrets look solid. Blessing tag 3, that's great. So your skeleton, it looks like you're still rolling. You don't have enough shards maybe to, so you obviously want to get rid of that tag 2, go into tag 3 or something better. This Yuka, Tiny is actually a trash passive. This Yuka would actually be your best unit if you roll off of Tiny into something like Giant or Blessing, or even double tag 3. Trying to think of what else would be. Ace obviously is like your ideal roll, but yeah, that mouse needs to go. That tag 2 needs to go. Now, is this illusioned? I don't know whose picture this is, but is this gone illusioned? Because if not, I hope it's illusioned. In fact, what unit is this? I'm hoping it's illusioned too. Because you want your limit broken secrets to all be from like the most recent 8 or 9 worlds, right? So like at this point, Abby is like the oldest unit I would use. If this isn't all gone and he's a illusionist, then that's fine. But yeah, I mean, your team looks good. Your team looks solid. What you're focusing on is probably Betrayer. I would just DPS test your units, but probably Betrayer. If you roll something better than Tiny on this Yuka, then you can focus on Yuka. This Blessing Draconic is kind of a weird combo for passives. I would probably roll off Draconic unless you need it for running, your drops team, your Yen team. You guys, Draconic is actually great as if you use double synergies. In other words, Draconic, awesome. Draconic, solid gold, awesome. But only in its specific role of carrying your drops in your Yen team. As far as mixing it, this is like, you're basically saying, for my DPS unit, I want Blessing Strong 3, right? Which is not what you want on your DPS fighters. I like to split it up, and my DPS fighters, I focus on maximizing my DPS, and then my Yen farm, my drop farm team. So like, yeah, look at my team real fast so you guys can see. They're all in the they're all in the hub. So let me go there real fast. Why am I on this freaking mount? Okay, so here you can see like I'll just type in my Yen team. So first of all, I have 2 generous units, which serve both as collector, as drops units, and as Yen, okay? Then my solid gold units, you notice they have rich 3 plus rich 2. So when I swap to my solid gold, I don't even need damage because my limit broken Yen units are giving me double value, right? So literally when I swap to Yen, none of these guys do damage. I just use a damage unit plus my Yen team, okay? Now let's look at drops. It's the same thing. I have a double Draconic, which serves as my carry, okay? All it needs to be able to do is greater time trial, like I said. Greater time trial, medium trial, lesser, okay? So you don't need super, you just need 1 carry unit, which is this is my Betrayer, is my carry, okay? And then I have Generous, which is 0.4 Collector plus Collector 2. Then I have Draconic plus Collector 1. Draconic plus Collector 1. Eventually, yes, it would be ideal for me to roll off these Collector 1s into Collector 2s or 3s, or even hit Draconic Solid Gold. I haven't saved up enough shards. I keep trading away all my shards, unfortunately. But yes, eventually I need to turn these into either double Draconics, Draconic Solid Gold, or at the worst, Collector 3 or Collector 2. Okay? But I guess my point is separate your teams. And then for your DPS units, really focus on increasing your DPS units, okay? All right. Let's hop to the next person. I'm not really doing these in just the order I received them, so I apologize if I missed one of your messages. I'm getting spammed with messages. I'm trying to go fast here. Okay, so you're 3, 6, 7. So you don't have the 8th equip, which means, where do you get your 8th equip? That's beating greater? You haven't beat greater time trial? That's weird. Your team looks strong enough to beat greater time trial. Oh no, none of these are limit broken. Okay, I see. All right. So here's what you do, okay? Stop leveling all this other junk. Get rid of everything. Limit break. Okay, so limit break this guy. If you need to limit break a guy, limit break your Abby first. That should be your first priority, is getting 2 more Abbies. No, wait, is this Abby? That is Abby, right? I'm not. That's shiny Abby, right? The heck is her name? Okay, yeah. I think that's shiny Abby. But limit break her first. So get 2 more. Limit break her. Max out her talents. That's a great starting passive. Tac 3. That should be your main priority to do. Okay. Next, you would limit break this this 26 guy. This, I think he's a raid unit. Assuming he's a shiny raid unit, limit break him next. And then really, I used to recommend limit breaking raid units, but honestly, nowadays it's almost, I only used my limit broken raid units for about 1 update on my Noob to Pro account, and then I switched everything out for limit broken secrets. Because here's the thing, guys, once you start getting like 1 really strong unit, you farm so much yen that you have so much yen that you just get secrets. As assuming that you open during the luck event, the XP event, the time event, you're gonna be flooded with secrets. And that's how my Noob to Pro account, exactly how it worked, is I ended up using limitless raid units for like 1 update, and it was kind of a waste of time in hindsight. So yeah, you're focus on limit breaking this Abby. All these other units are basically just going to become utility units, and none of them are really even worth keeping that I can see. I know that's like, it's hard to see it now, but you're actually really close to going from this team to an like exponentially stronger team. Okay, all you need is really your limit broken Abby, and your team is, its strength's gonna improve 5-10 fold. Like seriously, because you're not even at max level here, right? So you're basically gonna farm yen, and as you limit break this, it's kind of like a hard place, because you're not going to get a ton of yen right when it limit breaks, because it's a 10-day window. So even if you limit broke Abby today, oh, he just showed me another picture. He has a limit broken Baji with Giant that comes out tomorrow. Okay, good. So that Baji, dump all of the XP during this event, dump into that Baji, and he's going to be your carry fighter. Okay, roll a second passive on him. Ideally, you get like tac 3, but if you don't, even if you get like strong 3, keep strong 3 or better. Okay. But yeah, I mean, when you first get a limit broken secret, it doesn't actually have a ton of value until you get it max talents and max level. 323 is not high enough to be doing a ton of that, right? So you need to push it up. But the problem is now with the current meta, you used to be able to do this. Here's the problem with my Noob to Pro Series 2. Before the incubator meta changed, anyone, if you did it right, anyone could have max level units like a couple weeks after you hit max world. But now you need yen to max out units, and so it's harder to get like a max level limit broken secret because you need yen to fuse into it. So it's like, it's this catch-22 where you're gonna get a lot of yen once you get stronger, but you need a lot of yen to get stronger. It's just, you know, anyways, maybe I'll have to, you know, look at one of my kids' accounts and see what the new best way to get there is. But point being, dump everything into Baji, farm a lot during the next damage event, dump everything back into Baji, max him out, dump everything next into Abby once she's limit broken. And those 2 fighters are the only fighters that you need to worry about. max them out. Literally the rest of your team, you could have your 2 limit broken secrets and 6 leader 3s or leader 2s, and your team's going to be stronger, exponentially stronger than it is right now. Okay. Don't focus on the raid units. If you really have to, then I would say this, like the guts. I think this is the shiny raid guts. I'm not positive. Maybe this is just shiny mythic guts, but you would want to do like a limit broken guts. But I think honestly, that's just a waste of limit break time. So just go for more secrets. It's a really short period of time where raid units are actually valuable, I guess is what I'm pointing at. Okay. Okay, so next up, let's see. We have, oh man, we are getting flooded, guys. Mr. Penguin. Okay. Mr. Penguin, you still here? Rate me, OTM. Yeah, sure. I'll rate King. I'll rate you for it. Here. Let me rate King. Screw this lucky son of a bee who he always acts like he isn't lucky. And every time King messages me, every update, he's like, oh, I just got this. Oh, trademark, just check out this casual monster Gilme that I freaking rolled. I hate this guy so much, dude. His freaking luck. You, for me, are SSS tier luck and SSS tier hateability. Now, as an anime fighters player, as a person and a content creator, I love you. So, but seriously, this guy has like that next level luck that you guys only dream about. This is his most recent addition. He was like, I was casually watching your stream again, and I got Monster kill me. Only King, dude. All right, what do we got here? Is who is this? Whose was this? This is I lost your name. Are you still here? Oh, that's relevant. Okay, cool. I lost your name, relevant. What's your Discord name again? I gotta find it again. Mr. Penguin, okay. All right, so let's take a look at your team. 331, 330. Dude, I love the MS Paint work on these. Working on this. Replacing soon. Okay. True Golden King illusioned into a Skeleton Knight. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at this. So Kaido, your Gilgamesh will actually out DPS your Kaido. Limit Broken Kaido with Blessing Tac 3 is going to be out DPS by Ace Tac 3 because Ace Tac 3 is just such a broken combo that this Golden King should actually be the unit that you max. Go test them. I promise you that this, unless the illusion does something weird, this Gilgamesh will out DPS this Kaido. So this should be actually the first unit that you max out. After that, yeah, I mean, the Kaido's no slouch, obviously. Blessing Tac 3 Kaido is amazing too, but oh, I didn't even see the Gome. That's a Mew. Dude, I thought that was a Mewtwo. So this is a Gome Ace Tac 3. Oh my goodness. All right. Dude, you have some... Why are you illusioning some of the stuff that you're doing? Is this like something I don't know on the meta that Mewtwo is like a... Or do you just like Armored Mewtwo? Okay, so this is actually a Gome. Bro, I'm so confused. Why are you not just... Okay, so this Ace Tac 3 Gome is actually just cracked out of its mind. Yeah, why is this not your main focus? I would dump every ounce of XP into your Sensitive Slayer. That should be all you should be focusing on during this event until he is max. After that, then the Gilgamesh, then the Kaido. You have incredible units. Yeah, so these three need to be maxed during this event if you can. Freak, dude. I always forget. Okay. I really am Russoing. I've literally wasted an hour of super boosts without even opening a single thing. Okay. Why did I go to Ninja City? I forgot there's 4. Okay, Hero Village. Here we go. I'm gonna start my yeah. We gotta get incubate, or we gotta get fusing again. Okay, I'll try and talk to you as we go. So, oh shoot, this doesn't work. Ah, stop. How do we do this? Is there even a way to do this? Do I just have to add each one? That seems annoying. Can I just add it manually by doing Control V maybe? Did that work? Nope, that didn't work. All right, I guess we just got to do this. Each one, penguin, and then we add. Hmm? Good night, Bubba's. Love you.
No, go give Daddy a hug.
Have a hug, kiss.
Want to say hi?
You want a hug?
Yeah.
I tried to hug you.
We take a hug.
You give hugs. You say goodbye.
Bye to the stream.
Bye, sweet.
Say have a good night.
Night.
Hmm?
What's in there?
Is that Daddy's food in there?
Yeah. I did it.
Are you all done?
Okay.
Don't make it what?
Okay. So yeah, you have great units, honestly. Replacing students. So your mistake is the same as my mistake. Let me try and explain this because a lot of people don't understand this. If you had eight sensitive slayers with ace and tac 3, 8 of them. So a full team, max level, ace tac 3 sensitive slayer. So the best unit in the game with one of the best passive combos on it. If you had 8 of them, okay, the DPS test for 8 would be less than the DPS test for 6 of them, 6 Gilmes, ace tac 3, with 2 leader 6s. Leaders, especially your first like 4 leader 3s, are super, super valuable, especially if you can stack them onto the same unit. So it's leader 3 plus leader 3. It gives you, they don't even need an attack. I've tested this with Kaidos. You can sit your leader 6s in the background, not even attack, and your team will still do more damage strictly because of that base damage increase, okay? Now, there's less value that comes from the leader 3s when there's a damage event. So like next weekend, it's not going to be, maybe it won't be quite as much that, but it's just leader 3. I guess my point is your team is really, really good, but a couple things I'm going to note. Your father killer with Godly Ace, I bet you if you DPS test it, here, let me just answer this, Relevant. Answer me this, Relevant. Have you DPS tested? Because I'm willing to bet that Godly Ace father killer is trash DPS. You would think it's not because it's Godly Ace. It's like a secret path. Every time I've tested God, it doesn't, especially because it's not a limit broken divine. If that was a limit broken divine, then I would probably say it's going to be good. But I'm telling you, if you test them all at 335, I think your father killer is actually going to be lower than your skeleton king, even though it has Godly Ace. The blessing tac 3 skeleton king is going to out test it. Yeah. Assuming they're all at the same level, you got to make sure you test the same level. Anyways, I just rolled off the blessing. 56 rolls, didn't get anything. Which unit are you talking about? I got a leader 3 father killer in the machine and 320 shards. I'm going for leader 4, leader 5. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you know what you're doing. You know what to go for. I would just say, I think you're overestimating the father killer value. Sensitive Slayer really should be your primary focus. Then Gilgamesh, then Kaido. They're all great units. Skelly King solid too. The Ace Kaido, once he's limit broken, he's going to be solid. The Skelly King, I'm not sure why you're saying working on this. Why would you work on... You have an Ace Kaido. Oh, maybe you don't have 2 other Kaidos to limit break. You shouldn't be working on the Skeleton King is what I'm saying. Even with Blessing, he's not going to really add to your team. You need utility units. Those last 2 slots need to be filled with leader 4s or leader 5s or leader 6s, basically. And then your team would be Gucci. Dude, it's so hard to max 8 units. So just get rid of that idea and think to yourself, I'm going to get a leader 5, a leader 6, 2 of them. And then I only have to max 6 units out. Or you could even get 3 of them and only max 5 units out. And then just focus on maximizing those. Do you like my tiny Dyrab I hatched as shiny? Dude, that's how Dyrab is meant to be. He's just, that's how he is. He comes that way naturally. It's like Tiny just sticks to him. But yeah, good job. Your team's looking solid. Let me hop on over to the next person. This is gonna be a little bit harder to do this way, but whatever. We'll get through it. Do we already do Zay? I'm not really even sure where I'm at anymore. So this is Zectric blocks. I need to like save this. I need to save this. Hold on. Save. Okay, let's just do rate 01 Zetric. Yeah. We're just gonna name it like this so we can just do these rapid fire. Relic. If you guys send me a bunch of images, I can't really do that. So you'll have to resend me. Rename the units, the levels. It makes it easier for me. That one should work. Rate, this one's 4. Okay. Oh man, I'm getting so many images or messages. Okay. We're not gonna be able to do all these guys, sorry. At least not the way that I have been doing them. I need a faster way to do these. Yeah, I'll think about it. I always brought some food, so I'm gonna finish eating. Is Gilgamesh outdated? It depends on... I mean, no, he's not outdated. Your passes mean a lot, guys. Well, first of all, is he limit broken? Base damage doesn't mean nearly as much as level. Level and passives. Now, level didn't used to matter because you could just max everything. Now level matters because you have to decide, oh, well, do I roll diligent? Do I push extra levels? The game's gotten much more difficult. this update, I think. Just DM me a pic with levels. Yeah, Mac, if you want, if it's okay, if you can, try and rename the names of the units to the levels. You can just put 2 numbers is fine. Like, I know it will be 300, so you can just put, you know, like 3. If it's 330, level 330, just name the unit 30. Sometimes Roblox's text filter will screw you up, and which point just try and type out the number in misspelled words. I know it's ghetto. Or you can, if you want to, just like write over it like that one person did in Paint. I just need a way to be able to see the passives and the levels at the same time. I lost Kaido with 40 fruit. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. There's nothing you can do. You just start over, dude. So one thing I would say, if you blew up your Kaido and you didn't tell me what passive it has on, my guess is that you actually don't have 3 Kaidos. You're not limit breaking a Kaido. You're just trying to make a shiny Kaido. In which case, I'm going to say you're in luck because you shouldn't be shining a Kaido anyways. You should be limit breaking secrets. Go watch my Noob to Pro series. You'll understand. Again, if you're sending me, if you're using shiny divines over limitless secrets, you're playing the game wrong. Limitless secrets are stronger. I got God on the new series. Is that good? Oh yeah. I don't like God as a passive, but it's got amazing base like stats. It just does some weird things with ult sometimes where if your unit's attacking too fast, it's like my God Direb, right? My God Direb should be a top tier unit. It's actually my 9th strongest unit. God Direb. God limit broken. God Direb, and his second passive is Ghostly. So a secret passive plus a mythic passive, the 9th best, fighter on the team. That sucks. But I'm in a unique position of having a lot of really good units. For you, if you got a God on the new secret and you limit break it, and it's like one of your only limit broken units, it's going to be insane no matter what you get as the second passive. My friend got Time Lord on his shiny new craft. Is that worth it? Oh. Time Lord's amazing on any unit, dude. If it's on a unit that's limit breakable, that's even better. You limit break it, and now you have where do you get bulk shards? I just traded a lot for them. I mean, some of them came from the drop events. If you have alts in the later worlds, I've told a lot of people this, but you can carry your own alts in massive raids during a drop event, and you get 100 to 200 shards per character. So I was getting like 800 shards in one run best case, you don't always get 200 shards. It varies how many shards you actually get. I think it's like the lowest you get is around like 80, 90-ish. The highest you can get is up near 200. So yeah, other than that, there's no way to get shards quickly aside from, doing a lot of time trials. Like trash shards are nice with time trials because you can, I would suggest, if you heard me earlier, you get a drop team that can beat greater time trial and you just farm a lot of greater time trials. It make sure you're killing the chests. You have to kill the chests to get your raid shards, right? But yeah, it's not really a secret way per se. All right, let's do this. Okay, rate 01, rate 04. I'm not sure how well this is going to work, but we'll try it. I need to keep my account opening in the background. Okay. Let me open a couple more Super XP and Super Lux so we have some time built up. Then we're going to start the tiny task and then... Okay, so let's look at this person's team. I don't know who this is. This is Hershey, apparently. So I see 4 limit broken secrets. A lot of non-shiny, or 1 shiny Gilgamesh, a lot of non-shiny divines. That's good. I'm glad you didn't invest into Dyrub until you had 3. I'm glad you didn't invest into Hero or Red Bat. That means you understand the value of the limit broken secrets. I do see that you have an Abby with Ace. It looks like 328. I'm a bit confused why you're leveling Abby over like your Skeleton King, really anything. I mean, Ace is great, but it needs to be limit broken, right? You don't actually have a lot of value in the Abby until she's limit broken. So that should be the next character that you limit break. Gilgamesh, you also shouldn't be investing in until you can limit break him. Same thing with Famu. Yeah, why are you leveling the units that you're leveling? I'm so confused. You have 4 limit broken secrets, but it looks like you're leveling the non-limit broken versions. Hershey, why are you doing this? Can you explain? Are you still in the chat? I'm very confused because you have actually a really great like early end game team. So here's what you should be investing in. Invest into the Skeleton King. Invest into the Yucca. Invest into whatever that ghostly tank is. Invest in the Ghostling Blessing. Just max out those 4 units. And then your other 4 units, you can just use leader 3s. That's what you should be doing. And then once your Abby's limit broken, once your Gilgamesh is limit broken, you can always swap in those other units. But yeah, I'm confused why you're leveling the Abby and the Famu. That should definitely... It's not even... They're shiny, so it's not even less XP than your limit broke. It's the same exact XP as your limit broken unit. So you definitely... I'm just confused, yeah. But yeah, so switch priorities. The rest of the event, you should be maximizing your Skeleton King and your Yuccas, basically. Okay, up next, who we have?
I bought these for the kids.
This is Karma, I believe. Okay, Karma. What do you got here? What do you got for me? Okay, so Karma. So you have Skeleton King in the Limit Break. That's good. You have a Limit Broken Guts. You have a Limit Broken Johnny. I don't know your levels, so I can't really help you with the leveling stuff. So your team is certainly early game. You need to get rid of Truth. You need to get rid of Show. You shouldn't be... So your Abby is really the unit that you actually should be... Or your Skeleton King is fine too. But your Abby actually would have been better to Limit Break first because she has TAC 3. Your Skeleton King is a good unit Limit Broken, but the problem is you don't have a good passive on him. Earlier in the stream, if you missed it, I said wait to Limit Break a fighter until you have a good passive. Okay? Even if it's like the newest world, if you're a new player and you got 3 shiny glasses, I still wouldn't even Limit Break it. I would get a non-shiny Abby, or not Abby, non-shiny glass, roll a good passive on her, because it's less shards to roll on a non-shiny, right? It's less XP to level up too. So you're hurting yourself double because you don't have a good passive, and you're also, I'm assuming you're not max level on that Skeleton King. So you should always max a unit first and roll a good passive before Limit Breaking. But yeah, I mean, so your setup, how you transition is you're gonna use your Johnny. That's fine. You can use him for well. You can use your Guts, but your Guts has trash passives. Yeah, I'm very confused why you're Limit Breaking stuff with trash passives. That's one thing that's confusing to me. You should always at least have one good passive. So like, it would have actually been better for you to even Limit Break your Demon Rathios. Well, probably not, because Rathios is super outdated, but yeah, it's hard. Okay, so moving forward, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Focus on Abby, get 2 more Abbies, Limit Break Abby. Then get 2 more, or Skeleton King is in a weird place. Hopefully you hit good passives when you roll, but you're gonna need a lot of shards because you're rolling on a Limit Broken unit. It's gonna cost you 15 shards every single roll. That's why you roll prior prior to all that. Yeah. Basically max out Limit Broken Abby and Limit Broken Skeleton King. And you can use Johnny. Johnny's fine. Max out those 3 units. Everything else replace with leader 3s. Your Guts is okay as long as you reroll the passive on the Guts. Your Naruto and your Show are trash until you Limit Break them. Sorry, when I say trash, like it might be one of the best units on your team currently, but you're always gonna stay in this limbo period unless you focus on one unit that can get you out of it, right? Like your goal is actually to get strong enough that where you can farm so much yen. Like my Noob to Pro account right now has like 200 something Y, and it's a month old, or it's a little over a month old, right? I don't have to worry about yen on my Noob to Pro account. I can open wherever I want. All I need is an event. I should be opening on it right now. I'm making a mistake, but I'm kind of done with my Noob to Pro account. I'm just pointing out that I only got there from like my first max level unit. It carried me. It got me a little bit of yen. It allowed me to farm 3 secrets, roll a good passive, and then Limit Break that secret. And then that unit carried me a little further. My next unit carried me a little further. Eventually, it just... How do I explain it? It all snowballs to a point where you end up with an account that is just... It's farming yen faster than you can spend it. But if you need... Before you can get there, you have to focus on the right units. And I think that's the only thing. You're just a little misled on which units you should be focused on, okay? So prioritize Skeleton King, Limit Break Abby, and Johnny. Those are the 3 units you should worry about. Everything else, just replace it with leader 3s eventually. Okay. If you don't know how to replace it with leader 3s, you farm a bunch of trash shards, trade for trash shards, and then roll for leader 2 or leader 3. Okay. All right. Now we have 2 here. Let's see. This is relics. Okay. Relic. What do you got for me, homie? Okay, so you got a lot of... Okay, so you have a limit break direp coming out with tac 3. That's going to be clutch. That's a huge unit coming out. You have... Oh, okay. So, man, okay, wait. I'm so confused. Okay, so these are all limit broken divines, though. But you've illusioned to a show. So I need to know from you... okay, I need to know from you, Relic, if you're still in the stream. What is... Like, what are all these units? So the show is what? Like, what is that God Tac 3? What divine is that? And what is that Ultra Pro divine? First unit is Direm. Okay, so the Tac 3 Ghostly is Direm. Okay. Also, I don't have any of your levels, so it's hard for me to... What are you leveling? Show is God Endeavor. Have you DPS tested at these at the same level? My assumption is that Ace Kaido, Ace Tac 3 Kaido is actually your strongest DPS unit. And then probably Blessing Tac 3 Gyome is probably your second best. Well, I don't know. Maybe God Tac 3 with Endeavor might not actually be that shabby. Dude, you have so many... Your units are all like Tac 3. They're all really good. I mean, I think you know what you're doing, obviously. Your Direb... So now you have Tac 3. You're really... Ideally, you're looking for a Secret Passive or Ace, but you probably won't get that. Anything that you get, which is Ghostly or better. It looks like you're keeping the correct passives. I really don't have anything all that much to critique. Your team looks, great. The only thing I would say is if you didn't hear me earlier, Relic, you actually will benefit more. Let's assume that you had 8 of the Ace. Let's say you had 8 units, which were all Ace Tac 3 Direbs. If you replace 2 of those units with leader 6s, you'd actually do more damage. So that's one thing that a lot of people underestimate. They think it's better to have 8 DPS fighters. It's actually not. You can go 5 to 6 DPS fighters. The rest of them can be leader, limitless leader fighters, and it's actually better for your DPS. Okay. But yeah, so work on your leader team and then roll something good on Direb, and you're doing great. Your team probably is stronger than mine. All right, next up we have Zetric here. Interesting team. Okay, so let's take a look let's zoom in a little bit. Zetric, what do you got for me, buddy? Okay, so you got Time Lord Gold, so there's no synergy there. Roll off of that solid gold on your... What is that unit even? Oh, that's a Yuka. Roll off of that the solid gold on your Yuka. That's difficult. So you need to decide if you want it to be a DPS unit. It would actually depend on what I rolled. If you roll a utility passive, like if you roll Lucky 3, I would definitely keep it as a utility unit. It's going to suck in the short term because it's one of your best units, but in the long term, you're going to benefit from it. If you roll something like Tac 3 or Ace, Time Lord is actually... It's pretty good now for DPS purposes. It's pretty good. So yeah, I can see keeping something like a DPS focused passive, Ace, Tac 3, Ghostly, Time Lord works great with Ghostly because Ghostly increases your attack speed by a ton, and Time Lord actually increases your attacks before you ult. It increases the amount you need to, how many punches you need before you actually charge your ult, which is good when you have fast punches. You're basically dealing more damage from just whacking the person than using your ult. So yeah, the Time Lord Yuka is kind of in a weird spot, but it's a good unit. You have a lot of potential. In fact, you can keep it solid gold for now. You don't have to do that. Save up enough shards to make sure that you get something good. I would save up maybe 2,000 shards before starting to roll on that Yuka. But yeah, your Yuka could be improved. Your skeleton, yeah, I wouldn't have limit broke that secret with strong 3 and rich 2, or what is that? Rich 1, rich 2? I'm not sure. I mean, strong 3 is not terrible. So definitely roll off of the yin first. Get at least double strong 3 or better. And that Skeleton King's fine. Kaido, stop investing into Kaido. Don't level Kaido anymore until you get 2 more Kaidos. If you can limit break Kaido, then you would dump everything into Kaido. Kaido would be your best unit, assuming you could limit break him. But it looks like since you haven't, I'm assuming that you don't have 2 extra Kaidos here. The Jimmy Blessing Tag 3, that's actually your best unit. Did you know? Your Jimmy is actually better DPS wise than your Yuka. That Blessing Tag 3 is super good. And then you have a really good utility leader 4. You have a leader 3, leader 3. Okay, so your team looks fine. Get another leader 3 or 2. Replace Father Killer and Kaido on your team with more utility, and then just dump all of your damage into your top 3 loaded units, and you're good. Yeah. Your team's looking fine. I don't know what other secrets you've been kind of collecting, but make sure, like with your Skeleton King, the goal is to find a secret that either naturally comes with something. So like on my Noob to Pro account, when I was opening during the yesterday's 24 hours for Direp, I was going for another Direp on the Noob to Pro account. I ended up getting a Skeleton King with, it just naturally hatched with, I can't remember what it was, like Blessing. If you naturally hatch something that has a great passive, awesome. If not, roll the passive. You want a good passive prior to limit breaking, or else you're just kind of wasting shards. It's not a necessity, but why fill up your limit break machine with something that you're just going to end up, spending more shards on to roll off of? It's just cheaper and more efficient to do it prior to limit breaking. But yeah, our team looks fine.
Come on, out.
Okay, let's go ahead and move to the next person who's up. Holy cow, you guys are still spamming with so many of these. Okay. I definitely need to come up with a more efficient way of doing this. Okay, we'll just try and do as many as we can. Okay, so I just wish there was a better way to load these. Hopefully you guys are still here if I'm doing yours. You guys might have left. I don't even know how old these are. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, I have no ideas whose these are, so we're just gonna go with it. Okay, so 325 Skeleton King. Oh my goodness, what are we doing here, my man? Okay, so that strong 2, lucky 2. First of all, you limit broke it with you should, again, going back to the last person I was talking about, make sure you have strong 3 or better before limit breaking. And also there's just no synergy there. So I'm hoping that you're still rolling on that. Part of the problem I notice a lot of players must be doing is that you roll for passives while you're using a unit. Like clearly this is one of your best units. Save up the shards prior to limit breaking. Roll for a good passive first and then limit break. And then at the worst, you only have one bad passive, right? But right now you have this really good unit, 325 Skeleton King, limit broken. That's an amazing unit. You have trash passives on it, right? So get rid of the lucky 2, get rid of the strong 2. You need at least strong 3 or better on both of them. This 323, I'm not sure what unit that is. The solid gold, tac 2. I noticed you have a lot of really good units. It's just your passives that it looks like you're doing things wrong. Well, maybe you had solid gold first when you limit broke that. But probably what I would say is that you should be spending less time, less of your investment of like your fruits on limit breaking. Spend more of your fruits on trading. Like trade your divine fruits away and get shards. Okay, get a bunch of shards to roll your passives because you actually have a pretty solid team. You just need better passives on them, honestly. Like the Abbey, the glass. Well, the glass, you're gonna limit break your glass, which is good. But why is it shiny? I really hope that hatched shiny. I really hope you hatched that shiny because it would have been more efficient to get Genius 2 on a non-shiny and level it. It would have been much easier. You guys, converting a unit shiny doubles the amount of XP that you need, okay? So it's just never a good idea to shiny something unless you're ready. Like if it has a good passive and if it's ready to limit break and you have 2 others, that's when you actually shiny something. But I see you have 3 ceramics there that are non-shiny, so I'm guessing you did shiny that. Unless you maybe used the shiny pot or something. M Hunter, Sia OTM. Oh, sorry, M Hunter. I didn't see your hey, if you want to stick around, I'll try and find yours. I'll do yours next. Just give me your what's your Discord name, Hunter? People are spamming me, so it's kind of hard. So let me do yours next. Anyways, for whoever's this one is, yeah, your units are fine. Just trade your resources into shards and roll off your passives. And then your next step after that is going for your divines. So you're almost at the cusp of where you're gonna start transitioning to finding limit broken secrets. Once you have like 4 or 5 really good limit broken secrets, that's where you can start going for triple divines and try and limit break your divines. Okay, the M Hunter. The M Hunter. All right, is this you? Hey Rex Flash 321, thank you so much for becoming Elite Marker. I apologize, my notifications have kind of been on the fritz tonight. I think Streamlabs is having issues, but thank you so much for the support. Okay, so M Hunter. Okay, what do you got for me? 2 Sylvan Golden. What does that mean? 2 Oh, 27. Okay, gotcha. So 27. Oh, so I get you. It's a 327 Gilgamesh. Okay. So first thing, guys, stop investing in divines that are not limit broken. Okay, it's not worth it. Even okay. Your shiny Direb and your shiny Gelme with TAC 3 are actually probably as strong as limit broken secrets. So I guess there are very few situations. I don't know. DPS test them. I would be curious to see. I bet you that your Blessing TAC 3 Jimmy is stronger than both your Gilme and your Direb. I guess you could test it and find that out for sure. But it's just limit breaks. The stats are just so hard to pass up. So I'd stop investing in divines that aren't limit broken. I feel like that's a mistake you're making. Even if it's not, even if your Direb does the same damage, I feel like it's just easier. It's a much weaker investment to get limit broken secrets with good stuff, you know. Your Ace Giant Kaido is okay, and you have the Gilgamesh. So your Kaido and Gilgamesh are limit broken. They have solid passes on them. Those are the two that I would be investing in this update or this during this event. The Draconic TAC 3 Betrayer is in a weird spot. I would roll off of TAC 3 actually and go for like double Draconic or Draconic Collector. That is basically just going to be your carry unit for your collector team. Your Yuka, on the other hand, roll off the Draconic and try and hit Ace TAC 3. Your Yuka would be your best, one of the best fighters on your team, assuming you could hit Ace TAC 3. It might even outtest your Divines. Probably not, but it might. Dude, Ace TAC 3 does some crazy things that you might be surprised how much DPS you get out of that bad boy. Or even if you don't get like TAC 3, you could go Ace. No, I mean, TAC 3 is the easiest super value trade right there. But yeah, I mean, your team looks good. I see you have one Direb. Oh, you have 2. Oh, okay, interesting. So you have 3 Direbs, 4 Direbs. What the heck is going on? What is in your limit break machine? I'm so confused. Hey, next, I'm Rex. Code Next came by. I didn't see him. My Kaido had TAC 3, but I accidentally rolled off of it. Oh, yeah, that feels bad. Your Kaido just got out of the limit break? Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you should be limit breaking Direb next with TAC 3. Sacrifice the Strong 3 and the Diligent 1. Why are you rolling passives on so many Direbs, though? I'm confused. Like, you don't need to roll passives because you must have rolled that Diligent today. So I'm confused why you're even rolling passives on extra Direbs. Are you just seeing if you get like a secret passive? I wouldn't waste your shards because you're gonna need those gut shards once you limit break them. Yeah, I think the next step is limit breaking Direb and then limit breaking Sensitive Slayer. I would focus both on the attack 3s. The Ghostly is nice, but Ghostly just it doesn't have as much value as a lot of the other. It doesn't have as much value as attack 3. Um, and then yeah, I mean your team's fine. You do need leader. You do need better. It seems like yeah, the problem is you have so many divines that if you're out of divine fruit, it's okay to go and focus on like Yuka and roll on Yuka, or like get another limit broken secret if you're just out of divine fruits. Sometimes that will happen. Like I've had divine fruit shortages, and you just kind of have to prioritize something else. Go prioritize a utility unit or something. Yeah, your team's fine. Just like I said, focus on the Direb sensitive Slayer limit breaks next. In the time being, in this event, dump everything into Gilgamesh Kaido. Oh, I didn't even see that 327 Gilgamesh. Why are you using that? Why do you have a non-limit broken Gilgamesh at 327 with solid gold? That needs to get out of your team completely. And stop leveling it. You guys stop leveling solid gold units for me already. Solid gold is not a good passive. It's good for just it's literally the only reason I use solid gold is to transfer. It's to swap teams for a yen team right before I kill some UTT. As far as its value and its DPS value, it's like the same as Draconic. I've literally had DPS tests that tested the same. Solid gold and Draconic tested exactly the same, like within very, very close, which doesn't make sense because solid gold has a 1.75 multiplier and Draconic has a 1.5 multiplier, and they both have the negative attack speed. I get that it doesn't make sense. I don't know why I did it, but I guess whatever it is, it's not great. I forgot to screenshot my leader 6. Okay. Yeah, so if you do have some leader units, that's what basically I would focus on. My final advice to you is this. Focus on Kaido, Gilgamesh. Focus on all your limit broken divines. So eventually you're going to have 4 of them. Direb, Sensitive Slayer, Gilgamesh, Kaido. And then your Jimmy will be your 5th, and the other 3 can be can be leader 3s. You should be good. All right, we already did this person's. What we got up next? What the heck? Whose is this? Whose account is this? That's kind of funny that we jumped right to this one right after I was criticizing solid gold and they got a bunch of solid gold. The thing is, late game you don't need solid gold because you just farm so much yen in Ultimate Time Trial. You just have so much damage. I mean, you have a late game team, so you should know this. Whose is this? This has got to be a strong player. Who is this? I mean, you have a great team, so why are you using solid gold attack 3? That's such a waste. That Direb and then what is that, Kaido? Both of those units would be amazing if you just rolled off a solid gold. I know it's hard to roll off solid gold because it feels bad to roll off a mythic. I don't know why Direb nerfed solid gold and added the negative attack speed modifier. And then it would just be, I guess, superior to Blessing, but it should be superior to Blessing. Maybe I'll ask him to do that. Whose team is this? Is this anyone that's still in the stream? If not, I'll just skip it. I mean, you have 3 limit broken leaders, which is awesome. You have Blessing Tac 3, Ace Tac 3. I mean, that Gyome is so sick. I'm glad you're focusing on Gyome. You don't really need advice, actually. I mean, you know what you're doing. I can tell. You just kept the solid golds, which is just, you know, it's not bad. It's just not good either. You know, you're like, basically, that might as well, for your DPS team, that might as well be like, you'd have to test it, but my assumption it would be about the same value as like Giant, maybe even less. Space Line, it's yours. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know what you're doing. You actually have a better leader team than I do, so you're great on leaders. Yeah, I mean, your team is great. Honestly, if those solid golds were like blessings, or you can even go double tac 3. Double tac 3 is going to be more DPS than solid gold tac 3, I'm guessing. I'm almost positive, though. I would have to test it, but I'm almost positive. Unfortunately, your ghostly blessing Dyra probably isn't great DPS. I wonder if you've tested that. It looks like you're leveling it. I'm not a huge fan of like... I mean, I'm pretty biased towards tac 3. A lot of people don't like tac 3 as much as I do, because I mean, I feel like the majority of your time spent attacking bosses anyways, but a lot of people don't like it because it is only versus bosses. If you do a lot of solo time trials, you know, then it loses a lot of value. But honestly, King is a Kitty said 2 tactical passes is bad. It doesn't stack, like, it doesn't do like 2x 4x, so it's not, but it's not bad. It just doesn't do as great as like you would expect it to. Ace tac 3 blows it out of the water. Blessing tac 3 actually probably out DPSs it. I'll do more testing. I actually have a bunch of stuff coming up that I'll be testing and giving some definitive answers for. The problem, the game is so complicated now compared to where it used to be that it's hard to give straight answers, because like I can test a bunch of different limitless combos on my tester account, but every unit has its own illusion, like attack count and ult damage, right? And so I might test something and everything looks clear as day, this is better than this, and then I switch it up and illusion it, and suddenly the DPS rankings shift dramatically, you know? And that's hard to... It's basically impossible to test every passive combo on every possible illusion, you know? It's just impossible to do that, so we have to make some assumptions. So my next... basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set up a way that I can get most of the popular passive combos on most of the popular units, and then try to illusion them to something like that has either a really short attack count or a really long attack count, and see how that shifts the rankings. But that's, I mean, it's going to take a good 2 weeks at least to do that. So in the meantime, I'll probably do like some kind of temporary rankings so you guys can kind of see how things are looking. All right. We are almost at the 335. Okay. Yeah, I mean, your team looks good. Just consider rolling off a solid gold. I'm not saying you have to. You're probably, unless you, I mean, if you hit something like ace, you're just test your unit. Okay. Here's what I want you to do. Okay. Who was this? Space Lion? Test your units prior to rolling off of something and then retest again. And that way, you know, if it does happen to go down, you know, oh, well, this is a decrease. Let me go for something else. You know, and you know kind of what goal you're shooting for. Should I replace my father killer with a limitless Gyome, right? No. 3 leader 6s. I know it's not leader 6, it's leader 5. But 3 leader 6s is literally it probably, well, you could always test it. I mean, once you hit your limitless Gyome, your second one, it depends on what passives it has, right? I can't really see. Wait, where's your, I don't even understand what you're saying. What Gyome would you replace it with? You already have 2 limitless Gyomes. I'm so confused what you're saying. You're saying you have a 3rd limitless Gyome that's coming out of the limit break? It depends what passives you hit, you know? I mean, a new one? Like, honestly, the leader 6 isn't there to deal contributing damage. Your Yuka could be levels 1 and do the same amount of benefit as a level 335. Because Yuka doesn't provide much damage. Now, Sensitive Slayer, on the other hand, does deal some decent damage. So your Gyome with leader 3, you could like technically roll like a DPS passive as your second and be fine. But the main value of leader is not its base damage or any damage that adds. If you didn't hear me earlier, I said I tested with 8 Kaidos with the best combo possible. Monster Attack 3. Well, yeah, Monster Attack 3, 8 Kaidos. I removed 2 of those Kaidos and replaced them with mythical limit leader 6s, not leveled up. 6 Monster Attack 3 Kaidos plus 2 leader 6s that were not even attacking out DPS the 8 Kaidos, Monster Attack 3 Kaidos. This is in the test server. So yeah, like leader 3 is super valuable, especially if you can get leader 6 like your Yuka. Your Yuka is so valuable that it doesn't even need a level on it to just provide, because you're taking your damage and you're basically increasing that, your damage multiplier by 0.5, so it goes to 3x. All your other units end up doing a ton more damage, and it's only once you get past about 6 leader 3s, so 3 leader 6s, where it starts, start to have diminishing returns on your damage multiplier. Anyways, you know what you're doing. There's not much, like, you're not making any mistakes, blatant mistakes. You know what you're doing. So we'll just skip on. Who we got here? Okay. Why can't I grab one of these? Okay, there we go. All right, what do you got here for me? 323, Jimmy, O trademark. So that's a guts. F minus. You need to go watch my Noob to Pro series, man. This is everything here is a mess. I hope you're if you're a newer player, no, it's still a mess. Everything's a mess. Go watch my whole Noob to Pro series from start to finish. You need to push to max world. Well, you're already high world. Why are you running collectors on your main? I hope this is a joke. If it's not, I'm not trying to be rude, but like, man, you're not doing much. Like, if you're trying to be as strong as you can, this is okay. So I'm not trying to be mean even. Like, if you like certain units, because I see like you're named 1 O trademark, you named 1 F minus. If you like the look and the aesthetics of certain units, F minus is like that. He loves to like look at the aesthetics and use whatever units he wants, right? But if you need, like, if you're just trying to be as strong as you can, as soon as you can, yeah, the passives are all over the place. The units that you're using are all over the place. Go watch my Noob to Pro series for sure. If you have questions, I'd love to help you, but it seems like you don't even have the basics on grasp. I would say that this might be like a transition team, but it's not a transition team because you have like a ton of mythical clangs here, like a ton of clangs. So I'm very confused at what is going on. Yeah, I'm not. Again, I'm not trying to be mean, so I don't even know whose this account is. If this is yours, message me and I'll help you out. But I think you need to go watch my Noob to Pro series because that's a mess. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? Oh, double, dude, leader 6 Direb. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Congrats. All right. So this team, what does that even say? I can't even read that. Placeholder. I mean, there's nothing wrong with leader 3. That can be on your team. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, because you're gonna do a ceramic? Is that what you're saying? You're gonna limit break a ceramic? Okay, let's just start over. First of all, congrats on the double leader 3 Direb. That's big. It is such an uncomfortable thing because I wish for you personally, because it looks like this was one of your first limitless divines. I wish you had rolled, Ace Tac 3. You would have seen a way bigger DPS boost if you had gotten DPS passives. But in the long run, that double leader 3 Direb is so huge for your team. So like, it does suck in the short term. It's because Direb, like leader 6 actually boosts all your other strong units. If leader 6 is on your strongest unit, it kind of sucks. That's the wrong word. It's a great unit no matter what. Don't let me, it wouldn't be as good as if you had rolled DPS passives on that. But long term, it's not going to matter. That unit's going to be valuable for you forever, assuming that the entire like meta of the game doesn't change and leader 3 somehow changes how it works. Gyome looks like you, it says main. I don't see a limit broke, so I'm not sure if you have 2 other Gyomes. Don't stop investing in shiny divines, guys. But you have lots of limitless secrets, so I don't think you're investing super hard into Gyome. Gyome can go out until he's limit broken. Let's look at your limitless secrets here. You have pretty good limitless secrets. So you have Father Killer with Giant Tank. That's kind of a bad combo. Make sure you bump up your talents on speed because you have double negative move speed on that. That Father Killer is going to be so slow. Same with Yuka. He's got the solid gold giant. Actually, solid gold. Oh yeah, it does have the negative move speed modifier. So yeah, that Yuka's super slow too. You have like the turtle, the snail team of all time. Everything's slow here. Your tank, your Gyome, all your units are slow, but luckily they hit hard. Blessing Betrayer, double Blessing Betrayer. That's a solid unit. Your leader 3 blessing, Skeleton King, that's great. Eventually that blessing, you're going to want to roll off the Skeleton King. Not now, but later on when that Skeleton King is not one of your top like 5 or 6 fighters, you'll roll off that blessing into another leader 2 or 3. Yeah, no, your team looks good. So I assume your next step is you're going to limit break that ceramic giant once you max it out, which would be what I would do next for your team. If you get extra shards for like scissor shards or Yuka, you could consider rolling off of like tank, and for Father Killer going for like giant Tac 3. I'm noticing you're not really using giant Tac 3. Tac 3, I notice you have 5 legendary passives and a bunch of mythic passives, which tells me that you're just not stopping on Tac 3. I'm assuming whoever this is, let me know if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming you're not taking Tac 3. And if that's the case, we've got to have a chat, my friend. Tac 3 is your friend. You should love Tac 3 when it comes. But yeah, I mean, your team looks fine. It's unfortunate you rolled Direb in the way that you did, but Gyome, so your next step, limit break ceramic, limit break Gyome when you get 2 more Gyomes. Your team's fine. The other thing that I don't know is where your levels are at, right? Your levels could be all over the place. What you should be focusing on, max out Direb first. Max out Direb first, then max out, I guess, Yuka? Wait, is World of Games... Which one's first or last? World of Games. Okay, so Fashion Empire. Yeah, so I guess Father Killer. Max out your Father Killer, but you might want to roll off of that tank because that kind of feels bad to have it so slow. Yeah. Your team is kind of a hard one for sure. I without knowing the levels, I would say max out Direb, max out Father Killer, and then stop investing into Gilme until he's limit broken. But yeah, you don't know. I mean, so you might actually, you're one of the first players that might actually have too much leader. Most players have way not enough leader. You actually have the opposite problem. You're running 2 regular leader 3s, a bonus leader 3 on your Skelly King, and then double leader 3s on your Direb. Like I said earlier, you can have up to 6 leader 3s on your team and still benefit from those 6, but that's only applicable if you have other stronger fighters on your team. Like leader 3s enhance your already strong units. That's really what they're about. And unfortunately, your strongest unit also has double leader 3, so it's like a catch-22. You're not getting as much value of Direb until you get Gyome. Like, if that Gyome was limit broken and it had tank tac 3 or, tank ghostly, tank blessing, something like that, then it would, Direb would be enhancing it a lot more. Okay. All right, we spent enough time on this one. Next up we have, whose is this? All right. I got to remove some of these because they're getting in the way. Okay. So, holy smokes, a freaking monster Gilgamesh. Monster Ace Bro, whose account is this? There's no way you had to have gotten freaking duped reroll tokens like me. This man's... Who is this? Oh, this is Max. Of course it is, dude. I'm sorry, did I call you out? I mean, if you might just have that king luck, but yeah, your units are wild, dude. I don't think I've ever seen your team, Mac. So you have the double. Okay, so he's got leader 6, leader 6. This is a good amount of leader 6s right here. Okay, so yeah, that's the perfect amount. Like 2 leader 6s is good. If you don't have a great 6th unit, you can actually run 3 leader 6s, and it's just about the same value. Main tac plus ace. Okay, so he's running prodigy to max out this Gilme. Wait, I'm so confused. So what do you mean 342, bro? What do you mean 342? That's not even possible. Is this written wrong? How do you have a 342? Don't look bottom left. Oh my gosh, he's got a god Gilme there too. Yeah, because all of these you had to roll after the tokens were even removed. I mean, I can see that a lot of people have double secret Gilgameshes because the dupe tokens arrived around the Gilgamesh era. But, dude, your team is wild, yeah, for sure. Your Gilmes are so cracked. So this one, he's running Prodigy. Why are you not just maxing out this Gilme with Ace? Oh, okay, the Diligent. Check DMs again. Yeah, did you send me something wrong? I'm so confused. Because that can't be 342, right? What do you mean? How is that possible? Oh, okay. Like you double diligent. I see what you're saying. So you're saying you double diligent. You hit the Time Lord after you double diligent it. What is this luck, dude? So you literally double diligent Direb to top, and then you hit the secret passive on him. I hate you, Mac. I mean, that unit. What are you going for on your second passive? Just curious. What are you trying to hit, Mac? Time Lord. What do you want there? I mean, ideally you hit Monster or God there, right? No, actually just Monster. God is kind of not great with Time Lord. But if, like, I mean, that's the dream. Monster, Time Lord, 342 Direb. You would... Dude, what is the DPS on that thing with just 342 at Time Lord? It's got to be insane. Just at in its current state with Collector, it's got to be insane. Okay, so yeah, I mean, Ace, Tag 3, obviously you're looking on that second. You could even go something like Ghostly, synergizes pretty well with Time Lord. Maybe this new Sork 3, I haven't tested it out, so I don't know. But the new Sork 3 might work well, because the Time Lord... No, sorry, that's wrong. God plus the new Sork 3 is what I was going to test out. That should be pretty spicy, but... yeah. I don't know, man. So I guess you're going to 338 on your Gilmane with Blessing Diligent. Then you're going to roll off of... I guess you're going to try and roll back to maybe at 338, maybe you roll back to Tack. The Monster Gilgamesh. The Monster Ace Gilgamesh. Here, I'll show you some DPS combos, Mac. I'm not sure if this helps you. It might help you, it might not. Let's see. Okay. So this is these are all tested with Kaidos. This is like sneak peek. I'll send this data later in a video, but Monster Attack 3 actually had the highest crit DPS, and then it was Monster, and then it was Monster Ace. So I'm guessing, I mean, I'm sure you probably... Well, Time Lord has that weird thing too, I guess. Time Lord has a bug or something where it can test the insane DPS. But my assumption would be, like, so these were just some common combos that I basically put together. And you can kind of just read them on your own. You can see Tech 3 down here, Tech 3. This is probably why King is a Cutie was saying, like, it's not great. Because it isn't great, but it's not bad either, I guess is what I should say. Where's the base values? So here's the bases right here. So you can see Boss 3 actually outperformed Ace in many scenarios that I was testing with. So if we drag Ace down here, you can see Tech 3 actually beat out solo DPS. And then even with the combos, like Tech 3 was always winning out Ace. That's why I was kind of going back to what I was saying before. Tech 3 is just cracked, dude. But again, this is only with Kaido, so I don't know if I suddenly switch this to like Gilmane, does this all change? I don't know. I have to retest it. Yeah, it's a little bit easier for us to test DPS or passives now in the test server. It used to be basically impossible, but yeah. Isn't Monster Attack stronger than Ace Monster? Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I was just kind of giving you some examples. I mean, I don't know. This is literally just like freaking Mac flexing here because he doesn't need my advice. He's already way stronger than me, so I don't know what you need my advice on. I might have useful information for you once I do all the combo testing, but I don't have all that done, so it's hard for me to even help you out. If you're strictly just talking about leaderboard placement, probably the Time Lord. Time Lord's another one I need to test more because all this testing was done, I think, prior to the Time Lord buff. No, maybe it wasn't. Anyways, yeah, your team is correct. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can even give you as input. You should max out your Gyome with Prodigy after you max out your 2 mains there. And then roll off Prodigy and hope you hit Diligent and max out that Gyome too, I guess, would be your next run. And then go Ace Tack 3 on that. Because your Ace Tack 3 will be better than like your Blessing Tack. Like if you roll Tack 3 on that Diligent too, your you know, the Ace would technically be better than the Blessing. And even, again, have you done like your DPS testings per unit? Because I feel like the monster Gilgamesh is still, I feel like it still should out test the, I feel like it should still out test like your, like everything. Does it not? Did you test each unit individually? I mean, obviously it's not going to out test the unit that has the freaking 342 just because of the level bonus that's getting. But I feel like the monster should out test everything. Gilgamesh outdated either way. I don't think so, dude. Maybe. I mean, I don't have the unit, so I can't tell for sure. But oh, I guess Monster Attack 3 did test better than Monster. You're right. But still, like, it's so far above everything. Right? Monster's just like in a league of its own. It's crazy. I know Monster doesn't have great benefit actually, but like the thing is, let me put these side by side so I can look. Oops, wrong one. Take for like example your Ace, right? Like what can you roll on that Gyome? Well, Tack 3, I guess. But like look at your God Boss 3, okay? Here's your Gilgamesh. God Boss 3 versus Monster Boss 3 is like a good 100 difference. It's like 25% stronger Monster is on that particular combo. Monster Ace is pretty close to God Tag 3 actually. Yeah, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess you probably know your team better than I do. I would just think that that your Gilgameshes, even though they're old, I would still think they would be better than Gilme. I mean, yeah, if you roll Tack 3 on your Gilmes, Gilme is probably better. But like, look at where Blessing Tack 3 is. Look at this, right? Like, this is what's crazy. 192E versus 340 to 360E. Right? Like the 369 compared to the 190. Like, that's almost double its DPS, dude. That's what I'm saying. Your Blessing, even with your Blessing Gilme at 338. Okay, hear me out. This might be super meta, and like your monster Gilgamesh, you could actually roll off of a monster. Oh no, your Monster Ace is worse than Monster. Assuming test those two and make sure that Monster. But listen to this meta, dude. You roll off of Ace. You get Prodigy max. You hit Diligent max again. Then roll Monster Boss 3. Guaranteed your Gilgamesh at 338 outtests everything else. Gilgamesh at 338 with Monster Attack 3 out DPSs everything on your team. I can 100% guarantee that looking at your team. So that's one option, I guess, if you want to go that way. The thing is, you can't your God boss 3 is already capped out on its value. So the only thing you could do is roll off tack 3, get diligent, and then max it out and then go back to tack 3. That's not the play. I think your monster is the play though. You know what I mean? All right, sorry. Yeah, we spent a lot of time on max. It's just like such an interesting meta team to discuss. Most players will never have that team, but or like anything close to the team, myself included. So you guys can all take a moment in the chat just to tell Mac to go F himself now. And King is a cutie while they're at it. They're both luck vampires that steal the luck from every other player in the game. Okay. Next team up, what do we got here? Okay, so okay, so God Gilme, I mean that's wild, but you're not limit broken there. So the limit break needs to come. Honestly, like even though your God Gilme is stronger, your go try it, dude. Go try and DPS test. I bet no, Jimmy might be a little bit too dated, but Blessing Tack 3 might actually out DPS God Gilme. Because he's not, assuming he's not limit broken. Your Dragon King's also kind of in a weird place. Kaido, your Gilgamesh is in a weird place. Oh, this is a hard team. Whose team is this? This is a hard one. Should we just pass it? Whoever's team is this? Are you still here? I'll talk about it if you're still here. If not, I'll just pass it up. This is kind of a hard one though. How are people limit breaking so fast? Robux, dude. We spend Robux. Or you can speed it up by having 4x time multiplier or time lords, but it's still, your first cut on limit break is still valuable. It takes it from 10 days down to 5 days. I always cut all my limit break units by twice. So, and then I throw it in the time chamber, or excuse me, I go in the time chamber, 4x it, comes out super fast. Underleague, this is yours. Okay, let's talk about it. It's hard team to fully. It's hard team to know what to do. Holy cow, guys! It's so hot in my office. Hold on, I gotta turn up the. Okay, whose is this? I got 7 unused Kaidos, but I don't got the resources to make them shiny. Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, that's really hard. Wait, 7 unused Kaidos. Okay, so you have two Gilmes. You're waiting for a third Gilme to limit break? Or you have extra Gilmes too, you just don't have the resources to limit break. I guess, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so obviously if you limit break your Gilme, he's going to be your top priority. In the meantime, your Gilgamesh is actually sick. He's a great unit. Leader 3, attack 3 on Gilgamesh, great. I would max him as well. Your Kaido is in a weird spot because Blessing Solid Gold is weird. You have a lot of so this goes back to someone earlier in the stream. Solid Gold and Draconic don't mix well for DPS. You should have teams that are strictly utility teams, which are meant Like, you should have a full solid gold team that you switch to when you're in ultimate time trial. You want yen, you swap to it before a boss dies. Okay. You should have a full team of Draconic, which is your drops team. It farms your time trial shards, it farms your meteors. Should have a full Draconic team, but it should be separate from your damage team. Okay. You're doing the mixing thing that the other player was doing earlier, and it just doesn't go great. So even though mythical and solid gold are they're both mythical passives, you actually want like blessing tac 3 or blessing. Again, solid gold has about giants worth of value, maybe even less DPS, depending on which ult it actually has. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, I would roll off of Kaido's solid gold. I would roll off of Father Killer solid gold. That ace Father Killer is actually, dude, if you roll ace tac 3 there. Oh, dude, I just like want to switch some of your passives here so badly. If you could make that Betrayer Draconic solid gold, it would be amazing. And then you would just pull that tac 3 over to the Father Killer. Ace tac 3 would be amazing. But as it is right now, it's kind of meh on both. They're both kind of in a weird place. The Blessing tac 3 Jimmy can stay. He's solid. The Yuka leader 3, I would roll off of, even though Yuka's actually probably one of your stronger units right now. The thing is, the giant just doesn't have any synergy really with leader 3. So maybe try and roll the leader 5 on Yuka. Now, Gilgamesh, on the other hand, does have tons of base damage. So keep tac 3 on him. He can still... Gilgamesh will serve as both a leader 3 and a DPS unit. Gyome is going to end up being your carry. So you want to roll Gyome into God tac 3 or God Ace if you can. God Blessing maybe would be the only other thing. Or God Sork 3. I have not tested Sork 3, but maybe with the new buff, it might be... yeah, it might be okay to like go there. But yeah, I mean, it looks like you have a bunch of things that you can potentially do. You're just waiting for divine. So make sure you're doing plenty of AFK fruit farm. Yeah, and if you really do have that many Kaidos, because I see 3 Dirubs already. Don't use that Dirub for Lucky 3, please. That Dirub is not worth... The Dirub is great. Limit break the Dirub, but don't use Lucky 3. Roll off of that Lucky 3 on Dirub. Use, get Dirub with tac 3. Get Dirub with, something good. But, yeah. So you're going to end up... If you have 7 Kaidos and 3 Dirubs, you're going to end up with 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6 limit broken divines, and you're not even going to have room for your limit broken secrets. So I would probably stop investing in them, even though they're good. I would probably stop investing in them. You're going to end up with Yuka as your leader 5 or 6. You're going to end up with Gilgamesh as a leader 5 or 6. And then you're going to have like all the rest of the 5 or 6 units be limit broken divines. That's what your long-term goal is. You just got to farm the fruits. Dude, honestly, if you can do it, multiple devices, fruit farm with alts. If you can do it. That's what I'd recommend. You get so many fruits from AFK fruit farming. So, yeah, consider it. Anyways, cool team, interesting team. It's pretty interesting to see like all your guys' teams and look at them. Okay, so here we go. Our last team we got up. Okay, 324 Ghost Gold. I don't know what that unit is. Is this someone? Is someone still in chat? Who's this team is? 324, 323, 324, 320, 318. Is someone still in? Guys, the problem is I'm being spammed by so many players asking to review your teams. I don't really know who's still here, who's not. It takes me a while to get through these. And it just like my inbox is full of DMs. So let's do this, okay? If you're still here, just ping me and let me know you're still watching the stream, and I'll just take, you know, whatever the next X amount of people that ping me and say you're still here. We can. Okay. All right. Holy cow! A lot of you are still here. Okay. Uh. Uh. Guys, if you're sending me an image, do not send them individually. I'm not gonna do that. I need one image of all your fighters, either with their names renamed as their levels, or like you know, Photoshop or put MS Paint, just write their levels over the image. A lot of you guys are just sending me like each individual fighter separate. That doesn't work. I have to load this as like one image basically. Rocket, what's up, dogs? Damn, Toka, you're still here. You a stream beast. I think it's just like the hyper focus aspect of my ADHD. It's like if it's something I'm interested in, I can just talk for hours and not even like realize where the time has gone. Bro, what are you doing, Pickle? What are we doing here? Pickle, my man, Pickles. Did we? Oh, we already did yours. Huh? Didn't we already go over yours, Pickle? Okay. I guess we haven't done this one. Why is it opening on the other monitor? That's so weird. Oh no, these are not coming through correctly. Freak. Dude, why does it do that? Oh, this is so annoying. Yes. Yes. Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. I might have lost a couple of your guys's because I somehow saved the files as like not image files. Whose was the last one that we opened? That one? Okay. All right. I think we're good. Maybe. I'm so mixed up. Let's just hope we haven't done. I think there might be a bunch of duplicates in here. I don't even know. All right. Let's try this out. Let's see how it works. Rate to 1 to 09. Drag them over. Okay. All right, let's go. Who's this? Who this? This is well, we'll just kind of go with that. 324, 327, 321, 323. Okay. So, first things first. You only have one limit broken secret. Yeah. So your direb, don't invest in it unless you have two other direbs. So unless you have three direbs and you can limit break that, don't put any more XP. I mean, I hate saying this because it's not like a one size fits all answer. Yes, you could convert a shiny direb or ace direb is good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be one of your best units, but long term, it has no growth potential. You can't limit break it. So a secret is cheaper to limit break. Plus, it has the the benefit. It's just like secrets are like disposable almost in the limit break sense, whereas divines require like 200 divine fruit. It requires a ton of, and they require 30 shards per limit break reroll. It's very expensive to go for good limit break divines. So, if I was you, I would probably focus up on limit breaking that Abbey. It looks like you might be doing that next because I see two Abbeys there that you might be considering limit breaking. That's a good idea. Limit breaking that Abbey with leader 3 would be a great idea. I see you already have a limit broken Skeleton King. That's great. Tank strong 3, good. That's a really good unit. Okay. What I'm not understanding is you seem to be leveling Naruto. Like, why would you level Naruto Boruto or the 327 over your Skeleton King? All of your XP during this event should be going into that Skeleton King. He's your best unit by far. Just dump everything into Skeleton King. Make sure his talents are maxed. Because if you're sorting by damage, he should be by far the strongest base damage too. Because strong 3 and tank both increase base damage there. I don't think you're sorting by actually I don't think you're sorting by damage, but if you are, oh wait, you already converted your direb shiny. Okay. That's fine then. I mean, you can use it just like I said, there's no room for growth. So like long term, you're gonna have to replace them anyways. You can use them in the meantime. It's just you're never gonna get those fruits back, right? And he has no room to grow. Like if that was a Gyome, it'd be a different story because you can always get the two Gyomes later, but Direb you can no longer get it. So I was basically that's its cap right there. The other Skeleton King that's 323 with collector on it. I'm a little bit confused why you, unless you got that shiny, why you would convert it shiny or like with the collector 1 on it. A lot of you guys are making the mistake of not, well, it might not be a mistake. It depends how you got it. If you hatched it shiny, okay, fine. But never convert something shiny that has bad passive. Always get a good passive first before conversion. It's cheaper to roll prior to non-shiny. But yeah, I mean, your team's solid. You're basically looking at this. Your Abby's the next to Limit Break. Oh, you have a Time Lord down there. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure what that's on. Maybe a Mythic. It looks like you have a good opening team. You have a good Lucky 3 team there. You have a good Leader 3 team. It seems like you know how to play. You're understanding. Just you need to focus up more on Limit Broken Secrets. That's really the only thing you need to do. I would be dumping every single bit of XP this event, though, into the Skeleton King. Label, didn't you say it stopped streaming like 4 hours ago? Yeah, that's a pretty common thing for me to say. That's why Subright immediately said, I doubt you'll be done streaming in 12 hours. Because that's pretty common for me to say. I'm going to stop in a minute and then go on for like hours. All right, let's go ahead and hop to the next one. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what your next steps are. Limit Break Abbey, Limit Break Other Secrets. Eventually, once you have 3 solid divines, then you can let Limit Break and transition. But your team looks fine. You're basically just going, you're looking for like 4 carries plus four Leader 3s is your goal. I think I got skipped. It's possible, man. Like there's people flooding me. I didn't really have a way of knowing who's who. I just kind of took whatever images were sent to me. If you said you were still watching the stream, I took like the first 10 people that sent me that. Okay, so this is an interesting team. Whose is this? Okay, so I see, what is this? Oh, that's Skeleton King. Blessing, Solid Gold, Skeleton King. Solid Gold, Solid Gold. You guys love Solid Gold, don't you? You guys, I need to make a video. Stop thinking Solid Gold is a good passive. Solid Gold is really super overrated, I guess. It's because it's mythic. I wish I could explain to people Solid Gold used to be more beneficial when yen was actually a problem. Nowadays, UTT gives you so much yen just purely from damage. You honestly don't even need a yen team. I mean, it's much better to yen swap. You get much more out of it, but you don't need Solid Gold anymore on like just your base units. They would benefit way more from something else. So the biggest problem I see right off the bat, you're investing into divines. I'm going to keep repeating this every time. Stop investing in shiny divines. Shiny Direb is trash. Don't use him. People are going to take those words out of context. But Direb's the best base damage character in the game. So-and-so told me he's amazing. He is good. But he's only worth investing in if you have 3 of them. You have to Limit Break, guys. Limit Break is the name of the game in this current meta. So investing into this, these 2 are, I'm assuming, are Kaidos, Solid Gold Kaidos, and then the Draconic Direb. You put fruits into Direb, and he's never gonna give you super value. He could be part of your Draconic team, but you can never Limit Break him, assuming you didn't get 3 during the event or during the anniversary time period. Okay, so let's talk about the good things on your team. This unit right here, your Giant Tac 3 Skeleton King, a great unit, great unit. you probably, oh, you can't even see my mouse. It's probably confusing. Is there a better way that we can do this? I guess not. Okay, so Giant Tech 3, that's a great unit. I would actually put all of your XP this event into that Giant Tech 3 Skeleton King. He's your best unit. Okay, now let's talk about the bad. What are those ghostly units? Because if those are ghostly units are also Skeleton Kings, you're using 5 Skeleton Kings. Using too many of the same fighter, here's the problem, okay? Direb uses gut shards, all the Skeleton Kings use gut shards, Gyome uses gut shards. If you use too many things from the same world, you're always going to be strapped on raid shards for that world. And Skeleton King is especially bad because he shares shards with Direb and Gyome, so they're harder to come by for you. It's just Skeleton King, while it's a great unit, it's a bad world for that unit. So what I would recommend, it looks like you're maxing out your 330, you're maxing out your Blessing Solid Gold unit. That's the wrong unit to max out. It's a good unit, but I would probably re-roll that Solid Gold into Blessing, like try and hit Blessing Tack 3. Again, you need gut shards though to do this. So I don't think you can actually do this. I'm concerned that those ghostlies are actually Skeleton Kings too. I see you have a ton of ceramics down at the bottom that are already shiny. Are you like shiny pot opening? I'm hoping. Whose is this? Whose is this? Whose team is this? How do you have so many ceramics, shiny ceramics? Are you opening with shiny pots? I hope you're not converting those. I mean, it's okay to convert. You only want to convert when you're ready to limit break, though. I'm assuming that you like shiny pot and you got these shiny potted, but oh yeah, probably the dungeon, huh? A lot of people got shiny pots from the dungeon. Okay. Yeah. So your biggest problem, focus up on your 2 limit broken Skeleton Kings. You need some leader 3s at the bottom of your team. Get rid of the ghostlies, get rid of the solid golds. Like, I mean, you don't have to immediately. I'm saying long term, you want to convert that Kaido into a limit break, but you have 2 solid gold Kaidos. You just kind of have an awkward team. Basically, you're going to limit break a ceramic for sure. One, at least, maybe multiple. But you want to roll a good passive on her first. So if you don't have a shiny ceramic with a good passive on her already, get a non-shiny ceramic, roll a good passive first, then limit break, and then roll your second passive, right? Or actually, you should actually roll a good passive and level prior to converting. It's always better to roll passives and level prior to converting. Yeah, you save yourself a lot of time and trouble and XP. Yeah, but yeah, as far as I mean, I don't see any blatant problems. Well, aside from investing in the divines, the shiny divines, it's much better again just to invest in limitless secrets. And then it looks like you're just investing into too many Skeleton Kings. So swap out like your bottom 3 units for leader 3s. Focus on your top 3 limit broken secrets. And you end up with a team that's going to be like 3 limit broken secrets, max level, 3 leader 3s, and then your 2 other units can be floaters. They can be whatever you want. They can be 2 other DPS units. They can be 2 leader 3 units. They can be 2 utility units like collectors, salt, draconic, whatever. You could even use like Direb as a floater. You could use the Kaidos as a floater, but you want at least 3 carry units, 3 leader 3, and that's kind of what I would push towards for your next focus on what things to work on. All right, next up. Whose is this? So 1 limitless Skeleton King, 2 leader 3s, a red bat with ghostly, shiny, Skeleton King, shiny, Father killer. Ceramic. It looks like you're leveling the ceramic to max. So that's good. Okay, so let's talk about the good things you're doing. Genius 3 is ceramic, non-shiny, perfect. He's focusing on the non-shiny secret that he's gonna limit break. So he's gonna max out that 335, and then you should roll off of Genius. Hopefully you hit Diligent. If you hit Diligent, max it out again, then roll off of Diligent. Hopefully you hit something like a really good passive, at least Giant or better, or Tank or better. Looks like you're already doing that. And then once you have your first good passive, convert shiny, convert up 2 other ceramic shiny, and limit break. The problem that I'm noticing is you're using too many shiny secrets. Limit break, you guys. There's so much value in limit breaking. The difference is immense. From a shiny secret to a limitless secret, it's not like you're getting 2 times stronger. You're actually getting like 3.5 times stronger by limit breaking a unit. Okay, it's insane how much value you get out of it, because your talent cap increases it from 30% to 90%. So that's an extra 60% in there, right? Extra 80% on attack and ult speed, and those all, or attack speed and ult damage, those all combine together to be like 3x damage plus your bonus passive. It's like super insane. So yeah, limit break. It looks like you're doing the correct thing with the ceramic. After you max out your ceramic, focus on your limitless. Skeleton King. Double tank is rough. Double tank is the worst combo you can get because of how slow it is. If you don't have shards to roll off it, you can compensate by it, but you can unequip your team. Like in time trial, you can unequip your team, run forward and equip your team, and they'll spawn. All your units will spawn like right on top of you. It's just annoying to have to do that, but you can kind of circumvent that problem. But you have 3 tank Skeleton Kings, so I'm a bit worried there. Honestly, you should just limit break another. You should limit break your ceramic next, and limit break another Skeleton King. And what you'd end up with is 3 limit broken secrets, and then you'd run the rest leader 3s. That's basically where you should be headed. Don't worry about the Clang and Rage. Don't worry about the Father Killer unless you have 2 ready to go for the Father Killer. Yeah, just your Skeleton King's ready to limit break. That's fine. Go for that. I will shiny craft this. You'll shiny craft what? I'm very confused what you're pointing at. Your guardian hero? I mean, yeah, that's okay. If you want to use, like, get that on your solid gold team, he definitely won't become one of your best units. So I wouldn't worry too much about shiny crafting that. Shiny raid units are kind of worthless in the current meta, honestly. They've fallen out of place because it's hard to get limitless shiny raid units. That's the main problem. They would be okay if you only had to limitless a mythic, and then you could craft that into a limitless shiny craft with 4 other mythics, shiny mythics. It'd be nice, but you can't. So yeah, he's talking about Skeleking. But why would he shiny craft that? That doesn't make sense. I mean, the Giant's not that much better than Tank. He already has 2 Tank Skeleton Kings, so I don't see. You're basically, there's no point in doing that, I guess. Yeah, Giant's slightly better because it doesn't have as much of a negative move speed modifier, but it's not significantly better. So, all right, next up. Who this is, because he wants to keep both his tanks. I mean, are you that person? Why are you speaking for them? I mean, if it's your team, you can speak for your own team. But why would you speak for someone else's team if you don't like know who they are? He wants to do this. I've never met him before. He's just some internet stranger, but I'm sure that's what he was thinking. Okay, so whose team we got here? Limit Break, Skeleton King, Tank Red Mat, Scissor Girl, Solid Gold, Ghostly, Tack 3. Okay. Whose team is this? Your team kind of has the same problem as the last team, right? Is like there's not enough variability. You have a lot of Skeleton Kings. Your Limit Broken Skeleton King is great. Put all of your XP this event into that Skeleton King, the Tank Giant. Okay, that should be your main carry unit. You need more leader 3s, so get some utility units. What you're gonna end up with is like 4 utilities, 4 leader 3s, and then 4 Limit Broken Secrets, or maybe even just 3 Limit Broken Secrets. So your next step's going to be limit breaking another Skeleton King, or I'm not really sure what secret this is right here, the 321 Ghostly. The Solid Gold, I'm not sure what secret that is either. What is that? Is that fashion? The heck? What is that? The Solid Gold is the shiny craft from Fashion Empire? Oh, so it's illusioned? Because it's a secret outline, right? Oh, you're talking this Solid Gold. Sorry, I'm talking the one at the bottom. You're talking about yeah. The Scissor Girl is fashion is a kill, but I'm talking about the one at the bottom. It's because it's a secret border at 320 Solid Gold. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. I guess my point is you need another limitless secret. Also, you guys need to be maxing out your units. So I notice a lot of you you're not even at the max level cap for last update, 325, right? You're never going to get ahead. I will admit, it was easier to max out your units in the previous incubator meta. Now it's harder, but stop focusing on all your fighters. Use like 5 leaders and 3 carry units and just shove all of your XP, the entire time an XP event, shove all of your XP into your main carry unit and get it maxed out, okay? There's too many of you that have 0 maxed out units right now. When I say maxed out, you should have already been maxed out prior to this update happening. So the Skeleton King should be 325 already. And you should have farmed up enough yen that you can open during this entire week to get him not only to 325, now you got to get him to 335. If you haven't done that, it's like this never ending battle. You'll never farm enough yen to max out stuff unless you max a unit out. So how do you do that? Well, you used to do it through incubators. You can't anymore. So really what you have to do is just play a ton. Next damage event, you have to play a ton, farm as much yen as you can, save that yen for the next time XP and luck event, and shove all of your yen into one unit and max it out. And then it's just like a cycle. Max the unit out, use it to farm a ton of yen, use that yen to max out another unit, right? But yeah, there's not too much I can kind of help you with because I don't really know what you're going for. So don't invest in that red bat. That's a trash unit. Just keep limit breaking secrets. Like I said, your goal is 3 limit broken secrets, 5 leader 3s, which should be your next goal. All right, whose team is this? Actually, it doesn't really matter. I'll just kind of keep going through them. I was going to skip them, but or skip them if they weren't still watching the stream, but whatever. I'm pretty much done. I'm just going to finish these guys, these 5. We can, again, I can turn this into a series if you guys want to do it, but, yeah. Okay. So Gilme, you can keep solid gold on Gilme, but you want to roll to something better and then roll off of solid gold eventually. Going back to what I was saying. And then you have a solid gold father killer here with giant, Abby with giant giant tank. So actually these 2 secrets are great. These limit broken secrets need to be pushed up. Your sensitive slayer should be the first unit to max during this event. Focus on leveling the sensitive slayer, and then focus on leveling your father killer and your Abby. The other 3 divines, the Kaido, the Gilgamesh, and the Direb, stop investing in them. Don't invest any more into Direb unless you have 3 of them. Gilgamesh and Kaido, you could invest into Kaido because you can still get 3 of them. You can still get 3 Gilgameshes, but Gilgamesh, you have to go back to older worlds to get more, right? So unless you have like 2 of them floating around here, I probably wouldn't recommend it. So yeah, I mean, sensitive slayers first. It looks like you have some leader 3 units. Yeah, max out sensitive slayer, then max out your 2 limitless secrets. Stop investing into the divines, and you'll end up with a team that's like 3. That it should be 1 limitless. Your limitless Gyome is going to be your main carry. Your limitless secrets are going to be your secondary carries, and then eventually you're going to limit break your Kaido, and he'll be like your 4th carry. The other 4 should just be leader 3. W mark W mark W trademark. What is going on? Love from 2 a.m. streamers? Or are you raiding me, Basu? Is this what's happening? Or King or someone? Thank you. Whatever that was, but there's a flood. Love from 2 a.m. streamers, haha. Yeah, that was pretty typical for me too. Hopefully you had a good stream though. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. We're just kind of reviewing players' teams, kind of looking over things, giving advice. I think I'm pretty close to being done though. I've noticed it's just like, it ends up being pretty repetitive. Like there's only so much advice I can give as far as like, without knowing more information. Like how many fruits do you have? Like what are your extra units, right? Like how close are you to your next limitless Kaido or Gilgamesh? Some of that stuff I just don't know based on one picture, and it's hard for me to give more detailed advice, I guess, about what to do. Did we already do this? We already did this one, right? Yeah, we're skipping this one. We definitely did that one. Okay. Next up, here we go. Man, you guys' teams are all blurring together. They're all starting to look the same to me. All right, so you got a Father Killer with Tac 3, Strong 3. That's a great unit. And a Skeleton King with Tac 3, Leader 3. Great unit as well. So good. Your problem is your levels. Definitely your problem. All of them are under 325. You have one unit at 325. But why is that unit at 325? I'm very confused. It's the same amount of XP to get a limitless as a shiny secret. So why is your non-limit broken secret at 325 and your limit broken secret is at 323? Don't dump any more XP into that Skeleton King with leader 1. That's a waste. Focus on... Oh, maybe Skeleton's King spawns at 325? Can he spawn at 325? Maybe. I don't know. But point is, don't invest into any of the non-limit broken secrets. Your team... I like that your 2 main units are your limit broken secrets, and they have good passives on them. So really all you need to work on is your supplementary units. You should end up with 1 more limit broken secret. Again, you're going to go for 3 limit broken secrets as your carries, and then about 5, 5 leader 3 units as your supplementaries. Okay. I'm not sure whose any's of these units are, so sorry. Or whose any of these teams are. I'm just kind of blending in. All right, who's this? Oh, this is Pickle. The man's Pickles. All right, Pickle, you here still? That's your Discord name. I don't know what your YouTube name is. Pickle, what do you got? You got, okay, I'm very confused. What does that say? Thinking to limit break. Okay, strong 3 is fine to limit break. As long as it's strong 3 or better, that's okay to limit break. You just don't want to limit break something just like if you have 3 shiny secrets, but they all have like no passive or common passive, don't just limit break it because you have 3. Roll a good passive on a non-shiny secret, level it, and then convert it, and then limit break, okay? Limit break should be after, at the end thing. That's me, Phoenix Blade. Okay, cool. Glad you're here. So your FAMU at 324, Ghostly Solid Gold. Again, I'm not a huge fan of Solid Gold, but the unit is actually pretty good. Then you have a limit broken. What is that? Is that a shiny raid unit from Boruto? What is that from? The Tank Tech 3 would be a great unit, except for it's on like, I'm not sure if that's a mythical limit break. I'm not sure what limit break that is, but your limit break should be focused on secrets or better. It looks like you are limit breaking a Jimmy with TAC 3 on it. That's great. So here's what I would say. For now, focus on dumping all your XP in this event into FAMU. As soon as Jimmy comes out of that incubator, or out of the limit break machine with TAC 3, roll a passive, hope that you get like Genius, and then max out Jimmy the rest of the event. You need to get Jimmy. This is the main mistake that I've seen tonight from players. So many of you are not at cap. So many players are not at cap, and you have to be. And I understand if you can't hit cap because you don't have yen, it's like this, it's this never-ending cycle. You don't have enough yen to max out a unit. You can't farm enough yen because you don't have high enough level units or high enough damage units, okay? I get it. It's a struggle. It was easier to do this prior to the incubator change. But now you just got to focus on, one guy. That's all you need. One guy. Max him out. Your Jimmy can solo carry you to all the yen you need. You just have to max him. Your FAMU and your Jimmy together are plenty of damage. You need leader 3 complementary passives. Stop investing into the raid units. Stop investing into the shiny mythics. Stop trying to... so many people, it looks like you're leveling your fighters at the same speed. That's a mistake. Don't do it. Focus on one unit at a time, max it out, go to the next unit. You can always, it's okay to bring up your complementary units a little bit in level, but don't invest into them. When I say invest, like look at what I'm doing right now. I'm max opening into one thing. This is a big investment, right? I've been max opening the whole stream to get this guy max level, and he's not even max level. He's got to go all the way to 338 to max out. This guy's got to go to 340. I'm going to basically be opening this entire event just for these two. And then I'm going to have to choose, once I get those maxed out, what should I do next? And the answer is there's no perfect answer. There's just choices. Okay. I'll probably max my monster Blessing Kaido after that. And then after that, probably my monster TAC 3 Betrayer, because the secrets actually cost less XP. But my Gyome is a valid option. My TAC 3 Ace Gilgamesh is a valid option. My Leader 3 TAC 3 Direb is a valid option. My Ace Kaido is a valid option. And even going something like this, which is off, it's not something I'm going to do, but if I took FAMU to 338 and rolled monster and then hit tack 3 after I roll off diligent, this would be one of my best units. 338 monster tack 3 would be one of my best units, even though it's only a secret. Again, you guys underestimate limit broken secrets, I think. I've seen too many players tonight that are leveling up shiny secrets. Shiny divines. Shiny divines only good if you can limit break it long term. Okay. OTM you can't see. This is how you know it's time for bed, guys. That's how you know. I don't even know. I just talked so much without you guys being able to see. That's ridiculous. Well, everything I said was still true. I was just pointing out that I have a lot of options, but you want to focus on one, okay? There's not like a wrong answer here for what I should level, because it all depends on what I end up after I max out my units. What do I roll after diligent? Do I hit? Like, let's say I hit on this Yu-Gi-Oh. If I hit ace tack 3, this Yu-Gi-Oh will be my strongest unit at 340. My strongest unit. What if I don't hit though? It all just depends on my rolls and you know, kind of what happens. So I also noticed I freaking ran out of boosts again. How many times have I done that without realizing it? Sucks. Okay. Let's dude, it's so hot in here. Back to pickle. I don't think there's really anything else for me to say, Pickle. You're going to end up with Skeleton King limit broken, Jimmy limit broken, and Famu limit broken. And those are going to be your 3 carries. The rest, tack 3s. Or, sorry, not tack 3s. Leader 3s, sorry. Okay. We already did this one, huh? Yeah. Tank. We already did this one. Okay. All right, I'll take 5 more. Okay, 5 more. I'm not going to do this in any particular order. Cough. The cows. This one's kind of funny, meme team. In fact, let me just do this. I'm not even here. I'm not going to load them in OBS. I just won't open for a second. I'll just do it in, here we go. All right. Rate my team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Time Lords. 10 out of 10, except for you have a tack 3 Time Lord Yuka. Actually, that Time Lord Yuka is pretty beast with tack 3, to be honest. But your team is pretty funny. Just a slight reference for you. Obviously, I think you were just memeing to me. It's pretty cool that you hit 8 Time Lords. That's pretty crazy, even though most of them are legendaries. But try and roll them on mythics from now on. It's better for your long-term viability. What you end up with, here, let me explain. If you hit Time Lord on a mythic and you limit break it, your second passive, you're not going for Time Lord. You're going for Lucky 3 or Lucky 2. That's the synergy between Time Lord and Lucky. It's great for opening. But, yeah. It's not... All right, whose team is this? This is Cough's. Okay, Coffee here. Okay, Blessing tack 3 Gilme. Good. I like that you're leveling that primarily. That should be your focus. 3 limit broken secrets here. The Ace tack 3 Gilgamesh. So stop leveling Yuka. Stop leveling Jimmy. Level Gilgamesh. Why are you... Gilgamesh is so much better than these two. Oh, maybe these are incubator units, actually. Yeah, they might just be incubators. Yeah, so you're probably maxing out Gilme with Fuse, and then these are incubator units, these 3, I would assume. But, oh no, this is 334 limit soon. Okay, so you're... Why do you guys do this? I'm so confused. Why is your ceramic shiny if you're trying... You guys, unless this came shiny with TAC 3, stop rolling and leveling shinies. It's twice as much XP, you guys. You wonder why you're not ever max level. It's because you're leveling units which require twice as much XP to reach max. The only thing you should level shiny is units that already are limit broken and already have good passives, okay? Like your Gilme. Obviously, you can't undo your Gilme and turn him back non-shiny to level him, right? But why? Like, you're wasting so much XP in here. You're literally it's requiring you twice as much XP to max this out. So unless, again, maybe you hit TAC 3 on it shiny with like a, you know, but I see you have a ceramic down here that's a non-shiny. I would rather you roll TAC 3 and level up a non-shiny, then limit, like push it all the way up, roll off of... I've been giving these tips so long. Roll on a non-shiny, get Genius, level up to max, roll Diligent, level up to max again, roll a DPS passive, convert shiny, limit break. That's the order of things. If you don't do that order, you're just wasting XP. He probably hatched a shiny. Yeah, I mean, if you hatch a shiny, here's the thing though. You hatch a shiny, you use that as a sacrificial, unless it came with TAC 3 already bundled, right? Like you hatch it shiny and it comes with TAC 3, congrats, you got lucky. But if you rolled that, again, that's the problem that I have. I see you already have these other ceramics. It's better to roll them and level them non-shiny. If you get a shiny secret hatched normally, use those as the sacrifices for the limit break. They're great sacrifice units. They're not great units to roll and stuff, you know. I know I forgot to feed the fodder before I shiny and he's an incubator. Okay. Just as long as you know, I always recommend, like, this will be a good limit broken unit, but honestly, your divines are really, you almost have too much. You have too many units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if you limit break this glass, who are you going to replace? You know what I mean? The father killer? Your father killer is your weakest DPS unit. Your Yuka, Jimmy are good. Those two are going to be, relevant for a while. You have TAC 3 on the glass. I guess you would replace the father killer, put your father killer on like a utility team, solid gold plus whatever yen, or replace the skeleton king. Oh yeah, and you have another father killer down here with giant TAC 3. I guess my point is this though, stop leveling up all this other stuff. Focus just on your divines. Your divines are so much stronger than everything else. The only thing that will even come close really to these two divines is maybe your god TAC 3 is like the only one that should come close to these. And even then I don't think he's maybe he's in the same ballpark. You'd have to test, but yeah, you just end up with, you need more leader 3s. You're going to end up with your 2 divines as your carries. You would keep your god TAC 3. Hopefully you roll on glass. You roll like a good complementary to TAC 3. And then you'd end up with like these 4 as your carries. These 2 plus the god plus the glass TAC 3. And maybe your Yuka too. Yeah, so you would have 5 TAC 3 carries, which is fine. Or wait, is Father Killer... Which ones? I always forget. Fashion World after World of Games or before? I never remember. It's the order of the worlds. Okay, so Fashion Ember is actually after. So you would keep your Father Killer, I guess, with the TAC 3, the giant TAC 3 right here. See this, dude? I'm so confused. You did it too. You have the exact same units, giant TAC 3, but you're leveling Yuka over Father Killer, when Father Killer is just objectively a stronger base unit. So you probably should be leveling Father Killer, right? I mean, I wouldn't level either of them. Until your divines are maxed, I wouldn't level either of them. Except for maybe an incubator. But yeah. I would max your divines, then max Jimmy. I mean, you're already almost max on ceramics, so that's hard. But you have to limit breaker and hit a good passive. Too many of you guys are either going like 8 DPS units. 8 DPS units in the current meta. It was possible in the prior meta when we had incubators, we got 1 level per day. Now you can't max out 8 units unless you're super rich and you have tons of shiny pots and ton of super boosts. I barely maxed out last update. I barely maxed out like 6 of my fighters. Now Diligent just made it even harder. You know, if you're trying to push things up past 335, Diligent's going to eat so much XP. So yeah, I would say focus on the things that you need to focus. Replace everything else with leader 3. That's your move for the next little bit. All right, up next we have Ghostman776. Good. So this is better balance. You have 3 leader 3s. I'm not sure why you have your lucky 3 equipped. This needs to go. This needs to be replaced by another leader 3. And your biggest problem is you don't have any limit broken secrets. Limit break your Skeleton King. Go get 2 more Skeleton Kings. Limit break this. Gilmay as a Draconic unit is trash. This is not good. This should not be your primary carry. I get that shiny divines are enticing. They're not good though. They're not good until they're limit broken. They're not good without good passives. So the Gilmay, replace that line of thought. There's so many players that think like this, and I get it because divines are the rarest rarity. But just because you get the rarest unit doesn't mean it's the best thing. Your Skeleton King would be so much better if it was limit broken than your Gilmay. Like, I'm not saying a little bit better, guys. You limit break this TAC 3 unit and you get like a complementary passive like Ace, he will literally be 3 times as good as your Gilmay. Like maybe two times as good. But the DPS output that he will give you is insanely more than Gilmay can give you. Plus Gilmay's got Draconic, which just isn't, you know, it's just, there's no bueno on this. So yeah, focus, go get 2 more Skeleton Kings, limit break this, stop investing into your Gilmay. He can be, I mean, he can still be on your team, just stop investing into him until you have two or three limit broken. Guys, how many times do I need to spell this out in today's stream? Max out 3 limit broken secrets. Max level. Don't talk to me until you have 3 max level limit broken secrets. Then we can talk about, okay, now what do you do with your supplementary units? What do you do with all this stuff? Too many of you guys just have like these teams where it's like your top 4 fighters are all like the same level, and none of them are like focus on one thing or 2 things tops, but they should be your best units. Skeleton King's going to be your best unit when it's limit broken. Then Jimmy is going to be your next best unit when it's limit broken. Go get those 2 limit broken, and then message me again. We can, you know, talk about where to go from there. Should we put a disclaimer? If you don't have 3 limit broken secrets, I'm again, why are you leveling this? So, so you just need to go watch my Noob to Pro series. You're kind of all over the place. Don't use Endeavor. You shouldn't be using any of these secrets. Literally, only thing you should be doing is limit breaking this giant Skeleton King. Or this Betrayer, this Baji right here, this TAC 3 Baji, that's amazing if you could just limit break him. But yeah, come back once you've limit broken some of these things. Abby, you have 3 Abbeys ready to limit break. Go fruit farm, guys. Get limit broken units, max them out. Even one would be like change your game. Change the game for you guys. All right, let's see. 324, 328, 326, 322. This is like a common theme. Your top 3 units should already be 325 at this point. If they're not, I guess maybe I just need to play my Noob to Pro account more. Because it is harder to max out things, but I don't know. We'll see. I haven't seriously played my Noob to Pro account recently. Maybe it's just that it's just so much harder to max out since the incubator change. I'm not sure. I'll go test some things. But here, let's take a look. Okay, so your Shiny Abby, Tiny needs to go. Tiny on Direb, I'll let pass. This is the meta unit right here for sure. Beast. Okay, so maybe you're free to play because it looks like you're only rocking 6 units, so you might be free to play. I probably need to ask you guys because if you are free to play, then the meta changes for you guys. You end up with what you do is you actually just focus on one unit. Okay, on a free to play unit, you would just literally max out, and you would probably max out your Abby, and everything else should literally be leader 3, like 5 leader 3s. And you max out this, and then you farm with it, and then you would go for your next max unit. This Prodigy right here, this Prodigy Knight with Prodigy and Tank, that's a great unit. You need to max that out. Oh, and you have a FAMU limit broken. So here's what I don't understand. You have a FAMU limit broken, but it's got TAC 2 and Lucky 1 on it. How did you... I'm so confused, bro. What what is going on here? So you have a shiny Mewtwo. Is this illusioned? Okay, so these 2 units down here that are limit broken are both better than basically everything up here, but for some reason they're not equipped. So I'm assuming you're not using them. Did you just click like equip best? You guys don't trust equip best. Equip best is trash. It doesn't actually equip your best units. You have to manually DPS test your units and figure out what's best. Yeah, so just take your Prodigy Knight, max him out. Take your Abby, roll off of Tiny, and max her out. And then it looks like you already have a Skeleton King down here. So next, limit break your Skeleton King. Your double solid gold unit can go, it can be utility. That's fine. Stop investing into your Divines. And stop investing into your Endeavor and your Gilgamesh. Don't invest into any of these 4 until you have enough Divines to limit break one of them. If you don't have enough Divines, just focus on, like I said, on your secrets. Honestly, if you're free to play, you guys just give up on the limit broken Divine Dream. By the time you get enough resources as free to play to limit break a Divine, that Divine's probably, like I noticed, because you have a shiny Mewtwo that's super outdated, right? Endeavor's even, he's not quite outdated. Red Bat is outdated, certainly. Endeavor's like right on the cusp of being outdated. Depends on who you ask. Like some top players are going to say like, you know, Kaido's outdated, even though he's not by any means. But yeah, again, focus on 2 or 3 units, okay? The units you should focus on: Skeleton King, Prodigy Knight, Abby. Oh, and FAMU. This is such a weird thing. Whose team is this? Why do you have TAC 2 and Lucky 1 on this FAMU? I'm so confused here. Because this is a great unit. This would actually be like your best unit if it had decent passives on it. I'm just confused at how you ended up. How'd you end up with these 2 passives? It means you had to limit break with a bad passive, and then you had to roll for a bad passive too. So you double bad passived it. But yeah, these 3 right here should basically be your units, and then your Skeleton King. But focus on them. Stop leveling this guy. Stop leveling this. Stop leveling your Divines. Just focus on your limit broke secrets. Guys, you know, so did you ever look at my chart for XP? Limit broken secrets require the same amount of XP as shiny Divines, but they're better. Okay? Actually, no, they require less XP. They require half as much. What am I talking about? They require the same amount of XP as regular Divine, a non-shiny Divine. Yeah, it's just like a no-brainer. It's so much less resources to max out and use secrets, but for some reason it's like what's the word? It's like the It's like the flex factor. Oh, I got a nice Direb. I'm going to make him shiny. No, Direb, not a good unit. That's the wrong thing. Direb's the best unit in the game, but only when he's limit broken. If he's not limit broken, he's no better. He's actually worse than like 9 limitless secrets. The top 9 worlds, you could limit break any of those top 9 secrets for less resources than getting a shiny Direm, and he would be better, right? He says, I'm planning to limit break the Ghostly Skeleton King. Oh, this is a Ghostly Skeleton King. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's actually better than the tank. I didn't realize this was a Skeleton King. So yeah, so that's your next move. So what you end up with, Ghostly Skeleton King, Famu, Prodigious Knight, Abby. Those are your 4 carries. Replace everything else with leader 3s. If you are free to play and you don't have the extra 2 equips, go 3 and 3. 3 leader 3s, 3 carries. You can choose which carry you don't want. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. I guess Famu, even though Famu is actually going to be better than Prodigious Knight, the problem is Famu doesn't have any good passives, so you'd have to reroll the passives. All right, next up. Oh, my man, this is a man made of my own cloth. Look at all these TAC 3s here. Who is this? King Meruem. This is someone who watches my videos, guys. TAC 3 everywhere. TAC 3, TAC 3. Okay, now you have so much going on here. You have so many limit broken units. I'm a bit confused. Where do we start? Okay, so let's start with your 2... Where do we start? So we start with your 2 limitless divines. These are the units that you should be maxing out first. It's like looks like 331 and 332, so you are maxing into there. That's good. Yeah, that's great. That's what you should be focusing on. Let's see what else you're kind of doing here. So Famu Atomic, Betrayer. Okay, so Betrayer, Famu, Yuka, Jimmy. So you've like illusioned all these, so it's hard. Okay, so this Betrayer Leader 6 is a great unit. He's always going to be viable. Oh, and you have a Leader Ace. Okay, so here's what your team looks like. Your 2 Limitless Divines, and then your Leader 6. That's at least 3. And then your Leader 3 plus Ace, Skeleton King. That's 4. And then your Blessing TAC 3 Skeleton King. That's 5. Then your Ghostly TAC 3 is 6. And you have 3 Leader 3s. It's just hard. For you, it's hard, man, because you're trying to max out these divines. Once you max them out, the rest of your units just go with what you can. Like all of these units have pretty similar DPS. You don't actually have to limit. You don't. Let me save you from potentially making a mistake. Don't level up this Betrayer, okay? It's a waste. The only thing he's there for is to provide that Leader 6, okay? Don't invest in him. What you do want to invest in is like your Blessing TAC 3s, your Ghostly TAC 3s, your DPS units. They need to come up. Your Leader 6 can stay there. Your Leader 3 plus Ace Skeleton King is kind of awkward because he's a mixed unit like my Direb. He wants damage, but he's also providing the leader bonus to your team. So you could max him out. But I would actually max Skeleton King before this Blessing Skeleton King. And you have so much tax. Make sure that you are farming as a group because you don't want to be on side mobs. Like you're an ideal boss attacker. Assuming you're playing with players of your similar level, you would definitely be on boss, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I love TAC 3 teams, so that's pretty cool. And it looks like you're doing everything correctly as far as the ordering of stuff. Just don't make the mistake of leveling up your Betrayer because you think you need the damage. The only thing he's here for is those leaders. That's it. Yeah, you should be good. This Blessing Skeleton King, kind of an awkward place. He's not going to be better than this Blessing TAC 3. Some players say you can have too many TAC 3 units, which it depends how you play, like who you play with. I personally don't think that's the case, but yes, it is true. If you were trying to max push UTT's Ultimate Time Trials and you would want everyone to have only like their 3 strongest units, but it's very rare situations where you're not going to be able to like fit most of your units on a boss in UTT. So I don't know. Anyways, good team. Looks cool. Fun to look at. All right, next up we have, this is Nex. Here, I cropped it. Thank you, Nex. Did we already talk about your team? No, it looks like we haven't. Nex. Are you here? Are you still here, Nex? Nex, you already know what I'm going to say. Don't you? Nex, where is your limit broken secrets? So it looks like you're leveling up glass, which is fine. Like you're using genius to boost up glass, which is good, but why not level glass on a non... Look, I see a non-shiny ceramic right here. 2 non-shiny ceramics. You guys love leveling stuff that is harder to level. Do I just need to make a new video? Why are you leveling shiny units? It's twice as hard, guys. Your genius doesn't even account for a third of how much harder you made it just by leveling a shiny versus this non-shiny. Whoa, the F word. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. I'm not specifically talking about this player. It happens, dude. Just tonight, I've critiqued 12 teams that did this. They level a shiny secret when they have non-shiny versions of it. They want the flex. No, the flex is leveling your non-shiny, maxing it out, getting a good passive on it, converting it, and limit breaking it. The flex is when you have an actually good unit. How is this a flex? I leveled my shiny glass unit to 327 so it could do half as much damage as it could have if I would have just leveled it non-shiny and rolled like I should have. They have no patience. I think you're onto something. I do think people will get a shiny secret and they just start leveling it. You should only be leveling stuff that you know you're going to use. So here's what I would level on your team, okay? Next, I'll give you some legitimate advice. Don't ever touch your Poochie again. In fact, delete this unit. I don't ever want to see Poochie in your top units ever again. Gilgamesh TAC 3 is a great unit, but he needs to be limit broken. So your goal is to get 2 more Gilgameshes so you can limit break him, okay? Until you get 2 more Gilgameshes, what you should be looking for is limit broken secrets, okay? So I see you have enough ceramics to limit break a ceramic. I see you have enough. I'm confused how you don't have any limit broken secrets because I see 2 Prodigious Knights down here. I see you have so many secrets. You probably have tons. Next, are you still here? Do you even know what limit breaking is, Next? I don't see a single limit break, but you have the units to limit break. Maybe you just don't know. I'm limit breaking Kaido. Okay, good. That's actually great. I would say, so limit breaking Kaido is good, but you should already have limit breaking secrets, okay? So after Kaido comes out, put all your effort into Kaido. I don't care what passives are on him. Limit broken Kaido is going to be amazing, assuming you can max out his talents. Eventually, you want to limit break that Gilgamesh, but Kaido is even better. Depending on your passives, he might be exponentially better. But eventually you want some limit broken secrets too. What I want you to focus on, get limit broken Kaido, get limit broken Skeleton King, get limit broken Glass. Those will be your 3 carries. Everything else, fill it up with leader 3. Okay? That should be good. Code Next is here. No, this is, which Next is this? This is Next that's in the chat. Next 0. and I apologize. Next, I'm not specifically attacking you. If I'm being rude, I'm not intending to offend you guys. I'm just noticing. I feel bad because I feel like I'm not teaching things correctly in my videos about like my Noob to Pro series. Almost every one of these teams that you're asking me to rate, well, not almost everyone. I would say about half of these tonight are making super, super big mistakes. Like, things like leveling a unit that's shiny rather than non-shiny, or things like focusing on a shiny divine over a limitless secret. Those are just like the basics that I want everyone in the game to know. It's especially pertinent to players that are free to play or newer. Because if you're trying to get divines, shiny divines, it's so big of an investment compared to just focusing on the limitless secrets. It's just way, way easier to do that. So criticize mine now, Rex Flash, or what are we up to? This is A3, or sorry, maybe I won't even say your names because I don't want to like offend you, but you know whose team this is. Not that I'm not, guys, I'm tired. I'm sorry. It's like 1 a.m. here. I really am not intending to offend people. I apologize if I am. Let's just go over it. So double TAC 3 Kaido. This is a great unit. Could it be better? Yes, TAC 3 does have better complementary passives, right? But not many. Like TAC 3 is actually better than like than most passives. If you got Blessing TAC 3, it would be better than TAC 3. But I'm trying to think of Giant TAC 3. I actually have to test. I don't know that I've tested Giant TAC 3 versus TAC 3. Because Giant TAC 3 might actually be better than TAC 3. But point is, I mean, it's okay. TAC 3 is not the end of the world. It isn't the best complementary passive, but TAC 3 is my favorite passive that's easy to get, okay? You guys should know that I love TAC 3. So having 2 units with TAC 3 is okay with me. But let's look at where you're leveling. So I don't really see what you're leveling here. Looks like maybe you're leveling into your Father Killer. For this event, I would focus on Kaido. Kaido's definitely your carry. And then Gyome, no, I wouldn't even. If you have 2, or like if you're close to limit breaking Gyome, I guess you could level up Gyome. But Whose team was this again? Shogun Sling. Okay. Yeah, level up Kaido, max Kaido this event if you can. Okay. Then max Abby. Yeah, max Abby. I mean, you could technically max Father Killer. That's okay too. I'm not sure what this 325 is right here, the Ghostly. Depends on what unit that is, that Ghostly. You're leveling Kaido. I put Father in Incubator and Abby. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what you want to do. But you know you have 4 incubators now, right? So you should be incubating her, and then maybe your Yuka. And what I'm sensing based on this is you should take out your Betrayer. This Baji is not great, and this Glass is not great. Replace these 2 units with Leader 3s, and your team would actually be solid. So replace these 2 with Leader 3, max out Kaido, then max this, and then any of these 3. Your long-term goal is to get Gyome limit broken once you get 2 more of him. And maybe, for any of you guys that are in this spot where you have like 1 limit broken divine and everything else is limit broken secrets, you can always replace your limit broken secret. So like Baji is a bit outdated, right? And he doesn't have great passives. You could always fuse this Baji into like a Glass. Let's say you get a Glass with TAC 3 on her, right? Non-shiny. You fuse this 325 into a non-shiny Glass. It boosts the non-shiny glass up. You roll a good passive on the non-shiny glass. You max her out. Convert shiny, limit break, and now you have like a max level limit broken glass who's going to do a ton of damage, assuming that you got a good passive on her first, right? One more just comment here. Limitless main. I hope you're not trying to limitless this strong 2, or you're not leveling this. That's a mistake. Don't level this. This should be a sacrifice unit because it has strong 2. Good. Roll a passive on a non-shiny glass. Level up a non-shiny glass. I think that's a thing. I think I need to do a video on that. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to mess this up right to do a video. Do a video on the importance of leveling non-shiny. I mean, I've talked about it a lot, but I don't know that I've really emphasized just how important it is. It's literally twice as much XP to level a shiny, right? So it's a mistake, in my opinion, to ever level a shiny. Unless, guys, that shiny comes with a great passive on it. If it comes, you like you open a star with the shiny pot, and it's a shiny secret, and it comes with tag 3, go for it. You know, level that sucker up. It's worth it to level twice the XP on it. But if not, it's just a waste of XP to actually do that. But it is shiny. I have skeleton in limitless, and I have 6 shiny of the new secret. I have 2 total of that divine. Need 1 more. I know, that's what I'm saying. So are you constantly opening with shiny pots? Because I'm saying you shouldn't level a shiny secret. You should only level non-shiny secrets. Okay. Do you see the difference? Twice as much XP to level a glass that's shiny. Twice as much. Okay. You're trying to max this unit out. So max it out non-shiny. In fact, you want to roll your passive non-shiny and hope that you hit genius. Look at it this way. You get a non-shiny secret with like Genius 3 or Prodigy. It's like 4 times faster leveling, right? Than a shiny secret without Genius. 4 times. Okay? It's half as much XP and then half as much XP again to reach the same level. So it's like basically, yeah, it's like a fourth, assuming that's how he stacks it. I'm not sure. But yeah. That's a huge common mistake that I see players make for the shinies. No, I got 5 shiny secret out of 1 shiny pot, and 1 has tag 3. One shiny pot and you got 5? I mean, congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, so but I guess that's what I'm confused with. Why does this say limitless main? You can use this as a sacrifice, but why would it be the main? This doesn't have tag 3. This has strong 2. Yeah, if you have a limitless glass that you hatched with tag 3, go for it. Limit break that puppy. That's good. But this has strong 2, so I was just assuming that you are using the strong 2 as like a, I don't know. It's on your equipped team. I don't have any, you know. He said that strong 2 is a sacrifice. Okay. All right. You know what you're doing then. It looks like your team's solid. Yeah, so limit break your tag 3 glass, and those will basically be your 3. So going back to what I was saying, after your Kaidos is maxed, then probably if your limit broken glass is out of the limit break machine with the tag 3 on her, that's actually the unit that you would focus on after Kaido. Maybe not Abby. Okay. And also the one last thing, I already mentioned it. Technically, if you roll off tag 3 and you get like blessing, it's just tag 3 doesn't have great synergy. My 2-hour anniversary of waiting. Cry, I have no idea what order you're in, man. I'm just going up the list. Here's the problem, guys. I'm literally been spammed. There's probably 100 DMs that I haven't even read yet that are in my, and I have no idea that, because every time someone spams me and then spams me again, the order of the DMs just changes, right? I get that this is a horrible way of doing it and I need to improve how I'm doing this, but that's just how I currently have it set up. It's not like, it's not intentional how it's working. It's just, I don't know. All right. I don't even know if these people are still here. Is this person still here? Whoever's teams this is? Wait, what is this team even? 311, 312, 301. We'll pick 5 more. Go watch my Noob to Pro series, whoever that was. I don't even know where to begin with that one. All right. Let's see. Okay, so your Time Lord Red Bat, awesome, congrats. If you have like another red bat, it might be worth limit breaking. Time Lord's always great because it's Time Lord's so rare that it's worth limit breaking your Time Lords. But I'm not sure if it's worth going back and getting 2 other red bats. I'm not sure about that. Ideally, you get Time Lord on a mythic so you can roll Time Lord plus like Lucky 2 or Lucky 3. Your True Golden King, it looks like you got Diligent 2 on there. Maybe you're trying to level that. Don't do it. You need this. This Gilgamesh needs to be limit broken. There's not going to be too much value from 3 extra levels compared to a limit broken secret. You have 2 limit broken secrets. That's good. Skeleton Kings, or the Shanks here. What is this? Prodigious Knight. Strong 3 tank is fine. This is not fine. Again, going back to other players' mistakes, don't limit break a fighter that doesn't have at least 1 good passive. This is what I need to make a video on. I'm going to tell you guys the order. I'm going to make like one of those nursery rhymes so you guys can memorize it. You take a non-shiny secret. You roll its passive, you hope it's genius, you level it up to max, then you get diligent, then you max it out again, then you roll your DPS passive, then you limit break. Yeah, now you have a great unit. Oh, I am way too tired for this, guys. You guys, the problem is you're giving me the same teams that I've critiqued like 100 times tonight. So I don't know if you're just thinking I'm going to have new advice for you. I don't. It's the same advice. Stop making, so these sensitive slayers are great units, but only once they're limit broken. So again, stop investing into those. And you have to pick, right? Because if you're leveling both of these, one of them is going to end up being a sacrifice. Your tank is going to end up being a sacrifice. Your giant's going to be the one you keep for the limit break. The ceramics, you have tons of ceramics, but you don't have a limit broken Skeleton King. I assume you have maybe 2 other Skeleton Kings. Maybe you're going to limit break here. I don't know. What I would focus on for you is, oh no, you already have a limit. See, this is the stuff I don't understand. How you have a strong 2 tack 2 Skeleton King limit broken, and then you have a giant Skeleton King. Did you just not have the giant Skeleton King when you limit broke? Okay. Anyways, your goal, limit break 3 secrets, eventually limit break your sensitive slayer, fill the rest of your team with leader 3s. That's pretty much my advice to everyone. So if you don't have 3 limit broken secrets and you don't have the rest of your team filled in with leader 3, that's just the advice that I'm going to give you. Do mine? Dude, I have no idea what do mine means, Rex. There's just like, I have literally, like I said, I have like 100 DMs here. I don't know which order any of these are in anymore. I just literally click on an image, I open it like this, and we talk about it. All right, good. Look, hey, look at all those leader threes. I like to see that. Perfect. Okay, so this is, now look, he has 4 leader threes. Now we can talk about everything else, okay? So I notice he has 3 limit broken secrets. Prodigious Knight, strong passive with tack 3, strong 3, tack 3, great. Strong 3, tank, great. Leader 3, strong 3, great. Like this is, okay, good. Like I can tell that you had at least one good passive prior to limit breaking and you limit broke good units. That's fine. You can max any one of these 3 and you're fine. All right. Good. The Endeavor, throw that away. Unless you have like 2 other Endeavors. I'm not sure what this, oh, this is an Endeavor, huh? So maybe you're going to limit break here with you want one more Endeavor? No, wait a second. This is Sensitive Slayer, huh? Ah. Oh, you have 2 Sensitive Slayers. Oh, you have, bro, holy smokes, what is going on? You have 3 Sensitive Slayers down here. 2 are shiny and 1 solid gold. So I'm assuming you're limit breaking. Like, why is this not already limit broken? I would shortcut everything. This is your next goal, is Sensitive Slayer. Yeah. Pixel, are you playing Roblox? No, I've actually I was trying to open while doing it and it just ended up not. So now I'm just critiquing people's teams and I'm missing the event, but whatever. Mine is better, GG. Blah, man. I didn't even see your message. I literally just, there's a list of a wall of DMs here that I don't even know what the order is anymore. Okay. But yeah, so whoever's teams this is, Gilme is by far your next top priority. You just need divine fruits maybe, but yeah. I mean, your team's fine. It seems like you understand what to do and everything. Oh, we already talked about this person's. All right, next up, what's this? God Ace. What even is this unit? Is this a raid unit? Interesting. That's crazy rolls on that. Unfortunately, it's a raid unit, right? That feels bad. From what world is that? Is that Chainsaw Man? I don't even know this character, what anime that is. All right, so let's talk about your good, your Skeleton King. Max this out. Good, it's 325. It's your highest level unit. It looks like you're leveling the correct unit here. That's good. Everything else, limit break it. I know I repeat that a lot. Oh, actually, I just see. Yeah, I just barely saw. So you have 3 Endeavors. They're ready to go. I guess you just need divine fruits. This guy is gonna be your boss, man. Limit broken Endeavor with tack 3. Even though he's a little bit dated, you already have everything. So you just need the divine fruits. He's definitely worth, especially with that tack 3. He's worth investing in. I mean, like if you had a bunch of Gilmes or Direbs ready to go, I would tell you to limit break Gilme or Direb first. But since I don't see a lot of other divines, I'm not sure who this is. But yeah, I'm just gonna say go ahead and pull the trigger on Endeavor next because yeah. Yeah, pretty good team. Eventually, you will have to replace like these raid units. Again, going back to what I've told other people, focus on. So you're gonna actually have 1 limit broken divine Endeavor, 1 limit broken Skeleton King, and then 1 other limit broken secret. It can be ceramic tank right here if you want it. It can be your Famu blessing. Doesn't matter what your third is. Maybe even 4 carries if you want. Limit break 2 more secrets. That's fine. And then everything else leader 3. Okay. All right. I also have a Monster Johnny Joestar getting limit broken 325. Okay. So he's got a Monster Secret, a Monster Johnny, limit breaking at 325. So that's clearly that's going to be your main carry. As soon as he comes out limit break, hopefully you have some of the event left. Dump everything into that monster. You don't really actually have a carry unit. So limit break your Johnny. As soon as the Johnny's out, go limit break Betrayer. This Baji, the Baji with Genius 3. So Genius 3 doesn't even make up for the shiny difference, just so you guys know, right? Like you would actually have been better to level up this tank, non-shiny tank Baji right here. It would have been easier for you to level this than the Genius 3 shiny secret. That's definitely a video that I have to make videos because people aren't understanding this. Shinies, twice the XP. The only thing that would counteract shiny, if you got Prodigy and Shiny, Prodigy and Shiny cancel each other out. So it would be like leveling a non-shiny secret if you had Prodigy on a shiny secret. Does that make sense? Prodigy cancels out shiny. Genius 3 is less. It's only 60%. Shiny is double. So Genius 3 is still more expensive to level this Genius 3 secret, shiny secret, than it would be just to level this tank. So I would have told you, level up this tank, use these two as sacrifices, level up this tank, and then convert it later. Or whatever your best passive is, like whatever your best DPS passive on Baji. Jimmy, so you have 3 Jimmys, it looks like. You have 2 non-shiny. I assume this Jimmy's the same thing. Oh, no, you said you had the monster, Johnny Joestar. So yeah, eventually you could limit break this giant, or you could limit break the Draconic. It's up to you. Just don't limit break the tank. Your team looks fine though. A few more leader 3s and more limit breaks. But yeah, if you have a monster Johnny coming out, like just seriously, roll for tack 3 on that second passive, and just that thing is going to be it's going to be not even close to being your strongest unit. It's going to be just exponentially your best unit. Make sure you have enough secret fruits to max out its passive. That's all I would suggest. All right. Scouting Game 319, 319, Dragon King, or blah, 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 blah. Okay, again, Genius 3 doesn't actually cancel out the shiny. It's still more XP, but that being said, maybe you just barely rolled into this Genius 3. So you're trying to max him out. That's okay. And then if you're trying to diligent, that's okay. This Kaido is probably going to be, yeah, this is definitely going to be your carry unit. 319, 319, 315, 315, 317, 307. So, okay. So your Father Killer is actually your second best unit. So Dragon King is going to be your top. This is your top priority to max. And then roll a better passive. Father Killer is going to be your second best unit. And then Skeleton King, probably what I would do with Skeleton King is actually max out the Genius 3. Max the Genius 3 Skeleton King. Roll to Diligent if you can get Diligent. If not, just roll to a better passive. Convert and limit break. Because then these two become sacrifices. Because they have bad passives, these two become sacrifices. So don't invest any more XP into 319s. Just invest into the Genius 3, max them out. Use these as sacrifices. Limit break here. You have the limit broken here. You have the limit broken here. Those end up being your 3 carries. And then your last carry is a ceramic. Let's see if chat's been paying attention. Which one of these ceramics should he level, or should they level up? Do 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 do. The non-shiny. You guys are learning. I'm so proud of you, chat. So proud of you, viewers. Yes, you would level your non-shiny. And which one? I would actually recommend the Genius 1. Or you could roll on like one of these. Like let's say you take your slow. Or you could even just take whichever one has the highest talents, non-shiny. and roll and hope that you get, like, you roll your passive first, hope you get a Genius 2, Genius 3, Prodigy, Diligent, something, right? Or maybe even just like a really good passive. Like if you roll a really good passive on it, that's fine to level it up even without Genius. But my point is, he would take one of these guys that's non-shiny, level that up, and then limit break that next. I would actually limit break, if you can, limit break your ceramic prior to your Skelly King. Just because ceramic, well, it doesn't really matter. It actually matters what passive you roll. So you can max out your Skelly King, and then if you roll, after you roll off Genius 3, if you hit something good, limit break your Skelly King next. If you hit something good on your ceramic while you're rolling, limit break your ceramic next. But one of those two should probably be your next unit that you limit break, unless you're not showing me something here that you like. Maybe you have 2 more Direbs, you're going to limit break them. I don't know. But yeah, it looks like you're doing things right. Max here, level here, or max here, level here, and max one of these out. That should be your event. And depending on which, if ceramic or Skelly King rolls better, that should be the next unit that you limit break. All right. Skeleton, so Ghostly Attack 3, 325. That's definitely your best unit right here. So max this out. Focus all your XP into here. Your Baji, Blessing Giant, your Yuka, Solid Gold Draconic. Okay, so your Yuka, you never want to roll off of Solid Gold Draconic. It's great as a utility unit, but you also don't want to invest a lot of XP into it because it's not a great DPS unit. This is basically good for your drops, your yen team, okay? Because Draconic actually gives you 0.4 collector and 0.2 yen, and then your Solid Gold is giving you 0.4 yen. So this unit's actually like, it's like 0.4 drops and 0.6 yen. It's a great unit, but you don't want it in your main carries. So max out your Skelly King. Then I would max out Baji. And after that, everything else leader. Or limit break your Famu next, you know? Your Famu is good to go. Your Jimmy's good to go, limit break. But yeah, don't invest anymore into like these blessing, mythics. Mythics or raid units are not really worth investing into anymore. But yeah, get some more leader 3s. So you would end up with like, I mean, Yuka is okay as a DPS carry now. Just keep in mind, these passives aren't going to let him sustain for very long. Like your Famu will be stronger than him as soon as you roll a limit break and roll a secondary passive. Your Famu will be better. Your Baji is probably already better. Maybe not. Blessing Giant plus Solid Gold Tech. I would think Baji is actually stronger than Yuka, even though Yuka's from a much later world. You could just DPS test yourself and confirm that. But yeah, your 2 Tech 3s are going to be where most of your damage comes in. So these 4 are your focus. And then fill the rest of your team with leader 3. Your team looks fine. Long term, what are you looking for? Just better. You can always get a newer limit broken secret with better passives on it, right? Let's say that you do the strategy I was telling you. You're rolling on a non-shiny secret. And like the last dude, he hit a monster on Johnny. That monster limit broken Johnny is going to be viable for him. That's basically a limit broken divine for him. It's the same DPS as like a limit broken divine. So it's going to last him for a very, very long time into the future on his team. So that's the same thing for you. Try and keep improving your limit broken secrets. Replace one. If they get old, you can always replace it and kind of improve it. All right, next up, damage. We're going to damage. Why are all of your units named damage? Oh, like this is your DPS team. Okay, so you shouldn't have limit broke this because it's trash passives and it's just not a very good unit. I would have rather you limit broke like the Skelly King or any of your secrets really. Yeah. Work on limit breaking secret. Go watch the Noob to Pro series if you need help. You have like, you basically need to replace everything on your team. There's not a single thing I would actually keep on your team except for this. This Skeleton King strong 3 is okay, but you need 2 other strong Skeleton Kings to. So that's probably the next thing I would work on, is getting 2 more Skeleton Kings to limit break that. All right, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3 leader 3s. 1, 2. Okay. So biggest problem, you don't have any limit broken secrets. Get 3 limit broken secrets. Like, your units are fine, dude. Like, go like attack 3. Go limit break this. Don't limit break this, because this doesn't even have a passive on it. It's a waste, right? But this can be a sacrifice. This glass can be a sacrifice for your limit break. So limit break. Go limit break your Skeleton King. Go get 2 more Skeleton Kings. I'm noticing so many people don't understand the value of limit break. Again, it's not like it's not like a shiny version of a secret. A limitless secret is like a shiny. It's like 3 times better than a secret, a shiny secret. It's so important. Assuming you max out your talents, assuming you roll decent passives, it's incredibly stronger. I just got back into AF recently. Is this a decent team? Okay. Well, since you just got back into AF recently, I'll try and give you at least a little bit of advice. Go watch my Noob to Pro series. You basically need your first limit break, but your levels are what are hurting you, right? I wish you would have saved this Blessing Skelly King. I wish you would not have converted this until he was max level, because now he's much harder to actually level. And whenever you limit break him, you're going to have 10 days out or whatever, however many amount of days out while you're waiting for him to limit break. So, yeah, you're in an uncomfortable spot. Go watch the Noob to Pro series, though. Your goal is to basically get 1 unit max level that's limit broken. Whether that's a secret. On my Noob to Pro account, I started with raid units. I regret that. I wish I could have gone back and just toughened it out and gone for 3 secrets. It doesn't have to be Skelly King, guys. It doesn't have to be as high of world of Skelly King. You could limit break an Abbey from the hole for a pretty good bargain price, or even Prodigious Knight at Icy Waste. Everyone should be able to afford to get 3 secrets from Icy Waste. It's super cheap now to farm and open in Icy Waste. Everyone should be able to afford limit broken secret, at least 2. You know, if you're spending all your yen on the upper worlds, that's okay to level, but you want to be leveling into a unit that's worth leveling. The only unit worth leveling right now that you have that I see is this the Blessing Shiny Skelly King, but you need 3 of them again, or you need 2 other Shiny Skelly Kings to actually push it up. All right, what do we have here? Time to okay, interesting. 335, 330. Bro, really? You already have 4 maxed before I even have 1 maxed? This is why I should be opening and not critiquing players' team. This is just like, okay, well, now I'm confused. How did you roll 3 ace blessings? That feels like a troll. Maybe you just got, I mean, that's not a troll. It's a great combo, but it's not like, obviously. So he's got ace tack 3 down here, 335. Bro, is these like this? Who is this? Who am I critiquing? This team is actually pretty wild. Should I add monster or leader 6 to my 8-man team? Okay, so he's got a specific question for me. Okay, so what is your 8-man team? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm assuming you're oh yeah, so this Yuka is not in your 8-man. You're asking if this monster Draconic should go in over your leader 6. Oh, I mean, it's not even close, dude. The leader 6, You guys don't understand how good Leader 6 is. Leader 6, I've said this earlier in the stream, maybe you missed it. You could have 8. Pick 8 of any unit in the game. It could be limitless Direb with monster tac 3. 8 of them. You replace 2 of them with Leader 6s. They can be any Leader 6. They don't even have to attack. Your team DPS from 6 DPS plus 2 Leader 6s is going to go up compared to 8 full max level Leader limitless. So again, I guess my point is Leader 6 is so undervalued. This is on a divine, which is actually wild that you have it on a divine. But even if it was on a mythical and it didn't even attack, the value from the base damage alone boosts your team DPS more than any other unit that you add to the team. Okay. So what should you have? Yeah, your Leader 6 for sure. Not even close. As far as your other 7 units, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right here. Your Monster Draconic. Your Baji might actually compete if you rolled off Draconic. I'm not sure why you have Draconic. And why do you call him Blessing? Monster Draconic is a bad combo. If you rolled that to Monster Tech 3, maybe he would beat out something. I'm trying to think what he would beat out. He wouldn't beat out the Gilgameshes. He wouldn't beat out the Direbs. He wouldn't beat out here. No, I don't think he beats out anything yet. Baji? Maybe he does. Monster Attack 3 is pretty insane, actually. Maybe he does beat out something. You'd have to individually test, though. I mean, luckily, dude, are really all your units at 335? Bro, there's... Holy freak. I'm so far behind if you're really already... If you guys are already... Like, were you guys just purely opening with freaking shiny boosts and super XP? I'm so far behind. Probably because I'm critiquing players instead of playing the game. All right, what do we got here? God Tac 3, Gilgamesh, Giant Tac 3, Kaido. Okay, pretty legit. This is Illusion. This is a Gilgamesh. Okay, so this is 330. Is it really? I mean, you got a great team here. And then a Jimmy, Time Lord, Tac 3, Jimmy. Okay, cool. So, So next steps, your Skeleking could definitely, you probably could roll off Solid Gold unless you like that Yen unit for like something else. Your Leader 3s, I would probably limit break like Scissor Girl or just a Mythic. You can always, I guess you could limit break Julius, but that's kind of uncomfortable. You'd have to go back and get some more secrets. I don't know. Basically, you want to end up with Leader 5s or 6s as your like 3 of your leaders, but your regular Leader 3s are probably fine. The thing is, if you're taking out a DPS fighter that's like a Limitless Divine and you're replacing it with a solo Leader 3, that's where you can run into problems, okay? You can almost always replace a Leader 6 with any DPS unit and your DPS will go up. It's when you're replacing it with a Leader 3 where it gets sketchy. Because if you had, let's say, another Blessing Tac 3 Gilgamesh, replacing Tac 3, that Gilgamesh with the Tac 3 probably, or excuse me, Leader 3, I keep mixing up my words. You replace that Gilgamesh, let's say we just have a mirror copy of this right here. You place this Leader 3 with, into this, your DPS probably won't go up. It might stay around the same with the Leader 3, but it probably won't go up. So in order for you to boost your DPS, it needs to be like Leader 5 or Leader 6. So that's what I would work on next. You have great units, long-term units. These 3 units are going to be great for you for a long time. Even your Jimmy, Time Lord, Tac 3, eventually when Jimmy is no longer like your top 6 fighters or top 5 fighters, roll off of Tac 3 into Lucky 2 or Lucky 3, and this is great for your opening team. But yeah, for now, Jimmy's fine here. Just focus on maxing out God Tac 3 first. Then it looks like you're already doing Blessing Tac 3 second, and then Actually, Kaido Giant Tech 3. You should DPS these two and see which one. I would assume that Gilgamesh still does with Blessing Tech 3 is still better than Giant Tech 3 Kaido, but it might be Kaido actually. God Tech 3 is definitely your best. So this, I'm glad that he's your highest level. But yeah, good team, solid team. You know what you're doing. Okay. Endeavor, Ghostly Blessing. Oh, Diligent 3, Blessing, Diligent 3, and this is a Yugi. Okay. So this is pretty cool unit. Yeah, I would definitely, if you can, push this to 340. Kaido Femto. Kaido Femto, Potaru, Double Dragon, leader. Okay, so these two units got to go. The Kaido should be limit broken, so go for 2 more Kaidos. I'm assuming if your Femto isn't limit broken, you also don't have extra Femtos. So get rid of Femto, get rid of Kaido. Well, Kaido's going to limit break. You want to get 2 more Kaidos and limit break this. Definitely, if you can roll Ace Tac 3, he'll be your best unit. Yugi for now is a great unit, especially with this Diligent 3. Push him up to 340 and then try and... I mean, it's going to be hard for you. Obviously, it's hard for anyone to get to 340. But if you can hit 340, you can roll this Blessing to like, or this Diligent 3 to like Tac 3. That would be amazing. Your team would be insane. Well, this unit at least would be insane with Blessing Tac 3, Yu-Gi-Oh! Endeavor's solid. That's fine. You can max him out first. So max out Endeavor, max out Yu-Gi-Oh! These are the 2 units you should be focused on for the event. These 2 need to be replaced. Well, Kaido needs to be limit broken. So your next goal is to get 2 more Kaidos, basically. That's your next goal. Also, eventually you need leader 3s that have leader 5s or 6s. So long-term thinking, you need to limit break something and get some more leader 5s or 6s. What is the 3rd unit? Yeah, I don't know. It's a Kaido that's... maybe it's a Robux unit. It's illusionist into something. I'm not sure what it is though. What do we have here? Giant tank, 2x giant. Need 1 more Kaido. Okay, cool. The problem is, why do you have a... Why does it say strong 3? That's strong 1. You said strong 3, but that's definitely a strong 1 icon. So your Kaido needs a better passive. You probably should have rolled it prior to converting it shiny. Again, always roll your passives prior to conversion. It's much better, much cheaper. Yeah, it's just less raid shards, guys. Unless you're using tokens, but even then, why are you using tokens for the non-brief prior to limit break? Probably shouldn't do that. Anyways, Father Killer. Okay. Yeah, I mean, your team looks fine. I assume that you're going to limit break this Father Killer and this Kaido. So that's, yeah, your next step. Limit break the Father Killer, limit break the Kaido once you have it. Just make sure you have the good passes before. Guys, again, you should always have at least 1 good passive prior to limit breaking, which it looks like you do that because you have, you either had Giant or Tank on your Skelly King. You had one of the Giants on your Yuka. So, I mean, you know what you're doing. Leader 3s, that's fine. Maybe 1 more leader 3, like 4 leader 3s plus 4 carries would be probably more ideal for you. And then everything else is just levels. Oh, it looks like you're not really focusing on one thing though, right? Focus on 1 unit. Focus on the Skelly King. Push him to 335. These 2 should be the only ones you're leveling. Or I guess level 1, incubate 3 others. So you can be leveling 4 at once, but you should only be fusing into 1, which should be your Skelly King in my opinion. Oh my god, who is this? What is this? You have an insane team too. What the? I think you guys just like flexing on me. Okay, so 2 leader 6s. Okay, well, oh my god. Bro, that's a Diligent 5. That means he can go up to 343. Are you going to try and push that up? 343. Bro, so you diligent and then rolled back to tack 3. Your team is such a flex, dude. I hate you. Who is this? Who is this in this stream? This is such a flex team. What the freak am I looking at? So that he's gone to diligent 2 to bump these to 338. Then he rolled back to tack 3. These units are insane. Monster tack 3s, like this is like the ideal unit in the game. Yeah, like weakling team, Blobman says. You leaderboard players just flex on each other. Okay, so this Guillaume is going to go up. So I'm guessing he's pushing this up to 338. Then he's going to roll for tack 3 again. This is 331 Monster God. Unfortunately, Monster God's not actually a great combo. If you saw me earlier in the stream, I tested Monster God on Kaido. Monster God tested worse than Monster Tack 3, Monster, and Monster Ace. So God is actually kind of your weak spot here. Even though it should be awesome because it's double secret passive, it actually tests worse than a lot of mythical passives, which is weird, but it is what it is. Yeah. 325 blessing tack 3s for Gilgamesh. Okay. Leader 6s. Yeah. You throw those 2 in. And this is the unit I'm interested to see. So are you going to push this up? I'm curious how high you can push this. So that can go up to 340. What did it say? 343? So if he could level that to 343, I'm not sure if he can, but if they can get to 343 and then roll back to something good, like even if it's not as good as like Monster Tack 3, if it's just something like Giant Tack 3 or even Blessing Tack 3 like these two, this will do insane damage at 343, like really wild damage. But I don't know. Maybe past 340, maybe it's just too intense to actually level up. I don't know. Yeah, this guy should be rating my team. I know. Well, I'm assuming that the Gilgamesh... Well, maybe not. Like a lot of the players that have the double secret passives, it's from... The Gilgamesh was around back when there was the passive token dupes. Like pretty much all my, really good secret passes, things that I'd rolled from that era were from that. So most of those players are. I mean, I'm not saying that this person was, but there was a ton of players who got them. So like pre-Gilgamesh or Gilgamesh era, but past Gilgamesh, like if they have like really crazy things on like Gyome or Direb, I mean, I don't think that the passive dupes were around then. Not passive dupes, the token rerolls. All right, what we got here? What? All right, what are we looking at? Oh, dude, I already did your team. This is just like a, what in the heck? Better picture. I don't think my advice really changes here, does it? Oh, I see that you have, your Yuka and Lyra rank. That's about it. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, my advice is pretty much the same. Nothing changes. Okay, this is a hard team. So you have lots of limb broken units. You have conflicting units, like so this Yuka with Tac 3 Draconic could actually be one of your better units, assuming you rolled off Draconic into something like Blessing or even Giant. Your Skeleking is probably your strongest unit right now. Your Famu could be with God, but Giant's kind of bad. God Tac 3 would be your best unit right here. Giant Tac 3, I think, is your best unit. Ace Giant is awkward too because Ace Baji wants to pair with Tac 3. Tank is horrible. It's a horrible combo just because of the slow move speed. And then Tank Draconic is also pretty bad because of how slow the move speed is. Draconic tank is all, or sorry, solid gold tank is also bad because you have a really slow team too. I'm noticing a lot of negative move speed, so make sure you bump up your talents to compensate for your move speed. So your next steps, what are they? It looks like you're maxing out Skeleking, which is good. That's probably your strongest unit. Your next steps, if you can save up enough shards to roll this giant to attack 3, that would be good for Famu. Save enough shards. Your Kaido is in a weird spot. Kaido wants better. He would be your best unit, but he's just got these weird passives. You could roll off either one. Tank is going to be better for DPS. Draconic's better for like all around Yen and Collector. I probably would keep Tank. I don't know. That's a hard one. I'm not sure what to do there. So this Endeavor leader 3 tank, the tank needs to change to leader 2 or leader 3. So roll for leader 2 once you save up enough icy shards for leader 2 or leader 3. And then this holiday baby with leader 3, I think people mistake the purpose of leader 3. You don't need a lot of damage on your leader 3 units. In fact, you don't need any damage. It can literally be a mythic from Super Island and have leader 6 on it. All you're looking for is the leader bonus. So it's about getting leader 5 or leader 6. It's not about what units it's on. The only time that DPS matters is if, Endeavor could do some decent damage at max level, but Tank is not the DPS passive for him. You would have to roll off Tank and go to something like Attack 3 or Ace or Monster, or one of the secret passives. This ain't it. So, but yeah, your team's good. You just have to shift around some passives. Giant needs to go. Tank, one of these tanks need to go. Also, this Johnny is super confusing. I'm not sure why you're leveling the tank over the solid gold tank, because they're about the same value, but solid gold has the extra yen value. So if I was you, I would actually be leveling this tank solid gold unit, and then I'd roll off of this tank to something else. But yeah, your team looks fine. Again, just replace some of the giants. Like, giant's a good passive as a base damage multiplier. It's not a great passive as so. For example, your Famu is getting its damage from the god 2.25x damage multiplier. You don't need another damage multiplier. What you need is something that scales off it. So Ace or Attack 3 or another secret passive is really the only things. Okay. Long term, what you're going for is you're trying to replace. You could limit break your Gilgamesh. You could limit break your Sensitive Slayer. Limit break Ceramic, whatever. It doesn't really matter past this point. Your team is fine. It's just mostly levels and adjusting a few. Some of your passes are not DPS optimized, but pretty good team. All right, guys, we're gonna do. This is it. We got these next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm done. I'm going to bed. It's like 2 a.m. here. Okay. What do we got? 3 limit broken secrets, 3 non-limit broken divines. Okay. So you already know my my feelings on shiny divines. They're trash until they're limit broken. Ceramic. So this is a ghostly glass that you got. That's great. That would be worth leveling up and converting. For now, though, during this event, max out your Skeleking. I'm not sure what this unit is right here, but max out your Famu would be okay. Max out this is fine. So you have your 3 carries plus ceramic eventually will be your 4th carry, and then the rest should just be leader 3s. Don't invest anymore into your Gilgamesh and stuff until you have 3. And one of these is going to become a sacrifice. It doesn't really matter which one. You can sacrifice the giant. You can sacrifice the ghostly. They're going to provide about the same amount of value. Doesn't matter once you have your 3rd Gilgamesh there. Can you check if you picked mine? If not, I'll fall asleep. Rex. You were here a lot earlier, Rex. What is this 334? I'm curious. Was the ghostly tank? Blessing tank. Okay, so the Ace Tag 3 is sick. The Ace Leader 3 is pretty good. So you could use one more utility leader 3. Also, I'm not sure why you're keeping Tiny. Tiny's actually trash in like vast majority of situations. Tiny's just not good. I mean, it's cute, but it's not good as a DPS passive. Roll off Tiny. Also, I wouldn't keep Draconics on DPS fighters. Pretty much the same advice as I've given other people. Looks like you're maxing out these two. I would venture that this Ace Tag 3 probably does as much DPS as these two at the same level. Even though he's from a much earlier world, Ace Tag 3 is just bonkers. I don't think enough of you guys are DPS testing your units at the same level. I think it would surprise a lot of you. You might have a unit like this. This is from Esper City, right? Like it's from a much earlier world, but it will out DPS these two because of Ace Tag 3 strictly alone. It's just insane. This Ace Leader 3 Skelly King is also very good. In fact, I would have actually leveled both of these prior to both of these, unless I'm not sure which unit this is. That's 334, but yeah, these two would be what I would max first, then these two, and then I wouldn't have maxed these. You need to roll off these passes. The leader 3 solid gold over here. I'm not sure what this is. I would roll off that solid gold and try and go for leader 5 or leader 6. Also, don't use Kaido. Use another leader 3 unit until Kaido's limit broken. Yeah, it's OP. I tested him. Well, if it's OP, why did you level these guys first, though? Yeah, you definitely should have. I think you should have maxed these two out first. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can still level these two tomorrow, and you can max all 4 of these out this weekend. Doesn't really matter. Boss is doing a 24-hour stream with maid dress. Yeah, I stopped by one of his earlier streams. They had the maid dress on. It's pretty funny. Don't invest in divines that without them limit broken. Your Skeleton King is the only limit break you have. But the Skeleton King you should have limit broken is actually your Tech 3. Your ceramics are fine, but just limit break. Just limit break, limit break, limit break. Guys, limit breaks have been out for so long. I'm not understanding how, even if you're free to play, you should have 3 limit broken units. Unless you just weren't even playing. You could have limit broke anything. Even early world, like mid world secrets, mythics, you do utility units. You always should have something in the limit break machine. Even if it's not one of your DPS units, utility limit breaking units are amazing too. Limit break is just like, it's the best thing in the game, pretty much. All right, what we got here? So this is gonna break 325. So you're gonna limit break this. Again, I don't like investing in divines without being limit broken. So in this Dyrab, I hope you have 2 more because that's just a throwaway fruits and XP. the Jimmy double tech 3, the Abby, these are okay units. Like Jimmy, ideally you have a better complementary passive, Blessing, Tech 3 or something. But that's okay. Like these two units are fine. Delete Poochie, delete Mewtwo. I never want to see them again. No, I'm just kidding. Throw those in your vault. Seriously, you guys, you guys are occupying space in your inventory that has no purpose, right? It's okay to keep units like Mewtwo and Poochie, but throw them in your vault because, like, what's the point of having this in your team on your team? You're never going to use them. They're trash units as far as DPS is concerned, you know. This says break, so I assume you're breaking the giant Gilgamesh and he's going to be your sacrifice. I hope you're not breaking the Lucky 2. And you have a third Gilgamesh over here. So I'm assuming you're going to convert him shiny when you have the fruits, and then you're going to limit break here, which is great. That would be my next move for you. Limit break this giant, max him out. But you should have been doing that during the 5x time event. Guys, every time there's a 5x time event, it's 2 days at 5x time. That means you get a free limit broken unit every time there's one of these events. Assuming that you start a limit break right when the event starts, you're gonna have a free limit broken unit by the end of the event, right? So I'm hoping that you already have something in the limit break machine and it's as good as Gilgamesh. If not, I would have been limit breaking Gilgamesh. But yeah, your team's fine. So you're gonna end up with this limit break Divine Gilgamesh, your main carry. Abby and Johnny are next carries. Get rid of these two and just run like 5 leader 3s. And then max out the levels. Again, guys, 325 across the board is worse than just 1 or 2 that are max level. Like max level Gilgamesh here would carry his entire team. He could run 7 leader 3s and 1 max Gilgamesh limit broken with good passives. And he would do more than his current team is doing. All right, how many is that? 3? So we have 2 more. All right, what are we doing here? I'm limit breaking Ceramic with Ghostly and getting ready to limit break Kaido. Okay. So he has another Kaido. Again, don't invest in Direb unless you have 2 more. Get rid of him. Skeleking. Okay. So double strong 3 Skeleking, that's fine. This is actually your strongest unit. I would be maxing this out prior to Gilme. Gilme will be your best unit, but only once you limit break him. So Skeleking. This is kind of a weird unit. Giant leader 2. I think you're probably going to try and roll off leader 2, hopefully. Sork 3, strong 2. You need to roll off strong 2. Strong 3, Sork 2, Father Killer. You definitely should be rolling off this. But yeah, I mean, so your problem is I don't see any leader 3s. Leader 3s are easy to get, guys. Replace Direb, replace Guardian Chris with some leader 3s. Stop. Why are you leveling Direb? Why are you leveling Guardian Chris? What? Why? Why do you guys like the level stuff that just doesn't benefit your team? I don't even know what Guardian Chris is. Is that an actual... Oh, Guardian Hero. What is it? What even is this unit? Where is Guardian Hero from? Tempest Clan, thank you for becoming elite marker. Sorry, the notifications have been off and on like the whole stream, so I don't know if they're still broken, but thank you so much for the support. I've probably actually missed some players too, but I can't see my history for some reason. It's like busted. Let me see here. Stream elements is working, but not for the amounts. Oh yeah, Tempest Clan has renewed their elite marker membership. Thank you so much. Okay, so back to this. It's the new mythic. So here's the problem. If you're going to do this, you need to convert your mythics into shiny raids first. So it requires 15 shiny mythics, okay? You have to make 3 shiny raids and then limit break those to make your limit broken shiny raid unit. That's the only reason I would ever invest into like a into a New World Mythic is if you had some really good passive that you got on it. Ghostly, in my opinion, is not good enough. If you got like Monster or World Monster on this Guardian hero, Monster Tac 3 would be good enough, you know, but there's very few. Maybe Ace, if you got Ace on a unit, Ace Tac 3 would be okay to you do it on a raid unit. But yeah, like most, I just don't think Guardian Hero is good enough. You can just replace these two units with leader 3s or leader, I mean, eventually Limit Break in leader 3 or leader 5s, etc. Tempest Clan, oh wow, I don't know why the donation worked, but the member didn't. Thank you so much though for the $1. But yeah, I mean, these two, you just need to re-roll some of your passives. I know you were saying your passives are trash. That's why leader 3s are so good, or leader 5s, is because you never have to, they're always valuable, and you never really have to, like, once you have them, you never have to level them again. They're just like units you can sit and forget about, and they're always going to benefit your team. All right, so 2 times Tac 3, Abby, Limit Broken God, 4E. So the God Draconic is a terrible combo. You could roll off a Draconic. Is this an actual show though? Show is super outdated. Is he? I mean, if you get God Tac 3, maybe he would still be viable, but probably not. It looks like you're limit breaking Ace Baji, which is good. You want to go for like Ace Tac 3 here. Yeah. I can't really tell much from if this is your entire team or what. Oh, here you have 2 images. Okay, so you have a limit broken skeleton king. Stop investing into the Gilgamesh. Honestly, your main problem is just your levels. Your levels need to go way, way up. Stop incubating, fusing into it. Use all your yen during this event. If you run out, farm more and try and just keep fusing in. You need to push your levels up on your primary fighters, which is going to be, it's probably going to be your Abby, and then your Baji or something like that. All right, is this the last one? Here we go. Wait, are these all illusionists? I mean, they have to be, right? Because they can't be, you can't have there's no divine that looks like that. Your team's actually insane. Monster Tag 3, God, Ace, Double Time Lord Ace, Ace Tag 3, Ace Tag 3. I don't know what divines they are, but then you're also routing out with leader 6s. I think this is just a flex team again. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that you hit these Time Lords with duped passive reroll tokens, because if not, then I'm very sad. I don't know how you guys hitting so many secret passives without those. I mean, I understand one, like you can hit one with just shards, but hitting double is so expensive. On average, it's 4,000. It's 1 in 4,000 times the shard cost, which is 30. So 120,000 shards on average to hit it with shards to hit your second. On average, I mean, you could get super lucky, and if you got super lucky, good for you. But yeah, that's a pretty crazy team. Not much to say. That'll be it. All right, guys. 2 a.m. past 2 a.m. actually for me. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Does the Ace passive affect the unit ultimate? Yeah. What should we AFK fuse into overnight? Your strongest unit. After I limit break sensitive Slayer, should I go more endeavors to limit break? Or just replace him with a limit break of the new secret? No, you never go back for old divines. Unless you already have like 2 and you just need a 3rd and it's not going back that far. Newer secrets are just, it's cheaper. Like I said, it's cheaper, it's less expensive to level, and they provide the same value as basically as Endeavor. The New World secret. What should I get as second passive? First passive is monster. Tac 3 is the best, Ace is second best. Assuming you're attacking bosses. If you're not attacking bosses, then Ace is best. Tac 3 is not good at all because you're not attacking bosses. Did you see the AFS server getting nuked yesterday? No, what do you mean getting nuked? What's that mean? Like you mean the everyone spam or whatever when they took over the bot? I saw that. What's the best passive for newer secrets? Guys, the best passive is the same for any secret. Monster, God, Time Lord, Tac 3, Ace are the 5 best in the game. Bar none, they're the 5 best. Mod account got compromised. Can you talk to Dyer about the time limit of the defense mode? Is just 2 hours. He already knows about that. He said he was gonna look into it. Ghostly Attack 3 is a good combo. Yeah, it is. Ghostly's like Ghostly, depending on the unit, can actually be as much value as like Blessing. Sometimes even a bit more. But I think Ghostly goes well with like Time Lord, because Time Lord increases your attacks to ult, and Ghostly increases your attack speed. So you're doing a whole bunch of basic attack damage with Ghostly Time Lord. Whereas God, I think, pairs up well with something like Sork 3. I haven't tested Sork 3. The new Sork 3 has an ult damage multiplier, so technically God decreases the amount of time to your ults, right? It's faster attacks plus less attacks to ult. Sork 3 now should have 1.8 times ult damage multiplier. I would think that those two would work well. God's just kind of an underwhelming passive in a lot of scenarios, though. You end up, God just doesn't benefit you on certain units. Like my God Direb, it has God Ghostly. It tested the same as a tiny Direb. That was super demoralizing when I saw that. Like, I mean, I was so mind blown that I hit God Direb. I thought it was going to be one of the best units in the game, and it's been nothing but a disappointment. It doesn't even test as good as my like old ass endeavors, you know. Such a huge letdown that I got. I have 2 of the rarest passes in the game, God being a 1 in 4,000, Ghostly being like a 1 in 400, and this unit literally is like the same value as like some outdated, you know, it's bad. I regret. Now, if I got God Tac 3, this Direb would actually probably test pretty well. But yeah, it's just one of those things where passive combos, God plus Ghostly is not a good combo. Ghostly increases your attack speed, God increases your attack speed, and God lowers the attack count to ult. So what you end up with is with this unit, it ults too fast. And then you get stuck in its animation for a longer period of time, not doing very much damage, and its ult doesn't do a lot of damage. So yeah, he's just kind of a weird unit. But what's embarrassing is that I take this little mini Direb right here, and he tests the same. He does the same amount of DPS. You know, like how's that? That's just, you know, that's just, I guess, how the game works. Some yeah, kind of weird. Now, that being said, I did test, God has a lot of value when ult canceling, but like, again, I don't know. How many people legitimately ult cancel, like if you're legitimately ult canceling manually, you're just it's like who's you have to time everything to one unit. You have to get like everything synced up. So you have to like be considerate of what illusionist you're using to make sure everything syncs. It's like, you know, I don't know. What pairs good with Time Lord? So Tac 3 Ace basically pairs well with anything. Okay. Tac 3 Ace are just like kind of the universal pairs. They're great passes all around. Monster is just the universal uh best passive in the game. It just DPS, it blows everything else out of the water. And then yeah, so as far as like Time Lord, you could go Ace, Time Lord Tac 3, or Time Lord Monster. Or those are your three. But as far as what I was saying earlier, Time Lord increases your attacks, right? I don't know if you guys know that, but like it increases your attack speed, but look how many hits he needs to charge his ult. It adds like 5 hits or something, or 4 hits. 6, 7, 8, 9, you know. So you're doing a bunch more attacks, and then if you add something onto it that also increases, your attack speed, you just get in a bunch of basic attack damage. You actually do end up doing more damage a lot of times with Time Lord than you do with your ults. And it also has, I think it has some bug with like the ult cancel thing where I don't know which combo you would need to it, but it like, because it adds to it, you can basically have a unit that attacks insanely fast and you never get stuck on your ult. So it's just like you're basically like Ghostly or Tiny or any of those things probably work pretty well with, well, I wouldn't go Tiny because Tiny just is trash altogether, but Time Lord probably would work well with like, any of the other ones I mentioned, Ghostly, Tac 3, etc., etc. TL is greater than Monster. Yeah, I would agree with that if you are ult canceling or using, yeah, but just base, if you're not manipulating your damage, if you're just running it on like a flat DPS test with, not ult canceling or doing any of that, Monster will win every time with any pairing. Monster's just crazy with any pairing. All right. OTM, I'm one of the players you said about the no limit bringing secrets. The thing is, I'm on mobile, so I can't farm fruits easily. Yeah, that's hard, man. I don't know how to help you. I wouldn't play this game if I had to manually play everything. It's just, there's too much of this game that gets you ahead when you're AFKing it. I don't know how to help you out with that. I mean, you can anti-AFK and get some fruits, but it's not nearly as many as if you're, walking around. I've talked to Dairo about that. He said he would consider it as far as like improving the automation for players that are on like mobile and stuff. You would still have to anti-AFK, but I have talked to him about potentially improving it. What's the dumb level ink strat? You mean the dumb passive? That doesn't work anymore. There's no power level strategies anymore, guys. Incubators are flat XP, so Genius, Prodigy, all the geniuses work everywhere, and incubators are out. They just reduce the amount of XP that you need, but there's really no power level in strat anymore. It just requires a lot of resources to hit max level. Is Blessing and Strong Thing good? Yeah. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to compare against. But they're both decent passives in their own right. Strong 3 is 1.5, Blessing is 1.75, base damage multiplier. Do I know the DPC to solo last map dungeon? I don't. I have no idea. I mean, I guess it depends like how fast you run through it and how, if you want trying to get all the treasure rooms. We had 5 in the one that I did earlier, and it took us like 20 something minutes. It was just me and one other person in there. He was pretty weak, but you know, I don't know. All right, guys. That's gonna be it for me. If we stream tomorrow, probably tomorrow I'll just be doing opens though if I do stream. Maybe I'll play on my Noob to Pro account a little bit. It probably would be good for me to open on my Noob to Pro actually. But yeah. What level is my Diligent? Nothing, dude. He's not even 335 yet. I'm so far behind this update. Because I've been, yeah, I just need to open. So, alright guys, I'll talk to you tomorrow. If I'm on there. But anyways, thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks for supporting everything. We can do more of those like discussions tomorrow, but I just need to figure out a better way. I might just have to open on a different computer and then I can use this computer to kind of look at your guys' teams and everything. Yeah. But anyways, guys, Malo, Alpito, thanks for watching. And peace. I'm out of here.